Damn it. Sorry. That jumbled a little loose. All right. Count them, 3 things you can't hear about. This is going to be an encoder testing day. I'm trying to figure out co-streaming to YouTube without paying Restream any money and being able to harness the higher bit rates that YouTube can't afford. Mike is randomly cutting. For real? Let me just really mash her in there. Yeah, it's a loose wire. It's this connection right here, which is part of the thing. Is it good now? It should be fixed. Yeah, it's the... There's still some static. There's some static? Sounds better. Course! Why wouldn't this be fucked up today? Why wouldn't it? I turned on my stream PC. Oh, no static now. Okay. I need to just get a new mic. It's frustrating because everything works except this clip that's part of the housing for the microphone. So I can't just swap it out. It's like one metal bracket that needs to be more punchy. Anyway. Oh, I woke up this morning and my my stream PC was just going burnt. Get your tools out? I already did. I had to fucking take the power supply off my PC, pull the grill off of it, and like try to slurp it all out. Like just vacuum as much dust out of it. Luckily, it's not buzzing or rattling anymore. God damn it. It's just been nonstop. Wall caught on fire. PC buzzing. Had to move things in and out, plug things in. Hey, everything seems to be working now. All I had to do was massively drop the recording quality of YouTube VODs. But I think that's not that word. Well, we'll see. I guess we'll see what the actual quality drop is. Mostly I'm curious, once these leaves start blowing around, is this gonna blow out my my YouTube encoder? Let's find out. But yes, pee pee poo poo monster, you were correct. Nothing can stop me from gaming. This morning I've already dismantled the PC part, vacuumed it all out, put it back together. Got it running again. Uh-huh. Alright, let's... Oh yeah. Yeah. Shit. Fuck, man. I don't know... YouTube, can you guys tell me if that's causing like frame drops or anything? I'm sure it is. Yeah, I don't think I can get away with running 2. It's not awful. Yeah.
To work this out on the case board.
You won't see it on Twitch. It's going to be in my recording and on YouTube, so let me just do that. Open up more overhead. Huh, have you upped the FOV? I haven't. I do like the camera being really close to the character, though. The game was giving you headaches, though? Yeah, quick turning costs and chugging. That's what I would expect. So we're at a bit of an impasse here. I'm trying to think of how to do all 3. Because I want to... I might just have to stop putting VODs on YouTube and just let the stream VODs take care of it. If I just label and thumbnail them appropriately, maybe that's it. I won't make any money off of VODs ever. But that's okay. I wasn't expecting to in the first place. Or I don't even right now. So that would change things around a bit. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there was I thought there was a couple of things I hadn't solved here. And I also haven't yeah, there's a container I haven't unlocked. So I got some more exploring to do. I'm also gonna have to rebalance all the audio. So this is what you need a interesting. Oh, will I be playing MGS Master Collection? Yes. I already started Metal Gear, which is really fun. Shockingly fun. Here's what I wonder. Here's what I wonder. Here's what I'm wondering right now. Can I buy another, like, GTX, another GeForce GTX 1060, and specifically have an instance of NVENC running on that? Can you assign which video card runs a particular instance of NVENC video encoding? Oh yeah, this is a puzzle that Steph solved immediately. She saw it. She saw it right away. 2547. Boot. It doesn't really matter. You just get a little more lore. Oh yeah, that's true. I could get an Intel card, and then it would use. I would get a third hardware encoder that way, basically. Ironically, if I had an Intel chip in this machine, I would be able to use QuickSync as my third encoder. But I went with AMD because I wanted a ton of cores to juice up the X264 encoding. Yeah, Maj, really, that's not a bad idea. I could just buy like a really, like the cheapest Intel card that supports QuickSync. I think I have a slot available for it. That might be the other problem. It's a micro ITX, so I might not even have an expansion port. What is making that sound? There's a puzzle later that makes you do actual maths. Spooky! They're gonna get Ripper on me. Making do derivatives or whatever. Night Night, hello. What was the dog training video playing? That is a re-edit by the very talented Grimy Ghost, who I license edits from to add them to MediaTek. I try to keep it mostly to abandoned media, but re-edits of abandoned media are also kind of in line with the spirit of it. But I don't want to just take people's edits, so I reached out to them. Pay them every month. I just did it actually since it's the first. Oh yeah. So I just want to take a lap or two of this whole area because I don't specifically remember what I have encountered. I remember this, and I solved this puzzle, sort of. Some of them. There's another doll puzzle, I think. I guess it just shows you the portrait on the left if you, even if you've already found this. Yeah, it sure is November. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. Oh yeah. Basically, I just need, now at this point, I need a dedicated encoder for my local recordings to make uploading VODs a lot easier. But here's the problem. Here's the problems. I do that as a hobby, sort of, and a service to viewers on YouTube, but I pay somebody to title and thumbnail them, because making thumbnails is pretty time-consuming. But I pay them more than the videos make. So uploading VODs to YouTube in the way that I do it now is actually losing me money. So I have every incentive as a content creator to just stop it. There's no there's no value in leaving videos up in any kind of curated state. The value is that some people enjoy them, and that's valuable enough. But, yeah. Please don't take my VODs away. Yeah. It helps me feel like my actions are immortal. There's that. Every gaming moment described indelibly in the halls of gaming. theoretically casting a wider net to potential new viewers. There's no such thing as a potential new viewer anymore. And also, like, nobody's looking for that, if that makes sense. There are 0 people that go to YouTube that are like, gosh, I just want, like, somebody who rambles over video games for 8 hours. And if they want that, I'm probably not first in line. VODs help people sleep? Well, yeah, but a stream VOD would too. So I just mean leaving up the full stream. The way I do it with my recordings is that I usually, like, I can pause the recording because it has its own encoder. So whenever I go to break, I pause the recorder, and then I can upload clean segments of individual games. But, I don't think I have a screwdriver, but I'm going to go over and check anyway. I guess it's also possible you can get items not in this area that you can use in this area. So yeah, if people want background noise, or if they want to sleep, they can just click on the YouTube VOD for the stream, which is in a different tab, but it's still there. Although, the issue with that is the way Content ID works. If a particularly spicy or claimed clip shows up in MediaTek, that will bonk the entire stream. Now, they all get claimed, so I'm not making any money off them, but I wasn't in the first place, so it's kind of all back to the square one. It's less work, though. But, that I mean that in a, like, less paying work for other people. Ow. But also, slightly less work for me. Damn, man. Ah! Damn. I'm looking at chat when there's a wolf around. Well, now I've been chewed on. Boxblot says it looks kind of stuttery. Reading that lights my brain on fire, but I don't quite know what to make of that. That could just be the game. Could be on your end, I don't know. Okay, well, I've done some running around and wasted some bullets. Quick save. Let's see. Well, I think this is blocked, so I think you have to go around. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I've been to this campsite yet. Yeah, I've played this once before, Yoda. I'm basically in the first, like, that, well, if you played the first 2 hours, then this won't spoil anything. Because that's about how far I am. I did the first boss fight, I guess you could say. Can't remember if I've done this one? No? Maybe I have. One benefit to my house nearly catching on fire is that I don't run the risk of spoiling anything for anybody now. Hello, old bones. Oh yeah, old fisherman. Okay, well, maybe I have seen and done more here than I thought. I guess there's all this stuff over here. That one's circled. Should probably go check that out. Use a dual PC setup? Yeah, same here. And my room gets very hot as well. Although that's more to do with the lack of insulation in here. Howdy. Damn. I was about to ask, do enemies ever drop bullets in this game? Like, is it possible? I guess it's possible to play efficiently and come out ahead, but damn. Those are some pretty slick reload animations, too. It does seem like they took a lot of cues from Resident Evil 2 Remake, which is A-okay in my book. It's just kind of odd for Remedy to, I guess, make a game so in the style of another game, but I also think that it's mostly... It could also just be the convergence of really good design. That's just, it's just good ideas. Hey, Ninja Chucks. How difficult is the combat and dodge system in the game? Not very. Not yet, anyway. It's nowhere near the, like, the nuance of Resident Evil 4's knife system. Well, that was weird. The lighting just shifted. Because I guess you're in the overlap now. Yeah, I ran around down there plenty. So let me go out here. I don't think I've cycled around down here or anything. Yeah, it's mostly just like hitting shots. There's weak points on characters that deal bonus damage. So if you're pretty accurate, I think you'll be more ammo efficient. Now the dodging and stuff I have yet to really like figure out because I haven't really been attacked that much. I haven't been in a lot of combat yet. I'm wondering how much combat is actually in this game. It may just be a lot of mood and environment and then like one or two enemies here or there. We'll see how much it scales up. They seem to be way more about having fewer, more intense encounters with tankier enemies versus tons of encounters with enemies that you kind of rapidly charge up and then kill. Seemed like that's where they were going with American Nightmare. A little more video gamey. Definitely hard swing in the other direction with this. Go this way. Okay. Well, that's what I've learned or that's my learning for today, is that I have to shop around for a cheap Intel graphics card that supports quick sync. That shouldn't be that hard to find. Man, what a beast this thing... It's gonna be like... It's like the shittiest version of a Bitcoin miner. I just have a bunch of dated video hardware in there because it has video encoding technology. They're all pretty cheap. Perfect. Yeah, now it's just a question of making sure my case can handle it. Oh, it's behind. Okay, god damn. I don't know why, my sense of direction in this game's kind of scuffed. Please get out from behind the wall. Bling blong! Man. The damage they take is really smart though. It just shreds off their skin, and then their guts are this, like, sickly bright red. It really helps them stand out as enemies. Like, once you hit them once or twice, they basically have, like, glowing targets on them. But it's also just, like, the wrong shade of red. I don't know, the color grading in this game is so phenomenal. This, like, faded, sickly green, and then the bright, bright blood red. It's such a good pairing. It's even on the beer bottles. That's basically it right there. And the cover art. Yep, first bling blong of the day. Hopefully not the last. Does the circle mean that there's something to be done here? It just feels weird because there's... Yeah, there's this key that I never used. I don't think. Ooh.
Another locked box.
Wash your hands. Take a chicken out of the fridge. Take a nap. Sink, fridge, bed. You can mute the epic achievements on the Windows volume mixer. I like how grating they are. Gotta pet the deer.
You were a handsome deer.
Good deer. Leaving them on is a recurring punishment to Epic Games for not developing a more natural achievement sound. Getting a rare achievement on Xbox destroy my ears every time. No, I love it. Zhwam-bwam. Zhwanink. It's the best, man. It's so masturbatory. Stephanie's soundbar is haunted. I think people keep connecting to it. That's interesting. I have to figure out some kind of mathematical notation for what this is? Kind of looks like an 8. That one looks like an 8. What the heck would this be? A 4? 2? Oh, is this my cipher? Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. Ah, come on. Oh, wait, I know why. I know why. I have to rely on this for audio. I gotta get a mixer. I gotta get an audio mixer. That way I could also strip alert sounds out of VODs. People tend to like that. Anyway, Alan Wake, same of the game. All right. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else? Something less natural and much more man-made, intentional. I say the lake's not formed, it's designed and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake preparing. I know it. Oh. Spooky. Okay. So... maybe the lock has those symbols on it. And it's not just numbers. Hey! Okay. Hands, fridge, nap. Alright. I have tried voice meter. I don't like it. It crashes. It adds a lot of delay. Unreliable. Yeah, no, I used voice meter for a while. Also, only, like, voice meter's fine on a machine, and it's good if you're using OBS on that machine, but this is audio crossing machines. Voice meter can't really help there. Unless you're like, I guess you could put sounds on tracks through voice meter and then like NDI it to another machine and have them all split out. But then you're getting to like multiple programs that all have to be running and operating. Like that's the, oh, come on. Okay, we're good. That's the thing that starts to get me, is like the difference between a box that's just plugged in and always on and always works versus software that can desync or hitch up or freeze. Blech. Anyway, also the audio delay is honestly what gets me the most. Okay, so an upsy downy. I forgot the order. can't get distracted by tech talk while trying to solve puzzles. Hey, it's fridge now. Okay. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. I'll show you. I'll show you who's a tree. Alright. Stash solved. I don't think there's going to be anything else out here. That's cool, though. I really do like the atomized puzzles of, like, here's a thing. Like a contained environmental puzzle. Solve it, get some items. Be on your way. Oh yeah, Angel Frame, I saw some of your late night Halloween messages. I did something like the same. I ended up drinking a bottle of wine and eating a lot of candy, but it was pretty good Halloween. Pretty good. Let's see. I haven't explored up there. Can I just leave Shadow Dudes? Yeah, okay. That is blocked. I don't want to go back to the car yet, but I might as well swing by the FBC station since I'm here. But it was good. I got to hand out a lot of candy to a lot of trick-or-treaters. There was one really adorable little girl that wanted a hug, and I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe she just really liked sharks. Absolutely worth it, though. I've already read this.
Warning. Activity detected.
Maybe I haven't read this.
WE.
Hey.
Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE?
An Alan Wake event.
What exactly does the FBC do?
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
Hmm. Lunchbox already found? Yeah. I had 14 trick-or-treaters in 4 hours. There's so much candy left over. Oh, man. Sometimes I would have 14 trick-or-treaters at once. Living in LA rules. A lot more teens this year. But I'm okay with that. I say, you know, trick-or-treat as long as you can. Don't let the man take it from you, because he will. Kids got boned out of it a few years due to COVID. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Ah, Garrett, yes. I have your email, and unfortunately, you'd be surprised how often those requests come in. But I'll take a look. It's not just students either. Get a lot of, like, people that, like, work for agencies and stuff, just like, hey. Just... So I've unfortunately had to become pretty mindful with what I answer. But I'll look it over. No. No. No, I'm not ready yet. You can't make me go. He's just standing there, so patient, so polite. You've never done it? What? It was pretty tricky back in the day because I lived in a pretty rural area. So I'd end up walking for like 3 miles and maybe get to 10 or 15 houses. So the hauls were not as intense.
I need something to cut this.
I feel like I'm missing stuff. Oh no, B. Arthur's the Bungie layoffs happened after we already like scripted and shot the episode. But no take really. I guess I don't get why people think that selling out isn't selling out. When you sell out, shit like this always happens. Always. And yet every time people are like, maybe they're the good guys. No, they're not. They sold out. That's the second you should, like, lose hope. I guess. But that's just me. That's just me. Bungie sold out. Well, that's alright. It's tragic. But it's a growingly repetitive phenomenon. Have I found this one? Who did Bungie sell to? Sony! Sony bought Bungie. It's gonna be weird to see people constantly try to, like, do mental gymnastics to continue thinking of Sony as anything other than, like, an incredibly profit-driven company. People cried to The Last of Us, and somehow that gave Sony, like, 10 years of goodwill to, like, jack up prices and do nothing but ports and remasters. Yeah, I've been to the Northwest for sure. It's just, yeah, I don't have a screwdriver, I don't have a bolt cutter, so I guess I have to come back later after I get some of that stuff. It also drives me low-key insane that I've never used this key. I don't think. Where do you see your inventory? Control, that's right. This guy. Key to the cult stash at the stream in Cauldron Lake. Yeah. This is the stream. Did I go upstream? I think I did. Let me check the stream one more time. The last I saw it was entirely a Bungie management decision. This is the management that sold the company, though. Right? People hear one thing that allows them to sort of... I don't know. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, so there were... Okay. There was like a room of 10 dudes in suits, and they were like, let's be assholes. And everybody was like, yes! And those, and only those people are the ones responsible. Those magic people.
Another one of those lunchboxes.
Hell yeah. I'm not saying you were doing that, but a lot of people on the internet do that. Yeah, sure. I'm just doing a lot of exploring right now, so it's kind of boring. I'm exploring, and I'm also just getting a feel for how this game lays out its content. Let's see here. I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself and sighed. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there. His face, smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true. But it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my rider. But yeah, sure, I think what may have glitzed a lot of people about this game is it's actually, from what I saw Steph play, very, very linear. Which is not a bad thing. But I think it does sometimes glamour people a little bit. They get a little glitzed. The shock and awe works and people don't really think about what the actual game is. So I'm curious. Remedy's usually really good about keeping their games actual games. So like I said, I'm curious where the combat's going to go. Streamside. See, there's like a container there, but I haven't opened it because the key doesn't work on it. Let me go check that. It says Streamside right there on the map. Bungie haven't been the Halo Bungie for almost a decade now. There's very few project leads that still work there anymore. Yeah. No, I mean, employer churn is certainly a thing that people don't really think about or acknowledge when it comes to their favorite companies not being their favorite companies anymore. I like the screen shake when you kill somebody. That's pretty slick. But, I mean, some Bungie's Destiny stuff has been good. People really, really, really didn't like Lightfall, I guess. See? We're exploring it here. So I don't know. I feel like Sony has been doing some questionable shit, and everybody is more than happy to look the other way. Sony's one of those companies that gets it benefits from a weird double standard. How dare you? Hell yeah, Crime Boss updates. Now there's a game. Now that's a game. 5.0, hell yeah. We get lost in the idea of studio names and forget the studio isn't the reason for the thing we love. The reason is the people who work there. Hundreds of people potentially. So aligning with a studio or publisher is just kind of dumb. It's the artist we need to appreciate and give credit to. Yeah, I mean, yes, you're right about all of that. But it's like the art and it's the business side of things too. It's really all of it. It's the intersection of everything. So, I mean, publishers can be good curators and can guide the production of a game successfully. All right, somebody just tell me where this crate is. I'm willing to accept a backseat here. I want to open it. I need to open it. It feels like everything else I have to come back later. Yeah, a studio can't have a philosophy that permeates, but that's such an ephemeral thing. Southeast of the witch's hut is a campsite. It's around there. Like around here? So it's not Streamside at all. West, southwest, the witch's hut, around here. So that is kind of Streamside, I guess. Yeah, it's the problem is it's a bit too complicated to expect folks to really grab onto. That yeah, it's this intersection of business, of logistics, of art, of inspiration, all in equal measure that create a game. And then if all of those elements are consistent and profitable enough, then that spirit and that unity can exist and stretch across multiple games. But, you know, people think about things as icons and brands. They want to associate franchises with developer houses, and it's, in my opinion, oh, God, is it right here?
There's another cult stash.
God damn it. It's somewhat unrealistic to expect people to grab onto more nuance than that, so I can't really... Ooh, the cult is watching. I can't find it in myself to hold that against anyone, I guess. What I would kind of hope that people do is decouple, or at least acknowledge to themselves when they're starting to make excuses on behalf of an entity that's not even real. Yeah, how come Nintendo makes all the best games? They got that Nintendo magic. Has nothing to do with 12-hour workdays. I mean, there has been more awareness lately that Nintendo has been like punching above their weight because they've been able to retain a lot of the same engineers and artists, but that's also owing to a work culture that may not be the most vibrant. We get to play Mario, but those poor developers, did they get to go home? Oh. Corporations are never your friends, even if they're nicer than others. Yeah, not really. No. Yeah, you're a meal ticket. I guess the thing that, like, it's possible to appreciate. It's possible to understand that corps aren't your friends, but still enjoy the ones that behave in a way that agrees with the games you like. I've held for a long time that Bethesda is one of the more like gamery publishers because they kept saying yes to things that other publishers just wouldn't say yes to. Those maybe weren't all great games, but they're still operating at like a AAA layer and they're still willing to say yes to interesting new ideas from their developers sometimes. We'll see if Sony seems like they've stopped being that publisher completely. When you look back to the games they were making on PS3, they were into some art house indie shit. There was definitely a different spirit, a different creative spirit that completely died when the PS4 took off. Just completely died. They made some original games in PS4, but they just stopped. Like once they started getting Last of Us hits or God of War, they were like, nope, this is what we do now. And now they want to get into games of service, which is scary. I think they got a taste of the sweet life, a taste of the free money of having their own digital marketplace. So they're like, what if we had another one? What if we had a games of service game that also went through our own store? That's exactly what they're thinking. That's the kind of company they are now. But no, everyone still thinks they're the Last of Us company, which they might be, but what does that even mean? Now, there's no way Last of Us Part 3 is going to be like an interesting, good, complete game experience, because it's going to have to tie into a movie. It's going to have to tie into season 4 of a show. It's got to do so much. It's got to like put in stupid cameos. What if they do like a Spider-Man universe crossover with Last of Us, huh? Oh boy, that's some sales right there. Anyway, maybe they'll prove me wrong. Maybe I'll be proven completely wrong. All right, I feel like I have properly extracted video game from this area. We can move on. Yeah, Little Big Planet was awesome.
We're taking you
I guess Astro's Playroom. Oh.
Field office in Bright Falls.
Damn it, this happened last time.
Up there. And then we'll talk properly.
Audio desynced. At least this is a pretty safe cutscene for the audio to desync on. Because it's just drone shots of cars. Shining shots.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Yeah, it's a bummer. You hate to see it. Whoa, that was interesting. You got to see the output from the game engine a few frames before all the post-process kicked in. I do love their synced coffee slurps.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake?
Yeah,
You've been gone
that's the other thing. He's wearing his American Nightmare shirt.
No,
How cool is that?
they'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert...
He wasn't wearing that when he got spit out of the dark place, though. He was wearing like a John Wick suit.
The dark presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently.
Scratch.
But your name can still be made out underneath.
Yeah, I guess Scratch is the editor.
Scratched out.
And of course,
Yeah.
the editor would be the devil, right? It was the suit he was wearing to promo his book in the first game. Ah,
These pages, Mr.
the
Wake.
cardboard standee.
Just remember, it's a crazy jumble, like
Come on.
a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah? Yeah? I can't see the tie. Also, he has American Nightmare shirt.
I remember.
Schlorp. Enter the Allenverse. Dang it, yeah. Every load, I guess. Part of me wonders as well, Mr. Door. I wonder if he's meant to be and this isn't bald. This isn't because they're both bald. I know what you're thinking. But I'm wondering if that's meant to be the same character as Lance Reddick's character in Quantum Break. Because in that game, they really implied Lance Reddick was like doing, like he was aware of more things than his character in the game implied he would be.
Fuck. Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there.
There's like some small tells that
I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking
they give you about his character.
Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
But yeah, rest in peace big time. Oh, okay, that was Mr. Hatch. Okay. Yeah, they implied that Mr. Hatch was like the, I remember playing Quantum Break and being like, they're doing like a Randall Flagg thing, aren't they? Like really implying that this guy knows more about not only the story before it happens, but other stories. Yeah, it's not canon to this because
Strange pull toward the TV.
they don't own the rights to Quantum Break. But I think that's the idea. Like in the way that Alex Casey is sort of the Remedyverse Max Payne. I think Mr. Door is meant to be the Remedyverse Randall Flagg. The the one who is able to move between it all and actually understands the depth of all the systems. Yeah, right? Because, I don't know, some of the mannerisms of Mr. Door remind me of that character, too. Of Hatch. Control, Dylan talks about a dark man, Mr. Door, who can move between worlds. Ah. Yeah, that's my theory. I think if you go back and play... awesome. Bob Balder? Is that... Yeah, Tor! Tord and Odin. The old gods of Asgard. Kala! Haters gonna hate. Thank you for the sub. 665? Neighbor of the Beast? Thank you very much. Okay, yeah. I guess that's the suit he was wearing. Oh, Slashed, yeah. Thinking about lords and ladies. Max Justice.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time.
So quiet.
Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Can I pause the FMV? Okay, let me... There's nothing wacky going on here, is there? Vibration intensity. Oh, okay. All right.
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure.
Yeah, let me see if... Does that count as audio? Let's find out.
You left us on quite the cliffhanger.
Doesn't sound like it got any louder. I think it's just in-game audio, not cutscene audio.
We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a...
I'm partially worried that
Alan Wake, who is
the...
trapped in a nightmare,
Well,
desperately trying to find the
Remedy deserves all the acclaim they're getting.
forgotten.
Part of me worries that just the absolute glow up over this game is just people that are able to wrap their heads around it and they feel very smart.
Doppelganger, guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written.
It's the Nolan effect.
Alex Casey is in this book as
You make people like wrap their heads around one kind of profound philosophical idea, and then it seems like the movie's way more profound than it actually is.
Isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the...
It's just interesting to me that no one gave two shits about this concept when Alan Wake 1 came out.
Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there.
I remember trying to talk to people at Machinima about it, and they were like, who fucking cares? It's not a tactical shooter, who cares?
Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
But even scenes like this help the audience walk through the concept.
This is great stuff.
It's a clever way to sort of
To that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we...
restate the premise in multiple different ways.
Are we all in your story, Alan?
I guess that's the thing I'm noticing about Alan Wake 2 is, and I mentioned this before when I was playing it, the multiple ways that they restate the same concepts and ideas and story beats to you so that you just it gets through 15 layers of TikTok ADHD.
After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
For one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting them to disappear once this scene ends.
That's an interesting,
Hello?
It's an interesting take, Ben. I think with streaming, we are being open to more diverse stories and TV shows and movies. I feel like people's tastes have evolved.
I needed to get home. To Alice.
I think people's tolerances for complicated narratives have absolutely evolved. People had doo-doo brain back in the day, and it's hard to kind of relate that. When I was a kid, there were people who did not get the Matrix. Like, they could not get the basic concept of it. And so it's interesting now that there's an entire game essentially wrapped around that reality and perception are mutable and transient. Or that there's entire movies with that deal with like predestination and multiple timelines and all this stuff. Spider-Verse, if you took Spider-Verse back 40 years, it would make people's brains explode, Scanner style. It's just too much. I mean, it's not too much. It would be too much then. And like, I remember people like where I grew up, they refused to watch Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon because it had subtitles. It was too intimidating to have to read and watch a movie at the same time.
What the hell was that interview?
Now people leave subtitles on because they want to glance up, read the entire line, then go back to looking at their phone.
This felt like a bad dream. It could make a good horror story.
People have been reared to process more data from more media. So I think you overload games and movies now with intellectual overtones, so people have something to occupy their brains while they're bored, while acting and dialogue is happening. Look, it's such a good look. So smarmy. Sometimes it's
Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
There's plenty to be unhappy with in the state of the world, but look at that. 665. The name of the beast. What are your thoughts on Tenet? I mean, not a very good movie. If Tenet...
I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
If Tenet had some good action and like maybe one or two more human scenes of like actual human connection that the audience could empathize with, it probably would have gone over a lot better. Hey! Probably would go over a lot better right now. It was a little too ethereal, esoteric, and not... It didn't have that smarmy Nolan factor. I mean, it did. It tried to create a whole universe. Yeah, the Chad Dr. Darling. Hey, Zane. Oh yeah, that's my other theory, is that Alan Wake is just a creation of Thomas Zane, who's the real Alan Wake. Which would be like some Clone Saga bullshit, but also would fit with their self-reflexive...
I think I've been locked in.
You know what you know what the code is.
Fuck.
You know what it
Find
is.
the code myself. Great.
Yeah, it's 420. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bleh. Bleh. Yet another video game. Yet another video game letdown. Gamers, when is enough enough?
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out.
When are you going to say no more?
Impossible to say.
No more, boss man. Gamers are on strike until door codes are 420. Oh, I can't look at it now. The thing is, I'm glad this game exists in exactly the form. Got da thirsties? You know I do. Ah, so fresh. If every game were like this, it would be tiresome. And for a while, a lot of big budget movies were like this. Just like overwrought with like plot complication, but no actual like human story of substance. Movies that are all plot and then lasers and plot and lasers. And that's fine. That's basically what comic books are. Or what they turn into when you run out of the ability to write the human element into something anymore. Ooh. Frank the Dank! Thank you for the sub. What chair do you use? This is a Logitech Embody, the Herman Miller crossover gamer chair they made. It's very expensive, but I've been using it for years now, and I have not noticed a single like element of wear or tear on it. Now, granted, that probably happens over the course of years, but by this point, using like a normal gamer chair, I would start to notice that like the padding is giving out or something, so.
I had to get out.
I recommend it even though I received this chair for free. It's possible my opinion would be different if I had to drop 12 hundies on it. But if you work from home and you spend a good portion of your day in a chair, it can definitely be worth the investment.
This is the ritual to lead you all.
And that's kind of like to spend that much money. That's how you need to think about it.
I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced about riding here for countless days.
Ah, real Mr. Payne. Yes, sometimes I want something deep and thought-provoking. Other times I want dick and fart jokes. So I agree. Games have always had the dick and fart element. Not necessarily crude humor, but basic thrills. You can always find at least an indie game that lets just run and jump and bop enemies, and even big budget games. Again, God bless Nintendo. They're still making Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder, games that focus on the primal thrills of gaming. Whereas you have games like Lunacid, which I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about a lot. I want to get back to playing that game. Like if we didn't have Lunacid, I would be more upset about the state of gaming, but also, this is so different than every AAA game that's been coming out. This isn't an open world Assassin's Creed like or whatever. So yeah, Cuphead.
Warnings.
So good.
I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words.
I'm so excited to play more Lunacid. Lunacid.
You must write to escape.
How long until we get retro Armored Core likes? Like mecha action games? There's an amount of them. There's a hefty chunk. Yeah, look at this. Mr. Door was telling me the setup, and now I'm looking at a board telling me the setup, and Alan told me the setup. It's fine. It's fine. Like, if this is the trade-off to have everyone be like, Alan Wake is amazing, then yes, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for the world to appreciate Alan Wake.
I had to write more.
It's something I mentioned to Bruce right now. Like, we're kind of at the tail end of this exact thing being fashionable, which is what Remedy has always kind of whiffed a little bit on. They've always made amazing games that are just a little bit out of fashion. Have you ever been happy with the state of gaming? Yeah. Ever since like 2018, gaming has been really good.
Project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out.
And it's only been getting better and better.
This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Okay. So he's back writing then. Yeah, a diver? Where have we seen that imagery? What about it has made it really good to you and better? Well, for me, and this is a personal thing, the biggest thing is PC support. As a platform, the PC has been getting pretty much every game. Nintendo's still holding out, but getting them all. The platform itself has gotten like indie games like Lunacid that are amazing, have been getting huge AAA technologically progressive games like this and Cyberpunk. So it has the cheapest, indiest, most soulful games and also the biggest, blockbusteriest games. Yeah, you can also kind of unofficially get a better Switch on the PC if that's your thing. The proliferation of handheld PCs, Steam Deck and ROG Ally, I think, have not only invigorated lower end PC gaming, but made sure that developers, like, there's more of a home for them. So you don't have to like get caught. You can kind of distinguish yourself. There's like an active market for lower spec PC games too. So I think like there's more games being made of different kinds at different production amounts, and largely all of those are available on PC. And even if they release in kind of bunky quality, the PC community being what they are, they kind of fix it right away. So yeah, and I agree, Captain. For me personally, it's the renaissance of PC gaming, but just in general, I think the variety of games shipping and being available is the main thing. It was pretty rough in the early 2010s. Sort of the cycle that everyone predicted was happening, which is that the escalation of the cost of games was making publishers and developers way more risk averse. So they were making more of the same kind of game, getting better at it, but more of the same kind of game. And there just wasn't a whole lot of like interest or investment in games below that waterline. It was like, you're either making FIFA dollars or we don't care, or you're trying to make FIFA dollars. But luckily, just the fact that a PC game made by 15 people can sell 400,000 copies and still be worth the time is phenomenal. I think production cycles got really efficient. And digital distribution also clipped out a lot of those logistics. Is he going to sound like Sam, or is he going to sound like... He's going to sound like Max Payne.
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be.
Still got it.
It's uncanny.
Thank you.
Oh.
That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So,
We get pure Sam Lake.
what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either.
Stephen King hates adaptations.
From the new film, Murder Case Casey.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
Is it going to be actual full... Aw.
City was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film.
That's why he posted that video of him dressed up like Max Payne. Okay.
Reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great. Murder Case Casey. Great job.
Excellent. Oh yeah, Bata.
I'm looking forward to more.
Wait, stop.
Alan Wake is absolutely based on Stephen King. Stephen King has a universe that spans his books, and also he wrote himself into his books. Stephen King also talks about his creative process a lot, how he doesn't feel like he's writing anything, he's just a conduit for stories that exist. And that's what he wrote into Dark Tower, So that kind of mimics what Alan Wake goes through, is that he's just channeling other realities in his writing, or the inverse is that his channeling brings those realities into existence, kind of. And then the original game is like it's set in Pacific Northwest. You pick up coffee canisters. Coffee shows up in a lot of Stephen King stuff. So yeah, tons and tons and tons of references to the big guy. Yeah, Foppish, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for the giant enemy Van Boss. Van Boss. I was hoping that at some point in Alan Wake 1, the dark presence would, like, take control of a van and sling it at you. But the cowards, the absolute cowards, did not do it. Steven could finally get his revenge. Oh, I'm going to Mr. Door's room. Oh, wait, I was in here before. All right. So Alan Wake 1 could be Sam getting through his own writer's block? Actually, that was my interpretation of Alan Wake 1, is that it was an allegory for the creative process, and as such, it was Sam Lake writing in a lot of his experiences. Because in Alan Wake 1, Alan is separated from his wife, who's also his muse. So if he's separated from his muse, he can't create, so he gets trapped in the dark place, where the plot kind of just meanders around. And characters are these fuzzy, formless creatures who don't say anything interesting. They just kind of mutter basic statements about their character. So yeah, that was my read on Alan Wake 1, is that it was an allegory for writing in general. Alan Wake 2, I'm not so sure about. I'm curious in the process of doing Remedyverse and all that, if the commentary or the allegory gets lost. My hope for Alan Wake 2, since he's trapped in his own story, is that while he's trying to write it, he'll get assaulted by his own characters who demand that the story go a certain way. So it's like...
Hello?
It's navigating the... Oh, Ati. It's navigating the writing process in a franchise where the audience has expectations and the plot has certain demands to go a particular way. But you as a writer are like trying to force your own will on it. So I thought there would be commentary about the nature of like audience expectation and sequel expectation. Like Metal Gear Solid 2 played around with a lot of that, and in some places directly called it out. So that's kind of what Ati just having a normal one. Just standing there. I love those visual gags, man. Where there's like a painting and then it goes down and the guy's like in the exact same pose. Hold on. I've got to pull up the impeccable. Yeah, there it is. Does it get better? Yeah, Hot Fuzz, exactly. Just the best.
There you are, Tom.
He thinks I'm Tom. How weird.
Not a bit of good as well.
Does he still say a bunch of weird Finnish colloquialisms?
Good to see you.
Throw the spoon in the corner. What was the other one? You think there is a dog buried in this? Yeah, Ati's just chilling. He's just listening to the music in his head.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker.
I do like that Remedy is leaning more into cultural exportation in Alan Wake 2.
The more cooks, the worse the soup.
I'm all about that. Well, that's a pretty good one. I'm all about developers putting in, like, cultural pride into their games, or celebrating the fun things about their culture in their games.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor? You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
He loves getting to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin?
Okay.
And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse.
All right, that's a good one. Yeah, the clicker. All right, actually, I think it's the lamp the clicker was attached to. Because I don't...
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. And
I don't know where the clicker is.
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles.
Safe is in the Lord's purse.
But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Friendly face is the exact phrase that Jesse used to describe Ahti as well. Friendly face. That is an interesting phrase. It's just weird because it feels like it feels a little out of character for both of them. Alan doesn't describe anyone as a friendly face, nor does Jesse. Hello. Are there secrets in here? Secrets? Secrets? Secrets. Nope, no secrets. Huh. Yeah. To me, Ahti has Tom Bombadil energy. I don't expect or even hope that they fully define his presence. I'm much more down with him just kind of showing up at random times and being cheerful but mysterious. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Got to check. There's stills of the interview that just happened. I'm not too worried about that though. Multiple times this game tries to reinforce that that maintaining mystery is the point. You don't want to know everything. I mean, that's even something that's a very Stephen King philosophy too, very explicitly stated in some of his books. It's like, I mean, I know the reasons for these things, and I could explain them, but I guarantee you not knowing is way more fun than knowing. He tries his best sometimes. Hey, Ferret King.
An old lamp and a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
Yeah, that could be true as well, Captain. Who knows? He just didn't bother to think of an answer.
A magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, The whole room changed.
Neat.
Like something in a dream.
Opening
a way forward.
It is certainly easier to
the bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Convince people that the unwritten parts of a story are intentional and cool and amazing.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could see the glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
I guess now we're back in the 70s. Get to see an interview with Tom Zane, maybe? Who? Yeah, this game got wickified. Mark of a good writer is the ability to bullshit without being found out. Absolutely. So, maybe that's one way that this game is partially allegorical, because Alan Wake 1, the expansions at least, started to deal with the idea that even if you are in a narrative and your actions are prescribed to result in a certain end, if you still feel like you're making the decisions, does it really matter? That is kind of the core of video games too. You willingly enter into a game that is, it's like a haunted house. Well, this game, and especially, is like it's a lot of hallways and monsters that jump out and go boo. You're playing that game and you're suspending your disbelief because you like the illusion that you're actually there exploring those environments. So even though you know as a game player that you don't really have free will and you can't really change the story, as long as you're believing in it when you're playing it, that's the whole point. Then the magic worked. And it's not about recreating reality or actually creating a living simulation. It's about making you believe you're in one. Now, obviously, the smoke and mirrors can be done right and it can be done wrong. But I'm wondering how much it'll dig into that too. Likening being a scripted player in a narrative to being a game player, and that you have a role too. So, I don't know. My role right now is to use the restroom, though. I will be right back. Thank you for watching. See you soon.
Why are you trying to kill me? Why are you guys following me all the time? I quit my business years ago. All I want is to live my life in peace. Don't give me that crap. You didn't quit.
That's the trouble with you people. You always think might makes right.
All right. Pizza consumed, bladder emptied, water cup refilled. Nothing can stop us. Nothing can stop us now. 'Cause I'm playing Alan Wake. Playing Alan Wake. Oh, Black Pyramid cigarettes. Oh, I can leave without... I can take the light with me. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, alright. Oh, I should have looked at an Intel Arc card. Well, I need to pop the case open on my stream PC first and see what I'm dealing with. See if the old girl can take another graphics card. I'm gonna guess there are probably not any pick-upables or missable goodies in these hallways that you only go through once. They... is that true? Does anyone know? I guess there might be lore. I got an Intel Arc? Not yet, but I'm thinking about it. So I can add one more hardware encoder to my stream PC.
I needed to find another way out.
Nothing can stop us is not a sentence that should be said by a man whose house almost burnt down. Okay, good point. Ugh. Yeah, sorry. I got some tight boys in the old back. So here's a fun thing I noticed my body does. Whenever I drink alcohol, now there's like groups of muscles that get really tight the next like 2 days. Yeah. Okay, one thing can stop us.
The dark place wants to drown me.
Ninja Chucks, it wasn't pepperoni, it was Sicilian.
I have to remember.
So it had like a drizzle of pesto and cheese and tomato sauce. And like thick Detroit-style crust.
It's a nightmare. Not real and yet
I have no idea if that makes it actually Sicilian or not. That's just what they called it.
It feeds up my mind. twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral of the darkness. I dive to the bottom.
Yeah, I had a small-scale electrical fire, Evan. One of the power strips I had plugged into an outlet started arcing and popping.
And a lake? That's not a lake.
Okay. That was neat. Bling bong! That's into part 1, I guess. So I guess now is when I expect them to start building up gameplay complexity. I'm very happy that they had an open area in the first part to explore. How'd I stop it? I yanked it out of the wall. The problem was it already wasn't throwing a breaker and it was like popping in front of me, so I did the now I realize is the unsafe thing and yanked on the cord until the plug came out of the wall because it was already partially melted. But it was either that or like run to the kitchen to get an oven mitt, and it could have gotten much worse in that amount of time, so it was right there. So I just reflexively tried to stop it from popping or burning more. Yeah, Evan, 100%. This is the best possible outcome, that it just burned out one of the outlets. And in response, my landlord and an electrician installed one of those Haas outlets that has a breaker built into it. Because it's extra sus that it didn't trip the breaker on the house. It really should have. Which means that this room is probably not wired properly. Which I assumed anyway. From, yeah, a GFI. Oh, come on. What's going on? The game, like, oh, did I tab out? I must have tabbed out. Huh, my mouse cursor isn't moving. Oh, that's not a mouse cursor. I thought that little circle in the bottom right was my mouse. And like the little top comes off, you get a little coffee. Coffee. A cup of coffee. Aha. Ah. Okay. But I don't have anything. It wiped it. Damn. I guess no, I haven't picked up anything as Alan. Never mind. Almost no old houses are wired properly. Yeah. That's the thing, Go Comics. Like, just from... I hear a phone ringing. Just from what I've experienced living in this house. And then also, I've done some wiring, networking wiring, not electrical. But I've done some amateur wiring myself. And just that amount... I can see some pretty hack jobs.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
This is awesome. I love the street art. Oh. Noir York City.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No. Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in it together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working. Great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we're still waiting. We're waiting to catch up with Barry. He was Alan's best friend. Hopefully it'll come up in conversation at some point, especially when Alan is like on the outside and kind of readjusting to not being in insane dark place areas. Nice.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
I need a flashlight and a gun. Man, the colors in this game are so great. A game that's both dark and colorful.
The street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. The lamp was dead in my hand. I needed to find a light for it.
I like this concept where he isn't the conduit anymore, but a catalyst. Like he has power or authority. Yeah, it's kind of a mixture. It is a different tone though.
Stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one.
This is pretty clever. I feel like a lot of Alan Wake gameplay has always been seeing a light in the distance and having to run towards it while you're being harassed by enemies. So it's interesting that they can use that as an in-game signpost illumination with an arrow. That's cute. Also, you're gonna approach this because it's a blinking light, and then you're gonna look that way, and it's a fence, like a visible fence, and a lot of like horizontal lines that block the direction. You look the other way, and it's a lot of clean vanishing point lines to a clear pinpoint of light that is different color than everything else. All the other lights are kind of this crappy, sickly greenish yellow. Yeah, sorry. I'm chit-chatting with folks on YouTube as well. I think what might make the most if you showed chat on screen of both services at the same time. That might get a little busy though. And also, I think it would encourage people from differing services to communicate with each other through on-screen chat, which might also get a little...
The alley ahead.
Yeah, unnecessary. I think so too. I want to keep things clean, but... Ooh. Just read the message before answering.
Is this the way it was in the...
Yeah, that makes it make the most sense if you're just listening. If you're watching chat too, then you try to look for the name and you don't find it, or the message.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey, looking into a murder.
He's wearing the, like, leopard print?
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts.
Yes!
Wake, their leader, had he written it? How far would he go to...
A busy tie.
Perfect work of art. Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
I guess this story thread isn't going to play out. Ah.
I had to follow Casey.
I had a wrestling podcast that would split broadcasts between two hosts on YouTube and Twitch. I had a combined chat display that would get very busy. Yeah. I don't even have chats that roll that fast, but even that feels like
In this alley, in a dream I had.
unnecessary.
Just gonna keep killing me here. Loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Is this the fall of Max Payne? Bullet time out. Bling blong. We don't know if he got shot. Maybe he got chomped.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun,
Damn.
like I was assuming the role of the detective.
The service revolver? Or the service pistol?
I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Yeah, he just needs a couple of aspirin. He'll be up on his feet. Oh, he's gone. Okay, yeah, because I took the light.
Shit.
Here we go.
Darkness now. Restless shadows block my way.
Let's get some combat. Or not. Just some dudes that fade away. Do they hurt me if I touch them? Oh. No? Nothing happens at all. All right. Yeah, put the light back, see if he returns. No, he's just gone. Nope, there he is. Carrying around a dead guy in my lamp. I guess that preserves the state of the narrative. Yeah, I guess those things don't hurt you. They don't really do anything. They're just kind of spooky. All right. Okay. Now that is okay. All right, that's definitely spooky. Ah! Oh. Damn.
Faded out until they didn't.
That's kind of using the same
With the gun and flashlight.
shimmery, smeary overlay that Control had, and they're using it so well. It was mostly used on death effects for the hiss in Control, like it would sort of fractal out and distort reality. Now they're using it to kind of mimic hazy dreamlike vision, and boy is it working really well. Holy crap, that looks great. That's so good.
The flashlight had done its job.
Is there a way to turn off the constant hiss chatter in Control? Gets annoying always listening to it. Huh. I kind of tuned it out, but I don't know. I never looked into that. Hey, Night Springs. New season coming soon. Isn't that also this? That was also the... Wait, Return was the name of the Night Springs episode that American Nightmare was patterned after, right? But yeah, you might be able to just find the audio slider for that and turn it down.
Light to open the subway entrance now.
Think the hiss will make a return, or do you think there'll be a new oddity? Huh. I guess the benefit of like an SCP style setting is that you can do whatever you want. I mean, the hiss just kind of infected other things and made you fight them. So in terms of like creativity, it was just a bunch of creepy dudes with glowing eyes. That is one thing about Remedy's recent work, I guess, is that it's kind of like they don't ever have clear bad guys. There's never like that's the villain that you have to beat up. Gosh, in Quantum Break it was Time? I can't remember. No, wait, it was like your twin brother who went insane because of time tech or something. I cannot remember what Quantum Break was actually about. But in Alan Wake, it was the dark presence. Mr. Scratch was kind of a more literal villain, but in Control, it was the hiss. I guess in Max Payne, it was like drugs. The CEO of the pharma company. Alfred Woden and the Deep State. Whoa.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
That is so cool looking. Holy cow. Ah, time-destroying event resulting from Hatch manipulating events to activate some particle accelerator. Okay, okay. Yeah. Hatch was trying to undo that reality. So he... Okay. So that's kind of the... Ah! Damn it. That's the game, I guess. As those shadows are around, but only some of them are armed and will attack you. Oh, oh, oh. I don't think I have a map? How did I get turned around so hard? Hey, Turbid! Congrats on your LA trip. Thank you for the sub. Check out my 2 posts on my Instagram when you get the chance. All right, I may do that. I'm glad you you had a good trip. If I ask you what you did, are you just going to tell me to look at your Instagram? Or will you tell me? What did you do, Turbid? What did you get up to? Nate, the pizza was good. A little rubbery, though. Chat called me out on my microwaving pizza. Which I agree was not the ideal way. But I didn't want to wait like 20 minutes for the oven to reheat it. Traffic was crazy. All I smelled was weed. That sounds about right. It's weird, I'll admit it's a bit funky. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I can go up here. Since I can lane split, sometimes I'll be going through traffic. And yeah, I can definitely smell bursts of weed coming out from people's cars, but I don't know. By the numbers, it just doesn't seem as bad as alcohol in terms of causing wrecks. I could be way off about that, but... It doesn't really seem like it's a social problem. Or maybe everyone's just accepted that people are gonna get cronked and skronked behind the wheel. Don't do that, kids, by the way. Please be sober when you drive. Oh, it's harder to test for it when you wreck? Oh, okay. Gets out of your system faster? Well, maybe I should go down into the subway first. This feels like it's level progression. Also, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing Steph play this later, so if I explore up here now, I'll just have to do it again. I wouldn't ride baked. I've ridden my bike drunk. I've done that too, but it's been on, like, side streets for a block and a half. You're not supposed to be on a bike drunk either. Lest you, I was thinking at the time, I was like, well, if I get hit by a car, it's only me, right? That's not as bad as driving drunk and hitting someone else. But then it's like, no, you can cause an accident by being an asshole that has, like, collateral damage. Not to mention the trauma of putting somebody through that. My uncle hit a drunk cyclist. He was also drunk. Did they just go to a bar?
I needed to find another light to go deeper.
Figure it out. Ah. He killed him. Oh, okay. No bar then? Ooh, Sasquatch. Yes, painkillers. No shit. That's awesome. Restores a small amount of health quickly. Replenishes additional health over time. Hell yeah. Okay. So you basically go into Max Payne. I guess, yeah. Wait. Wasn't Caldera Street Station the place where the first Max Payne level took? Hold on. I thought that sounded familiar. Where the... All I want to do is find a list of the levels. The 3drealms.com page. Roscoe Street Station. Okay, never mind. But yeah, it was certainly a New York subway station. Look at this shit. Calderon Lake is a caldera? Oh, good point. Well, yeah. It's a much more direct reference. Close enough. If you have a bike, what kind? Had a Honda Shadow 97 back in the day. Right now, I have a Zero SR. It is an electric motorcycle, which is every bit as futuristic as it sounds. Okay, I see. Do you think they'll connect Max Payne to the Controlverse? They kind of can't because Remedy owns Rockstar owns Max Payne. Now, they might... I guess they're doing a remake, so that's kind of interesting. They're willing to work on it. Or they're willing to, like, invest money in it. So maybe, but I feel like you don't want to make connected universes unless you own something. Because then you're just going to have to go back and renegotiate for stuff, and... If you put Max Payne references in something and then all of a sudden Rockstar decides to be an asshole about it, then you gotta pull that shit from sale or renegotiate stuff. I don't know. I just feel like it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, Epic would have to buy it or something. Yeah, no, I have to run around up here, Captain. The game cleverly made sure that I had to come up here. Okay, so even... Interesting. Non-enemies will blink around. Do I go up there? I'm gonna go up there first. No, I picked up a map for this area. It's just in the mine place. Not technically safe to go there. There's no shadows up here, though. So yeah. I think there is a shortcut for the map. Is it just M? It's just M. There we go. Look at all this stuff.
Written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my...
They're really going into it. I love it.
Tattoos, bruises in my soul, scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
He drink, he shoot. I love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah. Casey's legit a stand-in for Max Payne. That was the implication in Alan Wake 1. The way they described the Alex Casey books. There were even segments of Alex Casey books that were narrated by James McCaffrey, or the voice of Max Payne. So that they telegraphed that a while ago. It's surprising that they're going full into it. Just full on into it. Painkillers, New York. I mean, this makes a Max Payne and 1 and 2 remake extremely exciting. If it looked like this and was a little more freewheeling and smarmy and has like bullet time action, holy cow. Can you look at their hands and see if they're armed? And it seems like Remedy had finally had the good luck of releasing a game that's fashionable. Gotta numb the pain. Hi. Just throws the bottle on the ground? That's awesome. Like he pops the lid off with one thumb. Yeah. Oh, Evan! Now that I have my new alert system, I need to bust out all of the goon lines from Max Payne 1 and add them into the rotation. Add them into the draw. Awesome! Whack the sucker! I love it. Maybe Rockstar will milk Max Payne live service multiplayer? They tried. Max Payne 3 multiplayer wasn't bad. Max Payne 3's poor performance was a sign that we were in the dark times of gaming. It didn't sell at all, and I even remember specifically Remedy was like, yeah, we're not doing that ever again. Do not ask us about that, we're never making that kind of game. And I was like, ah, man.
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it.
Uh-huh.
A phrase repeated over and over.
Bing bong.
Words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
All right. Ah, that's how you level up. Okay. Words of gun. I lean in and I say, gun. That beers guy, thanks for the sub. Words of lamp. Oh. Ah. Goon it up. He seems a little more formed? No? Okay. They have writing power-ups? Yeah. I learned how to write gooder, and that makes me stronger. Man, Max Payne 3, though. What a work. What a work of art. I was bummed for Max Payne for a long time, but I couldn't be too mad because Rockstar made the best possible Max Payne 3 that anyone could have made, I think. And no one bought it. So it's like, that's just the state of the world. I can't expect anyone to put money behind something nobody's gonna buy. But maybe there's enough of an audience for it now. That's kind of what I hope about the remakes too. It might. I was just checking. I don't know if some sounds are in real life or not. It might be proof of concept that those games can be profitable now, even if they couldn't in the 2010s. But games make so much more money now. Hey, Ferret King, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Also, another thing with my new alert system, I'll be able to script in different responses for tier 2 and 3 subs, so... That sounds so creepy! That's awesome. So, for the extra support, you'll get an extra special little graphic. That's what I'm excited for. I need to put in some, Oh, can I slurp the lights? Awesome. Well...
while I believe a civil servant like yourself understands the importance of discretion, my employers are not quite so trusting, and rather than continually subject you to the irresistible human temptation of telling all, we have decided to convey you somewhere you can do no possible harm, and where no harm can come to you. I'm sure you can imagine there are worse alternatives.
I should have put the light back. Why didn't I just put the light back instead of using all those bullets? Barfstep, thanks for the cheer. Thank you very much. Thank you for the creepy and very contextually appropriate interlude there. Oh? Howdy, howdy, howdy. So wait, what do they... I don't know quite what they want me to do. Oh, word of gun found. Alright. Speak your word of gun. Huh. 1 out of 20 bullets. Oh, just right click, don't need to boost? Okay, that makes sense. I say gun. As long as it goes ding, if it makes a stupid sound when I get a free bullet, that makes it worth it. Okay. Is it an echo? 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 Does the light have to be present for the echo? Wow! Luckless Zanzo. Zanzo. Thanks for the sub. Love you, homie. Thank you for all the entertainment and news. I am very glad to provide. Yeah, speaking of, a new Inside Games just went up. Covering the finals. God, the street art is so clean. I love it. I seem to have missed a question mark, though. Oh, it's probably...
Hello, soldier, sir.
Hello. It must be up there, I bet. Thank you for the cheer, Digital Melancholy. Yeah, people were very not fond of Temu, that's for sure. I did some research and, like, I found that, like, people weren't generally very happy with them. But I didn't know it was that, like, full-on, we hate them and boo anyone who uses them territory. The problem is I didn't really see a lot of why people really didn't like it, aside from associating it with, I guess, like, bootleg stuff. Which, I guess, okay. I don't know. I guess I don't see how it's different than Amazon. It's just a more Amazon-y Amazon. But maybe people think that Amazon is too much Amazon. And if you go more Amazon, then that's just bad. Which I don't necessarily disagree with. Yeah, well. Can't win them all. How the heck do you get up there? Do you get up there? Crisscross, is that what happens? YouTube streaming is where Twitch streamers come to die? I'm not dead yet, I don't think. Am I? Oh my god, am I dead? Oh my god. Ah! Shit. They spawned again, damn it! Alright. Let's see if I can figure out where this stupid echo is. Theoretically, right in front of my face. So you just have to look at something at the right angle? But usually there's like an orb or a ball or something signifying where it is? Oh, it felt like it for you? Not yet. Not yet for me, anyway. If I don't have any flashlight batteries, then I can't fight, right? Will this reveal eventually? Maybe I need to leave and come back. I'm not liking this pressure. Could be high up. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to understand the nuance of the map. Is it telling me where it is? Is it telling me, like, what I need to be looking at from a different perspective? What is even the tell that there's an echo? And, you know, there's a lot of... I have to figure out the visual language of how they're designing it. I did want to backtrack a smidge. Because I think I missed something. Oh, lighting up enemies doesn't make you do more damage or anything at all. Oh, okay. Eh. Is there a light source here? Oh. Reveals a weak point that you can shoot once. Interesting. So it's more like a stun. I guess they never tell you that you have to do it. I'm just assuming that from the first game. Oh. Words of Wall. I don't even have a flare gun yet. Oh, thanks for the hype train, everybody. Appreciate that. Okay. All right. Okay, so yellow. Okay, I see what they're doing now. Yellow are the undone things. Is that the echo? The scratchy thing on the wall? The echoes are going to be orbs always. Okay. Ah, there's an orb. You just have to stare at it from the right perspective? I guess I didn't fully grasp the, like... Well, okay, I'll play around with it. Can I get over there? It doesn't look like it. There's no door or connection there. You have to line up the black orb with the white orb. Oh. There's a black orb? Okay. I didn't see two orbs when I did the first echo. Or I did, but I didn't know that that's what I was seeing. Wait, you start your job at the Magic Mike show? What are you doing? Are you the Tarzan greaser? That sounds like a pretty slick, pun intended, job to secure. Oh, just an usher? That's fine. You can work your way up. Is that an orb? No, that's a person. But that probably means I can get up there, I think. So maybe I gotta get this later. There's a ladder right there and a door. Maybe I go through there? Can I go into that building? Yeah, it seems like I might have to worm through the building to get up there. And I don't know if I've gone inside there yet. I'll table this for now. That's the tricky thing of having to make the call between continuing to root around in a given area or just trusting that you'll come across something incidentally as you continue to explore. But that's what video games are all about. Choice matters. Or creating scenarios where choice matters. Let me run back up here. I think there was like a side path I didn't go on. So now I'm up here. There's also this thing. I've been to a Magic Mike show or Thunder Down Under. No. I went to Absinthe, which had some dudes dancing. Some hot dudes doing athletics. That's the horniest thing I've been to in Vegas, though, I think. So, I haven't really been to, like, well, I went to a burlesque show. Yeah, just dudes being dudes. Guys hanging out. Okay, so I can go through here. Wait, this goes... But yeah, that's great. I'm happy for you. That sounds like an awesome job. Long way down? Wasn't that the name of a thing? Oh. Down there? Oh, I was looking in the wrong direction. Ah. Strip club, but fancy. It's like, I don't know. The tone is different. When dudes are dancing, it's not like creepy, you know? But when dudes are leering at a woman, it's different. Like the women in attendance aren't trying to aren't looking at men like they can't wait to just jump them before they get in their cars, before they leave for the evening. Ladies are all giggling. Everyone's having a good time. Social power structures. Yeah, I guess. Really, I don't know. For me, it just feels like it's a lot of the energy in the room. A little more wholesome. Oh, hey. It's our buddy. Okay. I'm up here now, and I still don't see a dark orb. What about gay men watching? Okay. That's an interesting... I don't know that I'm qualified enough to describe the energy of gay dudes watching a Thunder Down Under. Drag shows still have very, fun energy, but I don't think there's a lot of sexual charge. I've seen a few groups of women energy turn. Yeah?
Hello.
They get feral?
Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
I haven't seen that. My tone may change.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. Still haven't found my mystery man, though.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warland Dorr.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him.
Oh, Warland is Dracula backwards.
But a talk show host? I'll keep looking.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
Way ahead of you, actually.
Well, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
I was at the morgue about to give evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Okay. Missing time. No memory until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted aliens. Door. UFOs. Polyhedrons. Dreams. Me but not me. Others I know. They are different. Red-headed woman. Interesting. You're getting called out, JC. Yes, Willie. I'm streaming on 2 platforms at once. This is the future. The future of interactive game streaming entertainment. Oh. Okay. He narrowed down my pickupables, I guess. What would your crazy wall be about or look like? Let's see. My latest theory, I noticed this when I was like scrolling through horror movies, and for some reason Halloween 3 was behind a rental paywall. And then I also remember thinking there's been a weird uptick in like shitty think pieces saying that Halloween 3 is like a really good movie. I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but how easy would it be if you're a media company to like find some culty crappy movie, you pay like some media bloggers $100 to run some puff pieces about it, and then anything that gets any kind of social media traction, you instantly throw that movie behind a paywall. You can seed cult interest in things, and then if it starts to take off, you immediately put something for rent instead of just having it be a part of a rental or a subscription service. It would be so easy to do that. And no one would ever call you out on it either. No one's looking. Yeah, it's the one about the masks. The AI bot opinion pieces creating an AstroTurf groundswell for Halloween 3. Yes, that's my theory. It's based on nothing. I haven't even read any of the like puff pieces, but there's motivation for media bloggers to not only like just want to get paid to write about whatever. I mean, I was at that point in gaming for a long time. But you could just commission a flood of aggravating share bait op-eds about a movie and then charge more for it. And it costs you nothing. Like, it costs you so little to do that if you own the rights to the movie instead of just having it be part of a bulk license deal. That just it. It was just that. Oh, I'm not I have no stake in the relative. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah, that's what you need.
He was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander. And the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone. Was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
I think we'll see more of the tiered systems being introduced to most streaming services. I think you'll see companies manipulate the system in ways that maximize their cash. Which is to say, they will include a bunch of movies no one wants to watch, and maybe 1 or 2 movies that people do want to watch in a bulk deal that they license to streamers, and then the rest they will put behind paywalls. And movies will go into and fall out of that bulk deal based on their popularity. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if, like, the second that an old movie gets an uptick in viewership, or a new movie turns out to be more popular than they thought, they can just instantly move it behind a paywall. And I don't know that there's any guarantee that they can't do that. So that's my, oh, I missed a point of interest. That's my tinfoil hat theory right now. It's in front of me, but I don't think I can get there. Thought they were already doing that? They might be. I think the system will get manipulated to the point where there won't be any real value in being subscribed to anything. Because it will just be this, like, gerrymandered, diced up subsection of a library that even data-wise, nobody really wants to... People demonstrate that they don't want to watch. So this is what a point of interest is. Okay. It can be marked on the map, but you've already interacted with it. Yeah, Rayam. There's all those like subdivision companies that have collections of films on Amazon. It reminds me of like digital or virtual restaurants on DoorDash or whatever. Like Denny's is actually 15 different restaurants that are all branded different things. The problem there is it's just a way to hyper test marketing. The name and logo of a store, the photos you use, the prices and names of the entrees. It's just it's like the same old stuff. The illusion of choice. Yeah, Evan. It hit a point of saturation where it was no longer a value proposition. Now it's just a money-making vehicle. So now the burden is on viewers and consumers to do research and spend money judiciously, which is annoying. It also means you have to be way more active about the things you choose to sign up for and pay for. Okay, let's see. Do I try to go find these words? There's one down the alley? Alright, I'm going down the alley. Yellow graffiti spells Alice? Yes, Burning Oyster. That was Alan Wake's wife. Who ostensibly is in the real world and doing just fine. Thanks to Wake's noble sacrifice. I basically don't watch shows anymore. I got video games. Yeah, video games are immune from that for now. But 10 years from now, it's probably going to be a lot like streaming services where to play a game, you'll have to sign up to an ecosystem. You won't be able to just, like, buy money. Or, sorry, pay money and buy a game. You'll have to create an account. I mean, you have to now, I guess, but you're not locked out of most experiences by refusing to do that. No, I guess you are. Yeah, it's already like that. A door? Oh, there's a door here. Oh! Damn it! You bastard. Maybe the door is open if I put the light back? How does it not make the Alan Wake wobble wobble? The Max Payne wobble wobble? Nope. Door locked. Alright. Or... Oh, hey, Jason. Never made a Twitch account, huh? What the? I got tricked! Did I get turned around again? I think I did. God rays. Okay, so that's... Huh. Huh. Misdirection. Took me a while to notice they have teleporting doorways. Alrighty. Teleporting doorways. Neat. Why not? Oh yeah, somebody asked this a long time ago. I don't think Alan has stamina anymore. You can just kind of jog. John Blade, how dare you? How dare you? This kind of betrayal from you? Suggesting I don't read chat. Although I won't lie, it occurred to me to just ignore YouTube chat completely, so we'll see how it goes. If you had gone through the door under the word of power, it would have opened the locked door. Do you just come out of the locked door? Oh, okay. That's really clever. They mark the exit. You're on thin ice, YouTube chat. Hey, give me a reason. Just give me a reason. Nah, you're right. For now. Do you have to play the first part of the game before starting to play the new one? Not really, no. Alan Wake 1 is fun, and it's campy. Okay, cool, alright. And you might want to consider playing the remastered version after Alan Wake 2, but kind of... I don't know. It's a fun game, but it's awfully quaint, I think, compared to Alan Wake 2. Limited in scope. And it definitely doesn't go as hard as this game does tonally. Way less intense in terms of its visuals and audio. So yeah, I think you can, if you're worried about it, I'd say just play Alan Wake 2. And if you're intrigued, you can play the remaster and then maybe pick up Control if you haven't played that. This is the edge of the map, right? Yeah, okay. Hey. There's like a part... Yeah, okay, there's like a dark spot you have to stare at to get the sizzle. The level up sizzle. $69. Nice. Yeah, if you're looking to catch up on the connected universe that Remedy is making, Control is kind of the more important playthrough. That's the first game where they were pretty explicit about establishing connections and referencing other things. Is the dark place in Control? Not really. Not explicitly as such. Control is a setting that kind of supersedes everything. Control is like SCP, and Alan Wake is just one of many weird and fucked up things that happen in the universe of Control. Hello, J. Redbird. Whoa! J. Redbird? What is this? Gifted 25 subs. That it seems pretty clear that, okay, my alerts aren't picking up. I think that's considered a sub bomb, which is different. Let me try something here. Yeah, there we go. Well, I'm really sorry. Thank you very much for the generosity. Tell you what I'll do. Let me... What does this do? Recipient user? Okay, crap. If you do a sub bomb like that, I guess it doesn't itemize it out? Much to learn here. Much to learn. Well, here, let me queue up 25 of these. We'll just go with 10. Because there's going to be a lot of wows. But you get to see all my inspirational video game quotes. Yeah, sorry, I changed over my subsystem, and while the data structures are well documented, the nature of the events and the exact conditions under which they are called are not. So I don't have a lot of understanding about the finer parts of scripting my own events, but I'm getting there. Give us some shocker. Why not? Why not? Harder for enemies to detect? Sure.
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Get back here, Shocker! You can't escape me!
God, it's such a good read. You can't escape me! I want to be that evil someday. I gotta play more Spider-Man 2, man. There's... Ah! Shit! No! 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 Jesus. Ah. God, I panicked so bad. I got shockered. Oh, no! Control. Bling blong! Sheesh. Messy stuff. Okay, I think I'm ready to progress. Believe it or not. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna quick slot the healing items. And the flares. And the gun. Whoa, I have a flashbang. When did that happen? Oops. Wait a minute. Yes, I have to do the subway and then the one inside. Man.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
Do love me some Helvetica. Yeah, Steph was gushing about all of the signs and stuff on the subway station.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing.
Yeah, these.
More.
I was late. There's straight up. There's like some American Nightmare references down here. You think you can make stuff up? You think you can play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. Oh yeah. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story, certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer. I had never been this glad to see the sun rise. So good. Just like chunks of writing from other Alan Wake games. A lighthouse. It's not a lake. It's an ocean. Yeah, it's nice to have American Nightmare acknowledged.
Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
me on the trail of an FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
All right.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place. Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Oh! Peter Phelps, 2002. Thanks for these salutations and jubilations. Appreciate that. Oh. Let me get a peep at them words. There's like a hole in the wall, though. Does that matter? Do you have to line it up? Do you just have to look in the middle? What? Ah. Free bullets. Hitbox is weird. Yeah, it seems like it's going to discover some, or it's going to require some discovery of nuance. Oh, you haven't finished the first Alan Wake? It's a pretty smooth ride. I mean, yeah, you're playing on hard, which is probably not worth it. I guess you get bonus rare lore if you play in the...
Led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
This is so good, yes. I love this sign a lot. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest. Just need to drop a couple of clapping emoji in there, and we got us a good Insta post. Oh, Jason, yeah, I'm absolutely going to go back to Mario Wonder. I kind of finished...
Continued deeper into darkness.
I finished a run through the game, which, like, some people were talking that Wonder was pretty challenging, but boy, did I not find that. Wonder was very easy. At least just to get the clear. So I'm going to go back and try to find the hidden exits and the purple coins. And that'll be fun to stream, I think. I like that they added a little radar badge. Make it easier to find where the things are. But even the nature of, like, how they hide stuff. Super, super, super similar to New Super Mario Brothers. Wonder's a little tame on the secrets. World is still my favorite. Yeah, I found some pretty tricky alternate exits from stages and stuff. So that's kind of fun. Things that make it feel like you're you know, falling out of the boundary of the level or something, and it turns out there's a different exit down there.
Shit.
Don't get scared, Alan.
I don't like the sound of that.
Don't get scared. I think Alan got scared. Yeah, it is. Yeah, my eyes do kind of feel weird, though. Let me actually tick off. I'm wondering what this game looks like without motion blur, but DLSS still on. Yeah, yeah, okay. Let's do that, and then also, let me see if I can open up that FOV a smidge. Do you have to edit an INI or something to do that? Oh, it's an INI thing? Ugh. All right, well, I'll try that for now. Let's just see how that works. I've never regretted turning motion blur off.
Those were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
I think Mortal Kombat is the only game where I think motion blur is appropriate and makes the game look better. But that game has kind of a squishy animation system anyway. It's like really good.
Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper. The new scene I had found was important for the story.
Plot element can be used in multiple scenes. Select the FBI agent plot element. Activated with enter. Clang.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Here. Although one success I have had, or I did have today, was writing a script that automatically pulls from my Twitch title updates and pushes it to YouTube every time I do an update. So now I don't have to do it manually. It just does it automatically for me. So that's pretty cool. That's a technical win. Yeah, big 5-head shit. And also, like I said, when I turned my stream PC on this morning, it went burn and started rattling. So I took it apart and cleaned it, put it back together, and it did. Not only did I not break it further, but it's not making that noise anymore. So I'm on a streak right now. YouTube has emotes, yeah. I thought they had animated emotes because when I uploaded them, the thing lied to me and showed it emoting.
Echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
It showed it animating. But it doesn't animate.
Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about.
But yeah, you have to become a member on YouTube.
Use these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity, Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Oh, there's a bot that can put YouTube chat into Twitch chat. Interesting. So you could see their chats, but not read them. Or, sorry, you could see theirs, but they couldn't see yours. Interesting, interesting. I guess you could probably... I don't know if YouTube lets you write in chat. Because, yeah, I'm starting to see some of the API stuff you can do with Twitch. The stuff that Twitch exposes, API-wise, is actually pretty cool. Huh. Word of lamp. Speak to me, your word of lamp. You don't need to see us? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with it how it is. It's just fun to tinker with systems. God, that's such a cool look. I can get my health back. I wonder if that was like pointing right here? Oh. Right here. I'm gonna guess that's what the line refers to? You can't see it in this version. Oh, no, you can. Surely it's pointing to that. Yeah. Oh, and that's pointing to the words of power? Or maybe that's pointing to that, pointing to... Okay, whatever. I think I got it. I mean, I've been down there. Peter Phelps, good question. I want to stream more Spider-Man soon. Because, I do like me obscenely expensive Explosion Fest games. I have to see Peter get mad. Get angry. Peter. The semi-problem has been that I've been bringing this up. Been farming this for pity, but since my PC exploded, I had to break down all of my setup, which included my consoles and stuff. So he has a visible weapon. You can't hit him unless you flashlight him. So these... Okay. Enemies in the dark place don't seem to drop anything when they die. Whereas enemies in the real world, at least, drop items sometimes.
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
Alright, no worries, Captain. I mean, it's worth investigating.
I was making my way deeper into the story.
Do shadow people get an inward pass? I'm gonna guess no. Because if they screamed it over and over in this game, it would probably cause an issue. Oh.
Hey.
Sheriff Breaker.
Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in. Putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. Alternate realities, maybe.
Right, Jesus? Jesus from space? I agree.
But certain things don't change.
Door is Hatch. Door's mannerisms and even the way he like behaves feel very like Mr. Hatch. Which, rest in peace. A legend. We lost a legend. I mean, they're already building their roster of Remedyverse actors. It's a shame that Lance Reddick can't go on to be like The ultimate like jester villain, the Q of the Remedyverse. Panzer's Swaggin 98, thanks for the sub. The gaming-versary, I suppose, 7 months, yeah. That's a gaming-versary. Let's see here, Doors Gatekeeper. Man, he was taking some amazing roles in his final years performing too. I really liked him in Resident Evil. Yeah, that is Iceman, Jason. Or the protagonist from Quantum Break. We all know that character. We remember him. John Quantum. Wasn't that cop in another game? Yeah, that was the lead guy from Quantum Break. Sean Ashmore is apparently a huge fan of Remedy. I got to go to a preview event that had him there with some of the other performers, and he talked about how he was playing Max Payne on the set of X-Men. That's awesome. Scott Bakula, that was him. Been a long road, getting from there to here. Yeah, and apparently, another fun fact, Janina, the FBC agent that shows up later, she got connected to Remedy because when Quantum Break came out, she loved Time Knife so much that she got her friends together to do a table read of it. But she contacted Remedy to like get permission and make sure it was cool. So that's how they initially made contact with each other. I don't think I watched the first one. Yeah. So yeah, Ramrod, it's tough because Remedy draws loose connections between all their games, but the ones that are explicitly connected are the ones that they own the rights to, which so far is just Control and Alan Wake. I think Microsoft owns Quantum Break, and I think Rockstar owns Max Payne. But within the games of Control and Alan Wake, they explicitly, well, Quantum Break a little less so, but there's explicit references to Max Payne. It just has a different name, but they definitely describe it. And even in this game, we're essentially in a Max Payne universe right now. It's just smarmed up a little. Yeah, in Alan Wake, the Alex Casey books are Max Payne. And in that way, it even Alan Wake 1 is also allegorical for Sam Lake, the lead writer, because he got away from writing Max Payne games and was writing a game about a writer who was getting away from writing hard-boiled, schlocky crime thriller novels. Oh, there's a Death Rally arcade machine in this? That's so awesome. It's all together. It's all in there. I saw Macaw was streaming Death Rally. I think Death Rally is the only Remedy game I haven't played. Man, look at all this stuff. So many gettables. You'd love to see it. Oh, my crazy board should be about the links between games. Other people have far out crazied me there. I'm sure that this stuff has all been extensively chronicled on wikis and what have yous. Wikis and what have yous. Can I go big? I feel like I want to go back and get that word.
Alan Wake.
Guess it's over there. Sorta? The left question mark by Tim is bugged. It's in a different place. I'll just explore. It seems like since they actively throw you off with the map, I think the map's kind of like it is in control.
Blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play.
Or it's there to tell you that something's around, or that there is something in this area you missed. And it's connected to this point marked on the map, but that doesn't mean it is at the point on the map.
I had found another.
Oh, it's just bugged? Alright, never mind. Either way, oh shit. I remember this part.
This would move the story forward.
Either way, I think I'm wrapping my head around how they construct these areas and how they want you to explore them.
The cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
Alan is an anagram? For what?
Alan Wake.
No. What the fuck? What was that? Is it casting like an AoE?
Go on, ma'am.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They locked the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, doused it in gasoline. Yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found.
Alan's out here being a baby.
It was locked from the other side.
There's not a light source up here, is there? I guess I'd have to run back to the break room. I missed a word of power in there. How am I so... Today... Huh? Or wait, does that mean there's like a... Is that the icon for a stockpile? I'm staring right at it. Do you think Insomniac is trying to do the first video game universe with Marvel? I mean, it's been done before. I mean, Remedy, I guess. But I guess, yeah, people love that shit. I don't think it'll be meaningful. What is it going to amount to? Like a cameo here and there? Yeah, maybe on a different plot point. Oh, yeah, good point, yeah. I keep forgetting plot changes everything. I don't know, Zen Master. If I say anything, you're going to say other things. And I'm not interested in having my technical setup critiqued. Sharing information is going to sound like an invitation to dive in and fix problems that don't need fixing.
The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could get through it now.
This part's pretty raunchy. buns, though.
None of this was real. It was all real. Fuck me.
Yeah. Game was pretty hard for the audio. Absolutely. That's what makes it so intense. Am I winning? I don't know. Am I winning? Hey! Just back here. Hey! Yeah, I guess the bench isn't there anymore. Interesting. Oh yeah, the oil derrick. Hell yeah, here it is. Wheel had been jammed in the place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed, thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Oh! All right. See you, John. See you, John Blade. Till next time. Yeah, that's kind of cool. They're trying to... I think they're trying to tell you that some of the stuff you have to wait until you plot the environment around. I guess that's also a pretty clever way of having people run through an environment twice. I actually kind of really like that. And Metroidvania's hit on this too, of like, you go through an environment once as you're playing through it the first time, and that has a prescribed flow. You're kind of gated by more walls and stuff like that. And then you play through it again the second time. You come back later after you get all your upgrades, and then you can clean up. You do your first playthrough and then a satisfying cleanup pass where you're just bagging upgrades non-stop. Oh shit, there's another one? Damn it! A lot of streamers think too hard in that spot. Everybody thinks too hard in that spot. Yeah, I know. We need more acknowledgement that you have to have a 5,000 IQ brain to chat and stream at the same time. It's an impossible task that the world's top astrophysicists can't figure out. Oh no, Shenmue Disk stopped working? Now that's tragic. Did you just get it from up here? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Say that I want you. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Wah, 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 wah. Can't look down that far. I can kind of see it. I don't think I can see enough of it, though. I don't think the box moves. Oh, but yeah. Asking about, asking about Wolverine. I'm very curious about that. I don't know. I'm a little concerned. Oh, nice. You just shoot it. You just shoot it with bullets. I guess the panel was like a different color. Yeah, I'm a bit hesitant. I just don't know about Insomniac. I guess I need to play Spider-Man 2 more, but my initial impressions of 2 was that it was like... No, I mean, it's a better made Spider-Man. I guess it really just depends on what kind of game they decide to make. I think after Spider-Man, though, they're kind of not allowed to make a game that, like, doesn't sell as much as Spider-Man. Bong bong! So, I don't know that they're ever gonna make, like, something that isn't tuned for everyone in the world to enjoy. Which isn't bad, but it's usually very safe. So I expect Wolverine to be safe. But even a safe Wolverine game can be really, really fun. If it's like half the game that X-Men Origins from Raven was, it's still going to be a fun time. And if it's just a good beat 'em up with, and I believe Insomniac can make really good beat 'em ups. Request to add Dink Donk? Hold on, what's Dink Donk? I gotta see Dink Donk. Dink Donk. Ding 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 ding. Apparently their quest has been approved. Yeah, I guess to me the real problem is going to be Sony. I'm worried that Sony has completely lost their taste for making any game that doesn't have like multi-year revenue streams or some kind of game as service element, some kind of DLC element. It's possible they can find a way to wrap that into Wolverine. But I think things like Marvel's Avengers show that if you start thinking about a game like a platform from day one, then it's like it can hamper the game fundamentally. So that's what I'm kind of worried about. I'm worried there's some kind of online persistent bullshit.
I had a new beat for the story.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The plot changed the details of the world.
If there's a problem, shoot it. Interesting. Interesting. I press F when I was aiming behind it. Oh, can you like flip it down? Ah! Aha! Alright. There we go. I like that. I'm into that. I like how they're doing this. Just as long as I can run back here and rerun through these environments. Yes, keen gamer eyes. Special prompt seeking gamer eyes. Alright. So let's see here. Wait. I just need to go up, continue up the stairs here. Down the stairs.
My path was blocked. I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
Well, not running low on anything, or I'm not running low on inventory space yet. Guess we'll see. Plenty of batteries, wow. So wait a minute, I'm not in a... Okay. It's only the areas that are on the thing I can affect. Can I put the light back? I cannot. Ah. Qua. I don't feel like that's gonna help. Oh. Okay, so you find inspiration, then that lets you attach plot events to that location. Then you can mush it around. What the? It's just nothing? Alright. Oh, hello. You can't take my word of lamp. I guess I can be real liberal with a flashlight now. Ah! Shit. Okay. Oh. That's interesting. That was a shadow dude that just threw me down, but didn't turn into an attacky man. Is this the writing process of Alan Wake? I think so. I think there's a whole lot of the actual creative process baked into the plot of Alan Wake and the experience of it. But that's always been the case. That was, to me, that was the gimmick of Alan Wake 1. Alrighty. Let's tell a story then. After I hunt around for some items. true. I was all up in their personal space. You can't blame the specters of the past for being upset about it. Anything else eminently gettable? Let me run down here and see if I can grab whatever that is. Yeah, Alan's process is taking too much Benadryl and fighting the shadow people. Alan versus the Hat Man. Alright, yeah, let's go to the old plot board. Can only write a scene you're currently in. Yeah? Does that not count?
Add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Oh, I left. Alright, I see. Alright. Maybe one of the scenes has the other subway car scooted up so I can... Alright, I see. Gotta be here.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Yeah? Yeah, subway car's still there. Okay, that's creepy. Oh.
The hall had changed into the murder cult's hideout.
Oh yeah, Ijin saying Max Payne 1 and 2 remake are ready for production. Yeah. That just means it's exited pre-production, so they know everything they want to make. Now they just have to start making it.
The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
I mean, this seems to change. This seemed to. Oh, there we go. Okay.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site. This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story.
It said to do it in the collapsed tunnel, though, right? Yeah, complete the ritual in the collapsed tunnel. So what happens if you do this? Huh.
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're
Okay, okay, cool. Keep it in control, because control's a dodge in a different game. Stop it!
Come on!
Seems like there are more enemies now. Hey. Okay, that's interesting. I think in a very Resident Evil 4 kind of way. Since I'm really good on items, I'm starting to find chests and boxes that have nothing in them. Did he attack the light? I don't want to go too crazy with the emotes here. I don't want to go too crazy. Oh, that's good though. Wide awake. Damn it. Fuck, that's really good. That's really good though. Damn it. I have to add this one. All right, fine. Okay, fine. The vision of Alan waking. Yes, the ultimate takeaway from Alan Wake, or sorry, from Max Payne 1 and 2 being into production is that Remedy is still funded. They still have money, and they're still operating and employing people, and they're still in business, and that's good. That's good, and we like that.
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels, an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge.
I may not have added it properly.
Typical New York.
Okay, yeah, there it go. There we go. It didn't load right before. Ah! God damn it.
Shit!
Shit, fuck off. I wonder if the game's decided I need to be taken down a peg. So wait a minute. Should I backtrack and try to get this? I don't know. I don't want to backtrack through all the little fucking floor things. Ugh. Oh, they marked the scenes down. That's nice. Oops. Oh. Cool, Nate. Enjoy your Tang Soo Do class. Or is it Tang Soo Do? Do. I remember hearing about that in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. There we go. I think I remember wanting to read it Teng Sudu in Mortal Kombat, which is why I remembered it wrong this time. South Korean karate. Oh. Sounds like a good time. What a good sign. What a proper sign. Yeah, there's one tiny black square kind of hidden inside the swirl, and that's what you have to look at. Do I need to backtrack? Well, wait a minute. How do you get back here? I can't remember how I got there in the first place. From there... So this is the direction I came this way. There to there. Yeah, I guess I can run back around. That won't take too long. Oh wait, left on the map from my location? Back to the collapsed tunnel? Oh, you mean through here? Uh-huh. Can I do that? Let me see if I can do that. Hi, I can do that. I could do that. Now that's level design. Making it loop back. Much like a recursive narrative. Okay, but apparently this one is bugged. Okay. I don't see anything mysterious around here. Not yet, anyway. It's also not in a plot area. But I was also warned. Ah! I do kind of like these side puzzles. Oh! All right, I did it.
Figure this out on the plot board.
I did it. I did it. I am a genius. Okay, it's just the one left, really. What is your favorite game of the year? I can understand that. I'm grateful that this game is finally getting the popular pop off I've been waiting for Remedy games to get for a while now. So very grateful for that. I don't know about game of the year though. I guess for me, for my taste and for the kind of games that I like and enjoy and respect, there's just no beating Tears of the Kingdom. You just can't do it. The mechanical divinity of that game is kind of unimpeachable, I think. It's so like big, like it checks off every perfect game box. I feel like the only things you can have against it are that you just don't like it. Like it's just not your thing. You don't like it being that colorful and magical and whimsical and fantasy. I shouldn't say you, make it sound like I'm challenging somebody. Yeah, I cheated and played at 60 FPS. Now that's true. I definitely did play a version of the game that most people didn't get to play. But even still, like it's... I guess I can't comment specifically on the game. But like the fact that it runs at 30 FPS and you can do whatever you want and the physics almost never bug out.
I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel.
Like it's kind of baffling that functionally Tears of the Kingdom can do 8 times what Starfield can. Not only can you like have vehicles, but you can build them and they obey their own internal physics when you build them together in the world with materials that you find. Yeah, the dynamic way that you can solve a lot of puzzles. It's like there's a divinity to it that goes beyond just entertainment, which is what a lot of games are entertainment, and that's not a bad thing. That's what most people use video games for. But kind of like the best entertainment that can teach you something about yourself or teach you even how to live life better. Tears of the Kingdom is a game that, like, I think it's cool that adults and kids play because I think it actually stretches your problem-solving skills and can help you develop, like, it can help you discover a love of engineering because that's kind of what the game is about. Am I? Okay. So this game's cool and all, and to some degree it might make people think more critically about media and the act of writing and the meaning of characters and imagery and all that. Here we go. Collapse tunnel. Hey. Classic Alan Wake run. What do we do now? Oh. I really do love that they're retaining those run to the light sequences. But yeah, just absolutely stacked. What a year. We are all blessed. What's this? Oh, whoa. Another word of power? Real question is, what game gets snubbed? Does Diablo 4 take a backseat to Alan Wake, Hi-Fi Rush, or an indie? I think with... Like, somebody said Diablo 4 was dog shit. No, it wasn't. What the fuck? If you think if you think Diablo 4 was dog shit, man, you have not played actual dog shit. It wasn't even mid. What the fuck? No, it's not better. Diablo 4 was really good. Y'all just have ridiculous expectations. Holy cow. What's a good action RPG then? It had no endgame. So you require an endgame? You require a game that you can play like an MMO? It can't just be fun? Bing bong!
I remembered now.
So that's a premise to what I was about to say, which is that now that since there's been a flood of incredible games, the distinctions that people use to describe what should be game of the year are going to get really arbitrary and disconnected. Diablo 4 is a good action RPG. I don't know what people expect from it. It's like the Destiny problem. What do you mean I can't play this game for 350,000 hours and have a good, fresh, fun time every time? Not a huge fan of Blizzard's design choices. It started off being the kind of game I wanted it to be and ended up not being, but I don't think it's possible anymore. People come up with... People like run spreadsheets on DPS, come up with optimal builds, and then everyone just uses that. And how do you balance around a game like that? You either make it really easy so everyone has a fun time and they tell you you're shit at balancing, or you balance it properly and then people tell you you're shit because you make everything do less damage. That's exactly... People apply the most baffling logic to games like that. The most entitled, like lying on my back, please put grapes in my mouth kind of mentality when it comes to service-based action RPGs. I guess if you make a game like that, you're asking for people to treat it that way, and that's really the core of the problem. Baldur's Gate 4 is set up to be a game you play infinitely, so you think it's an insult that you don't want to play it infinitely. Never mind that you can play through it once for 40 hours and have a pretty good time. There's his dick again. It's just different standards. What did I say? Diablo 4.
Something had shifted. I felt an overwhelming closeness to home.
Some of the builds I wanted to run were great. Wait. It's just my opinion. None of the builds I wanted to run were great, but some did like it. I ran into that a little bit. What is this? I tried to play... I played a sorcerer first, and that was fun, because the build that I rolled worked. Then I tried to play a rogue, and I just did an incidental build around traps, and it kind of didn't work. Like, it wasn't very fun. Now I'm trying a barbarian, and that's pretty fun, because I'm just smashing shit.
I'm making progress, but I'm in danger.
At some point, it's probably going to slow down. And then it's either I look up a build, or I retool my own, but... Like, retooling a build is kind of difficult because...
I could sense it.
Respecking is fine, but it takes a long time, and you have to think about it a lot. I did like that the skill tree was like, this procs this effect, which can proc that effect. It's like 2 or 3 layers deep. And can be interconnected. So it's a little more nuanced than the rune system in Diablo 3, I thought. Requires a little more active... work in a build and then gear that complements that build. Is that his apartment building? We get to go home? So anyway, whatever. If you didn't like Diablo 4, I apologize. Don't let me tell you that your opinion's invalid. But like, go back and play Diablo 2. And maybe ask yourself, how is Diablo 4 so much worse than that? Is it? When is Baldur's Gate 4? Jeez. I guess Diablo 2 Remake is right there. Baldur's Gate 4 is going to come out in 2028. Yeah, road.
Somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me
Yeah. That's the thing though. I think it will emerge because there's so many different kinds of games that only certain kinds of games will even be eligible for Game of the Year. Because yeah, you think about Baldur's Gate 4, it didn't go out of its way to tell you it was an epic, world-destroying experience enough times. And also, from some extent, I think a top-down action RPG can never win Game of the Year. Just because it doesn't seem epic enough. Did I say Baldur's Gate 4 again? I read Baldur's Gate 4 in the other chat, so it just swooped over my brain. Now, Starfield, Starfield I feel pretty comfortable saying is mid. It's fun, but mid. I guess Diablo 4 didn't have like a wow moment that I guess you need to consider a game more evolved than its previous form.
Who was writing who?
I'm trying to manifest here.
Who was writing this poem? Me?
I still jump into Diablo 4. I beat the campaign 3 times. I don't know, the game didn't change my life or file my taxes, but it's fun. Season 2 is cool too. Yeah, I'm dicking around in Season 2. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long Season 2 grabs me. I didn't really like playing Rogue. And then once I like looked up a build and respect, and then it was like trivial. And I was like, well, that didn't feel earned, you know? And now I'm just rolling every enemy just by hitting the 2 buttons. Ah, yeah, the Diablo issue gets very samey. Also, with every level, you got weaker until you hit max level. Got some great gear, which is definitely not what I would call good design. WoW had the same issue. Yeah, the level scaling got kind of funky around Diablo 4. In Season 1, I hit a pretty hard wall at like level 48, 49. Like, I couldn't unlock Tier 3, and the experience slowed down hard. I had to just like... I had to grind, and I didn't want to grind. Like, that's... Which is silly. I want to have... Like, Diablo 4 takes the Destiny approach, which is it gives you a variety of tasks and promises you that they'll fill certain meters. So you get to pick which meters you want to fill up. Yeah, drop suck, didn't scale. But I guess I want combat to be more decision-based moment to moment, for there to not just be like a wombo combo you drop over and over and over, or you're not just building up a resource to burn it. But how you do that is tricky.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it hanging in the air.
It's fun to play, yeah.
The violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at.
It's fun to play while you're watching a movie or something, and that's
making you aware of it.
I'm pretty sure it was designed to be that.
Into this place on a molecular level, overlapping.
Starfield, kind of the same.
Meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you. Taking you for a ride.
Do you think Alan Wake 2 has any stake in the Game of the Year contention? I do. Only because it launched near the end of the year. And I think it's the exact right kind of game for people that vote on the Game Awards to vote for. It's a game that makes you feel smart for playing it. I think Last of Us had elements of that. Oh, this is different. This is better. This acknowledges all the tropes with games. That makes it a hyper game, a fourth dimensional super game. Oh shucks, I need to go. Need to go back.
I was closer now.
Yeah, RE4 remake was this year. Hi-Fi Rush was this year. There's a ton of games that are just going to get mad overlooked. Like Crime Boss for Arcade City. Actual hit of the year. Yeah, it has metaphors and themes. Honestly, yeah. Like, having an allegory that the audience can get, or even having just unified imagery that the audience can get, is kind of a... It's a Game of the Year golden ticket. System Shock remake, really, really good. Armored Core 6, really, really good. Yeah. Prepare for Armored Core 6 getting no awards. Here's the thing I'm curious about. How are people going to turn themselves into a pretzel to nominate Cyberpunk? I guess it can just be expansion of the year, right? But theoretically, it shouldn't get anything else. Street Fighter 6, yeah. Are they going to invent a new category just to give Cyberpunk an award, I guess. Well, no, they already have one. It's like Labor of Love Award or whatever. Those are my favorite. They're just completely made up awards because they feel like they need to give something to somebody. Oh no! I'm trapped. Maybe I can't get the thing now? Maybe if I rewrite the environment? I can't. I don't think I can get back to the collapsed tunnel. Well, that puts me out into Caldera Station. Maybe I can get there from there. Yeah. Cyberpunk was snubbed. Best soundtrack. It sure was. But that's the thing, though. You need to look at that and acknowledge that that happens because the people who vote on things don't actually think about their quality. They just pick what feels like it's got the buzz. And that's just group dynamics and politics. Yeah, Nier remake beat it. A remake of a score that had already come out. I know that they re-recorded stuff and did new original stuff, but still. Those assholes voted on a remake score over Cyberpunk score that not only had an amazing original score, but also a ton of original music on the radio. It's just evidence that needs to be held close to one's heart to remember that there's very little connection, very little meaningful connection between the awards that are given out and objective quality. So now I'm all the way over here. I guess I can try to run back. I'm gonna do that. Let's see if they let me. Although, I don't know if they let... It doesn't say that I'm in a thing anymore. Yeah, I can't change it anymore. What the heck? Can I not go back? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Ghost Spartan. Cyberpunk was dogged. It was not popular. So it didn't get voted on, despite its quality. Man, bummer. That's weird. Is there no way to get back there? I guess not. Fuck. Yeah, it didn't count as me being in the scene. How did I not see that? Angry. Oh yeah, most of my conversation is going to be with Twitch chat. Hello, also hello, Indigo Brown. Congratulations on wrapping up the work shift. Maybe I can take this and put it into some... No! Oh! This is stinging me. It's hurting. Question mark is probably bugged. I think you picked it up. Thank you for giving me a mental out here. Hello, Lawrence. Lawrence Gunawan. I don't know, Ghost Spartan. I feel like making arbitrary judgments about what counts as finished and isn't finished is not... Like, there's no point in being dramatic about it. I don't think. I mean, I guess if people cry enough on social media, it does exert pressure on developers, but... I don't know. Gamers think that if you can go on Reddit and find a communally contributed thread that has like a handful of bugs, it creates this impression that a game is less finished than it is. Also, finished doesn't exist. there is no bug-free game. So it's like, how many bugs can a game ship with to count as finished? Also, this idea that developers have some pristine, clear, wholesome, fully formed vision of what the game will be when it's done also doesn't exist. So there's no magic point. There's no prescribed, defined point at which a game is finished. You just make your features, you throw in content, you try to get it working, and then you ship it. Finished disappeared with the first downloadable patches? Oh, so you mean, like, 1992? Cyberpunk was broken on release, like, come on. See, you're saying, like, come on, because you're telling me public consensus. That's the reason Cyberpunk didn't win any awards. Come on. Like, come on. It wasn't, actually. Well, it wasn't on PC. I'll say that much. What gave you the impression that it was? Was it the hypercuts? Was it all the clips you saw on Reddit? Or was it your own personal experience? It was on PS4, very broken? Now, yeah, base PS4 seemed pretty bad, but even then I talked to a lot of people who were like, I played it, it's not the worst. I did not play it on base PS4. I'll admit to that.
New York. Was
Oh, yeah.
this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape.
Awesome.
Time loses meaning here. How long have I been trying to escape? Long enough for Alice to think I'm dead.
I've played games for a long time, and there's a understandable but nonsensical belief that keeps getting pushed because it works, which is that games are more broken than ever, and they're getting brokener. That's absolutely not true. Games have more features than ever, and inevitably, when you expand the feature set of something, one or two of those may break. Games could do like 1% as much as they can now, back in the day, and even then they were buggy most of the time.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper to the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah.
Hot take, tech fetishism is going to kill gaming as an art form if left unchecked.
We would be if you would answer my damn question.
If there was a time that was going to happen, it would have been in the 90s or the aughts. I mean, I think what you're looking at right now is an explicit counterpoint to that.
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Very technically advanced, but also super artistic.
Wait, hello?
Oh, Indigo, you got Dick Out V a couple times? In cutscenes? I never got T-posing Dick Out V, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a feature. If only I had a button to do that still. Society has embraced tech. I blame Apple. That has been a thing since long before Apple.
Or maybe
I'm in the middle of tiptoeing my way through a book that's examining humankind's relationship with technology going back millennia. There are a few very, very, very isolated instances where
and that put her in danger.
Was Alice here?
People collectively decide to not use a new technology, but nearly every time human beings want it, crave it, and seek it for its own purpose. That's been part of the human existence. The assumption is that new technology will allow us to reduce our labor, and to some degrees it has, or allow us to do more with the same amount of labor, but what it has done is concentrate incredible amounts of wealth in the hands of a few individuals. It is making labor easier, but it turns out that's just converting into wealth and being concentrated in the hands of a few, so get out there and vote, everyone. Could you imagine if we voted on laws that would just take all that fucking money and redistribute it? We make the laws. We can just do that. We could just do it. Nice. But no, there's propaganda out there that somehow convinces people that taking rich people's money is not in their interest. Fuck that. Oh yeah, to get photos of Mr. Scratch, which I guess is me. They dramatically put on my Aldecaldo's jacket and everyone cheered. I looked down and all my clothes were gone. It was like a stereotypical bad dream. Okay, yeah. That's a drama-destroying moment. For sure. Alright, yeah, that's pretty rough then. Yeah. You have to wait for it to trickle down. Didn't Bank of America just put out a study saying that starting with the Reagan era, there's been a public transfer of wealth of like $220 billion to the baby boomer generation? It started in the 80s, like the working class then. But there was just a huge transfer of money from public systems and the public infrastructure to private. Oh, hey!
The door to my study,
this is the ocean view now?
where I wrote my books. This symbol wasn't here before.
Yeah. Also the layout of his, oh, did I say trillion? Yeah, sorry, billion. Like 120 billion. But yeah, just that and then over time, then the Bush and the Trump years just accelerated it. Basically ran the government on a huge deficit while transferring all that money into households. Oh, okay.
This is a photo of Scratch.
Oh, you're saying it's probably trillions? Shit.
Is he stalking her?
I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, vote, people. All you have to do is vote. Well, I have to do a bit more than that, but voting is important. The issue of politics are always a battle of words. I was just saying go vote. That's the praxis. But you're right. It's words until it's action, and action is voting.
Alice's video camera.
Hmm.
No memory card inside.
Oh, cool. Okay. Wait. So this isn't the documentary from The Dark Place. I don't think this is the documentary from American Nightmare. That was like 10 years ago at this point. Hey.
Part 1. What was Alice working on?
God, he's got his little writer's satchel. Anyway, vote everybody. Register to vote, please. You won't regret it, unless you do. In which case, I don't know, tough luck. What if I like guns and weed? Well, it's part of the compromise of living in a society.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me.
But you're right.
moved to
I believe the best America involves guns and weed. Weed guns.
And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. one I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. It's easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me.
Yeah, the lamp flickering.
Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition. To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her. Why?
Oh, he's moving. Mom said it's my turn to play Alan Wake. Oh, wait, hold on. That's probably the... So, wait, do you think maybe Alice is now creating... She's not at Cauldron Lake, though. So I don't think it counts. Hey, good time for a gamer stretch. Is Scratch still alive? Boy, is he ever, yeah. This is him, I guess. How did the first end? Oh, yeah. So sorry, somebody asked about that. Yes, at the end of Alan Wake 1, Alan realized he had to trade places with his wife for the sake of good storytelling. So he wrote himself kind of trading places with her in the dark place. And he's been trapped there ever since, trying to escape. Alright, I'm gonna stretch.
To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it.
Oh, hey! Bing bong. So Scratch has been editing the work then. Yep. Strider, I don't know. Any flipping like it was all a dream bullshit I'm not into. Anytime a series does that, I kind of check out, because to me that's, I mean, that's a pretty classic lazy writing thing. Dynasty did it, I think. Mr. Robot did it. And even then, they like tried to tell you, the audience, we're not doing that again, but I was still like, nah. 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 Although apparently that show went on to be really, really good. I flake off of serialized TV pretty fast. But yeah, Ram. Going back to the Wolverine game. Yeah, there's got to be like chopping arms off and heads off and guts spilling out. You need that thing where he like stabs both of his claws into somebody, lifts them up, and then boom, pops them in half. That would be sick. Purple, that's not true. There was an entire season where they were explicitly like, oh, this was all like a dream to replace this other thing. They were very explicit about it. Hey, Jake Raven. Yeah, that's how you do it. Wolverine's gonna fight robots only. Oh, bling blong. I'm glad you liked it. Are you referring to the MediaTek stuff? But yeah, I agree, Indigo. I hope the Wolverine games are tonally massively different. Spider-Man's dialogue and world is kind of grating and annoying to me.
Okay.
Although I need to play more Spider-Man 2.
For the past 13 years, you've been trapped.
It's very like hammy young adult cartoon. Marvel's Spider-Man, that is.
And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this.
Oh, that reminds me.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days.
Yeah, I got... Oops. Hold on.
You got out of the dark place by writing a novel.
This is new. This is new.
But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people,
Why does that look like shit?
bringing the dark place
Whatever.
to Bright Falls.
Guess.
I wanted to show a notification, but I won't interrupt this cutscene any more than I already have.
Reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything, like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit.
But yeah, I got a notification from YouTube saying we cut off your live stream because we identified something. But as soon as we're done identifying it, the stream will come back. So I don't know what that's like for the viewer.
Based on that,
I don't know if it like puts up a bar and tone or a hold card.
the clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his
Little YouTube logo with a hard hat.
Can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the dark place, make all this shit go away.
Puppy pulling cord out of the wall? Yes, exactly right.
Look, I know it's batshit crazy.
Wait,
My memory is full of holes.
they ask your audience to rat you out? Really? Is there like a big button that says report this stream or something?
Dream.
I was worried I was curious what live streaming copywritten content would do on YouTube. Because if it's gonna get my channel bopped, well, my channel's losing money, so whatever. Honestly, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the dark place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow.
Yeah, this stream is still live. I didn't get a strike or anything.
To get to you.
I'll show the
To hurt you.
I'll show the email once this cutscene's over.
All in danger.
Oh, hello.
Insane. And there's so much of it. Have you ever heard of the cult of the tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness.
Yeah. Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted.
A horror story.
Streams are interrupted when copyrighted content is detected. After copyrighted material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled.
Yes. Yes.
So I guess I'm curious what that looks like from a viewer perspective. Does it just look like the stream ended and then it starts again? Or does it explicitly say, watch out now? Like, whoa! Yowza, that's copywritten, buddy.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused?
Best fucking picture ever.
Or is he hiding something?
I always think about this graphic whenever anything goes wrong. All right, I got a lot of casing to do. Yeah, I've done very, very, very little.
Wake just gave us a lot of information, but this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult. Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
I got a lot of clues to throw up on the wall. This is going to take a while. Jesus Christ. I guess they're going to be all Cauldron Lake.
Doesn't make sense.
This shit's not fun. If you do it a little bit at a time, which is I think what they want you to do. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Yeah. The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
Fully.
And that always goes well.
Little Brit slip.
Okay. The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file.
I don't think she knows much about the FBC right now. She asked Alex Casey a little bit about it. Case closed. Which is basically like they're weird Fed G-men who just kind of show up sometimes. Oh yeah, I did this shit already. No.
No.
I mean, it is kind of... I feel like it is kind of satisfying to get them all. I think it's also like leaning into card games. Those are kind of
We've been finding are from a hard
those are kind of popular.
Return, written by Alan Wake, and the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
You were shown an image of Susan hitting you with a ruler. Tisk tisk. Oh my gosh.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
I did all this before, and then I died, and it actually undid all of my scheming and divining.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
It's absolutely a skill issue, all right? I admit that. Huh. So I wonder if you don't get all the intervening clues. There's only a couple times, I guess, you have to go to your mind place and then divine new clues from the void. Like, I get profiling is where you come up with new stuff. So it seems like sometimes you have to go to the evidence board to get profiling to take back to the evidence board to learn how to progress.
Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch.
Actually, wait. No, I can't.
Where's he now?
There's about to be an ad. I'm gonna snooze that.
The dark place in your place.
Because I think it's a Gert time. Time to get up the Gert. I actually want to make another cup of coffee, too.
In Washington. He's hunting Wake.
I don't want to play Alan Wake without a cup of coffee on hand. So, okay. So, I'll be right back. I'm going to dive into my brain a little... No! Dive into my brain a little more. And I'll have a fresh cup of dark, roasted, nutty, earthy, chocolatey Finnish coffee. It's actually not Finnish. It's from a roaster that's kind of in the South Bay area. So there you go. Rad Coffee. Look them up. All right. I'll see you in a minute. Thanks for watching.
This is getting to be fairly typical, isn't it? Thank you. I'll just go and stand over there. Don't choke horribly to death on your beers or anything.
Yeah, you got some cobwebs on you. How long have you been...
Ah, there we go. I got my Gert. I got my apple. Hold on. It's this is what I'm reduced to. Plain yogurt. Plain. And the teeny tiniest apple. Oh, it's got a bruise on the side. Teeny tiny little guy. I can basically like palm it like a gorilla. Plain Gert. Plain Gert. I gotta slurp my Gert. Oh yeah, I gotta keep profiling. This is a snack-friendly game when you're doing the investigating.
Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does
The thing is, when you're dieting, you're hungry enough that your body reacts to any kind of nourishment with enthusiasm.
The next chapter.
That's how you make diet food good, is you just
The dark, shining.
don't eat until you're really hungry, and then all of a sudden,
pages?
chicken, rice, and broccoli is the best thing.
He knows the cult has the clicker. Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
Here we go, though. Here's a tall glass of Law Dog's Private Reserve. My own handmade, hand-squeezed cold brew. Ah, delightful. With a little bit of oat milk. I'm making a cold brew out of this new roast that's very nutty. Big nutty flavor. Chocolatey nutty. So it makes kind of like the, almost like, it's like borderline hot chocolate. Well, cold chocolate. Pretty chocolatey, is what I'm saying.
Proud of that one.
The Mile High Strangler? Cold chocolate, if you will. Yes. Some nut milk. I'm nut maxing my coffee. Exactly, stealth soft. Based in nut maxed. Whoa, auto fire. I do have iced nut milk in the fridge. Ba-dong!
Hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I
Yeah,
can
she
know
like,
what's coming.
she arrives at unique information while she's profiling.
Our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them. Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew a weapon. Standing inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her.
Yes, Joe.
Her past.
So,
She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air, but she wasn't alone.
yes, the spooky alt-goth coffee place makes amazing
Shouted. Ran.
roasts. That was my previous cup of coffee. This one is actually from Phil's Coffee. I got their, what is it? Filtered Soul roast. But yeah, Rad Coffee is amazing. I use their espresso roast, their cold brew roast. I use all their roasts. I just got done using their cold brew roast. That's why I'm using the Phil's. Like, I like to rotate out my bags every time I get like a new 1 pound bag of a different kind of roast. Life pro tip, the more pretentious a coffee shop is, the better the coffee. To an extent. I've definitely had artisanal coffees that don't necessarily hit the flavor notes I like. I've found that like... I found that like higher end coffee tends to be on the like fruitier, floral, kind of more oily, kind of nasal kind of flavor. like top of the mouth back into the sinuses kind of experience. Whereas I like the really roasty, earthy, rich, like on your tongue, heavy flavor, warm up your insides kind of coffee. I never really liked the lighter, floral, fruitier roasts for cold brew, but now that I've had it a couple times, I think I'm coming around to it. So I guess I got to go to Watery, huh? How do I do that? I got to go into my mind place. Mind place. Maybe. Where's the clicker? Oh. He told me where the clicker was. But I have to go to the board to tell myself where the clicker is so that I can go to the clicker.
Of all this. It's all on the page.
Ah.
The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
Okay, but if I switch to Alan Wake, it's not this Alan Wake. In real life, I'm switching to Dark Place Alan Wake.
Hi, welcome.
But he's not in the Dark Place right now, right?
Past favorite Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
The stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you. Those beady dead marble eyes still give me nightmares.
Remember that? Dramatic Chipmunk? Motley Lou, thanks for the sub. Oh, hell yeah. Coffee World ad? Finally.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin. Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express. Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted.
It's not haunted.
Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park pig. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop drinking our goats' coffee. Seriously, it's not a movie.
I heard this from the other room and I thought he said, don't share your coffee with the ghosts. Is he hiding his beer?
I can almost see the Warrior Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our brew
Finish?
shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
Great logo. Were these ads in Control? Not in Control. Control had the Science Twins, which was weird. Like a kid's puppet show about paranatural things. It had the briefing videos from Dr. Darling. Remedy games always have like some peripheral weirdness, that's for sure. I'm into it. Keep video games weird. But yeah, the Twin Peaks overtones are strong. I can't wait to go to Coffee World. Yeah, they're odd TV bits? Alright, we gotta do it. Hold on. My lord? My lady? My lord, what is it? My lady, there's a matter of grave importance I must discuss with you. My lord? My lady? Hold on. Look, it's already going.
Previously on Lords and Ladies.
Lady Amelia, Marquis Valentine asks for an audience.
Thank you, Lawrence.
My lady.
My lord.
And now, an all-new
My lady.
episode of Lords and Ladies, brought to you in part by Acer Corporation.
My lady.
My lord.
My lady, there is a matter of great importance I must bring to your attention.
My lord, there is?
Indeed, my lady, there is indeed. From the very first moment we met, upon that distant forest path, there has been sunlight in the autumn leaves blazing like the colors of your hair.
Oh, my lord, you should not speak so.
But, my lady, I must.
My lord, no. I forbid you. This cannot be. This must not be.
But why, my love? Why?
My lord, it is too dreadful. Do not force me to speak the words.
My lady, I beg of you, I must know. I would rather die than not know.
Yes, my lord, we should both be dead, for this shame is too great for the living.
I gotta cut in real quick. Tezda, thanks for the sub. I woke up different today. I woke up with tendinitis, and that's how you know I'm becoming frail. Ooh, that's rough. Headless Music, thank you for the sub and the very kind message. I appreciate that. Surely there's something I do you don't love, but that's okay. We'll leave that for another day. Tendinitis, that's not good at all. I've had some acute tendinicky poop. Thanks for the sub. Sick gift, by the way. Also, it's good to see you, Nikki. I feel like it's been a while. I have had acute tendinitis in the past from martial arts, and then also playing PlayStation 5 games with the resistive triggers made my forearms kind of freak out. But yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully you can find some stretches or something to do to manage that. But I've thought a lot about that. Tendinitis or arthritis. Anything that affects
All right, Mr. Freeman, I got
my tools here.
orders not to let you through without your hazard suit on.
Thanks for the sub. Or sub, Jesus. Thank you for the cheer, Yondo. You got that gif of the boys. That boys looking at the hazard suit. Yeah, hand massages? Yeah. Definitely, at some point, it's okay to, instead of thinking about body maintenance as weakness, which is what I used to do as a young man, it's very much okay to put effort into maintaining your body, keeping it running like a car. You got to do your oil changes, you got to do your stretches, and you got to give it the right kind of fuel. That's a machine.
My lord, I am...
My lord!
My lord, I am your long-lost sister.
All right, Bata. See you later. Thanks for watching.
Lady Amelia, so tragic. Will we ever get together?
Lord, Lady Amelia. I think this is from Max Payne 2. Yeah, because the pictures are better. And there's multiple episodes in Max Payne 2. That's right. Michael Human, thanks for the sub. Oh, hold on. 48 months. Graduation day. Wait, are you graduating today? It's November.
Lady, this is a surprise finding you here. Were
Yeah?
you me by chance?
My lord, I was... Oh, this is so difficult.
My lady?
My lord, I came to see you, but now that I am here, I can see that this was a dreadful mistake.
My lady?
My lady, no.
No.
Surely
My lord, I should go. Should anyone see us together, your reputation would be ruined.
My lady, stay.
My lord, please, forgive me.
My lady!
My lady! Yeah, Max Payne 3 didn't have anything like this. I mean, they went with a harder tone for it.
To the break, an all-new episode of Lords and Ladies. Lords and Ladies brought to you in part by Gold Touch Brandy.
Going somewhere, little brother?
My lord, Jack, what on earth?
Two lords.
Are you lurking here in darkness? Are you spying on me? Hardly conduct fit for a lord.
Not so, if the other one is no lord to begin with. It is not I whose actions are in question here, Valentine. Where do you think you are going at this ungodly hour?
Who put you up to this shameful errand? Mama?
Leave our parents out of this.
Mama!
Papa, the esteemed Sheriff of York, was well on his way to recovery from the consumption when the news of you carrying on with that wench, a pirate's daughter, no less, brought about his relapse.
The consumption.
Balderdash! Soon Papa will be dead because of you. I will be the head of the family. Continue seeing her at your own peril.
Are you threatening me, my lord?
I will cut you off, Valentine. That and worse.
I bid you good night, brother.
That and worse, brother! That and worse.
That and worse, brother! God! That's so fun. Baron Coda, thank you very much for the sub. Who wouldn't want to be the like most comical villain ever? The most like scene-chewing villain?
You're back with Pat Maine.
Nope.
And we've got a very special guest today on the program. It's artisan.
Yeah, Zorg. Villains that know they're villains and love being villains.
Hey there, Pat. Doing just fine. I'm a super big fan of the show. What a treat to be on with you today. Oh, the pleasure's all mine, Terry. Now, I hear you're doing something special for Deerfest. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I'm crafting a selection of custom basswood cuckoo clocks, but the real special sauce is when it's cuckoo time and you're expecting a bird to pop out for a chirp. Out comes a big old deer.
Well, that's just neat.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Real neat. That's gonna have the tourists tickled pink. And I hear you're selling these at the Sunday market. So make sure to say hello to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, while you're there, all right? Terry, you still there?
Yeah, still here. I'm just... Geez, Pat, I'm sorry to tell you this. I thought you heard Wendy's dead.
Oh, boy. That's a strange joke you're playing there, Terry.
No, it's... I'm sorry, Pat. You know all that FBI business. Wendy was one of those bodies they found.
Well, that's just not possible, Terry. Wendy stopped by this morning with 3 flavors of beef jerky. She brought me the smoked hickory and the teriyaki and then what was that other one?
I'm real sorry.
Can't beat that teriyaki flavor?
What was that other one? She was just talking about this just hours ago. Smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki.
Hickory teriyaki.
It's just a bit of a strange joke, Terry. But Yako and I won't put you up to this. Pat. Well, somebody's having a laugh over this little prank, I'm sure. Terry, thank you so much for your time. Can't wait to see those Deerfest cuckoos at the market. Wendy will be there with her beef jerky as always, and we'll be back after this.
Wendy? See here. Has he cleaned up his coffee cups? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, speaking of classic literature, I just got a note. Is this a manuscript page? What the fuck? What are you doing in here? I just got a notification from my library that November is Noirvember. So I'm going to watch a lot of noir movies.
Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental car back to Cauldron Lake to prove a point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees.
420.
Ed wished he could.
Sizzler.
Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly,
Actually, hold on a
he was blinded
second.
by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled in vain.
My lord? My lord, are you breathing fire? No, milady. It's just a vape, milady. I don't understand, my lord. Milady, don't worry yourself. My lord, may I try it? No, milady. This wouldn't interest you at all. But, my lord. Milady, I think that's the last I'll hear of this conversation. You've discovered my vapey. That's interesting. Previous visitors to the Cauldron? Well, this room's lousy. Was it Alan in here?
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook. Alan Wake had ridden the same ferry into town when he arrived. This was his entry into Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York. So far, this hadn't been the simple research trip she pictured. First the incident at the lake, then the fight with Ed. It's not surprising tempers got hot. They were both on edge after what had happened. Tammy had said some things she regretted. She looked out over the harbor. A chill passed through her. She hoped Ed wouldn't do anything stupid.
Interesting. The only other characters that were mentioned in relation to the lake were Tom and Barbara. So now we got Ed and Tammy. Also from New York. I don't know if Tom was from New York. My lord. Oh, the short and choppy sentences are why you didn't like Hitchhiker's Guide? I think it's a kingy kind of thing to do, but I think in particular when it's like describing people's stream of consciousness, or when you're describing somebody sort of observing things about a scene, like a broken window shade, flickering lamp, dingy walls, like da 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 da. You can just kind of do that sort of thing. Yeah, it does get on people's nerves, and I get it. It can feel a little too like machine gun. It's funny because I'm reading Count Zero, and Gibson likes to do that. I mean, he bounced around in writing styles a bit in Neuromancer, from what I can remember. He's definitely settling more into like hard-boiled, cool, slick, greasy noir style in Count Zero, which involves more of that kind of thing. But that's also Alan Wake. Alan's a schlocky crime novelist. And I think that's also reflected in the punches of narration, or the punches of writing you get from him.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going on by itself. It's keeping me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We've called a professional electrician. In the meantime, have you tried unplugging the TV for the night?
Oh, there's an idea, Einstein. Why don't I just get rid of everything I'm paying for in that room? Sleep on the floor.
I thought this was America.
Yeah, I'm not unplugging it. You're fixing it.
Of course, sir.
That's right. That's right. Pro-consumer. I mean, my landlord was like, well, you can take a look at it if you want. I was like, no. Hold on now. This isn't my place. I'm not fucking fixing a plug in a place I don't own. Come on. Hey, come on now.
Jules, you didn't forget to pack the EMF reader, did you?
Why would I pack your gear? I've got my own to worry about.
Great. Now how am I supposed to measure the energy signatures emitted by paranormal manifestations?
Uh-oh. Well, Discord and content creators. The subreddit's gonna love this. What? New conversation choices.
And that wraps up my list of favorite park benches in Bright Falls. I just want to clear something up for
Park bench tier rating.
There was some talk, an off-colored joke of sorts about Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky being dead, which of course is a bunch of hogwash. So I'm gonna give our dear friend Wendy a call so we can put an end
Oh
to
no.
this silly rumor.
Oh, that's a good idea, Sparky Motive. Also, good username for this conversation.
Hello. Hi there, Pat. That's not Wendy.
No. This is Jim Figamore. Remember? We were going to do the announcement today.
Oh, was that today? Listeners, we have Jim Figamore.
Oh, that's awkward.
Director of the Bright Falls
A lot of axolotl. There we go. Yes, the exploration and open zones are bigger, and there's definitely more to find in those areas than in Alan Wake 1. There are areas that are on rails, but even those are busted up a little better with combat encounters and exploration areas.
The real question is what happened to this town. Bright Falls used to draw in thousands of tourists with its vibrant art scene and impressive bird feeders. And what's our reputation now?
Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my FBI jumper anymore. That's interesting.
Spooky Bright Falls. The world is laughing at us. And now all this business.
It might be better in Bright Falls to not be wearing that. Asking around about stuff. The local police don't seem to care for it too much.
I played one in the theatrical production of Fiorello. To
Oh my god.
Coffee World magazine. Mayor Setter is a joke. And you know what? I hear he kills cats.
Yo!
I said it.
Alright, that's heavy.
Now, Jim, this is a family show.
Dirty politics.
My notes here, so why don't we pivot to some questions? First question.
Sling in the mud.
That delicious beef.
Yeah, tell us about that beef jerky.
These are my questions.
Oh no, it's his beef jerky questions. And we still don't know if she's alive or not.
Mayor Setter. Our future's at stake. Pets are being murdered.
What the fuck?
For a change. Jim.
Back to the cats thing, huh?
That concludes our.
Ah.
I actually have more. Jim Figamore and Pat Main signing off.
Cat owners love me. Why? Because I don't support killing cats. I mean, that's a pretty ironclad platform. Vote for Jim Bigamore. He doesn't murder cats.
I need bolt cutters.
Why would you need to say that? We all know the rumors about our current mayor and the suspicious disappearance of neighborhood cats. We all have heard the rumors. They don't need to be repeated here.
Take care.
Oh, hey, the guy cleaning the window. I can't even interact with this lock. I like how it's substantially smaller than the other locks that I need a bolt cutter to get through.
Not before I find my frickin' EMS reader.
All right, I have to find this other dialogue. Who did I not talk to? Well, I'm vaguely pointed towards them right now, so this should be easy to figure out. Is it the bartender? What? Ugh.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them up. I remember writing an endless amount of pages, but when this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake.
Yeah, maybe, I guess when you're going to Alan, you might be flashing back to when he was stuck in the dark place. And kind of all of his dreamlike misadventures there and all of the writing he did. Well, that was an important connection. Can we check on Riley? Sure. How's it? Hey, hold on a minute. Let me just find that. Hey Riley, how's it going? Bark, 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 bark. Okay, Riley, thank you. See you later, Riley. That reminds me, I need to recreate my Riley script so that it has proper audio. There's a couple of other scripts I can write to, like, trigger random overlays on MediaTek and stuff like that. I had something like that going Christmas last year. I had some extended holiday MediaTeks. And Santa would make some surprise appearances. I don't know if there's anything else to explore here. I rooted around a fair amount. What is that? That looks weird. I don't know what that thing is. Oh, it's a it's a thumbtack. It's a thumbtack in the map, holding the map up. That's what it is. All right, well, to the car. Yes. The map is under attack. How far into the game is this? I have taken an exceptionally long time playing because I'm really slow. So I want to say I'm like 7 or 8 hours in, but a player who's just kind of running forward and doing stuff in order would probably be 5 or 6 hours in. Watery. Oh. These chunks are getting chunkier. Oh! 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 Lost it. There she goes. Snapped in half. Surely it auto-saved when I left, right? That's right. I paid for the full game. So you better believe I'm going to stare at every single rock, blade of grass, and small shriveled old man dick. I paid for that dick. I'm gonna look at it. Oh wow, look at that. Back in the game.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out.
Amusingly, that's not the first time in my life I've ever heard I paid for that dick.
Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? It must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
It wasn't said to me. Well, it was spoken to me about somebody else's dick.
This could be a breakthrough.
And it was true. Contextually in that moment. Somebody was telling me that they had paid to fly somebody out to meet them. But then that person was off doing other things. And she was like, I paid for that dick.
Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the soldier?
A phrase that stuck with me.
Yeah, real funny.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
Oh yeah, okay. So this is Return, but what the novel you're playing through is Elena's Initiation, I think? It's like the second novel.
A vote for Mayor Setter is a vote for everyone.
Oh, it's this guy who definitely doesn't kill cats. Wow.
Setter is better.
From here you can talk to like 50% of the town.
Mayor Setter will stand up for justice.
We got a nice logo. Can't talk to him though? Oh no. Oh yeah, I guess there is a lost cat. Hello, my name is Tibbles. I went missing on 8/19 and was last seen in the vicinity of Oh Dear Diner on Monday. Please keep an eye out for me. I am a very good boy and my humans miss me very much. Name Tibbles. Answers to nothing. Phone 555-2025. Is it tibblesbestboy@gmail.com? But it's GEE mail. Return or reward on return. Aw, Tibbles. He's even got a little game controller. Oh no. Tibbles best boy. I wonder if you can write to that. Did they register gmail.com? That's probably expensive.
Where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
Yeah, DevCat. I think somebody was writing on YouTube that their cat was on the missing cat poster.
State of mind. I'd like to give them a piece of my mind.
Okay.
Watery's definitely quaint.
How's it going?
Jesus, what the fuck?
I bet they have good fish here.
Oh, sure. All right. Gotta go see Ati before I trip into game progress.
Oh, you rascal. What have you been up to this time around?
He's just banging on the...
So many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
Is that what you think you're doing?
Why'd she get loose from the mooring? I hitched her up so securely. I swear this vessel has a mind of its own.
Just hammering my boat. Oh. What Finnish speciality is this? Because it's next to a lot of the coffee breaks too. Oh, it's a pierogi. Okay. I thought pierogis were like folded over and
Catchy tune.
like they were more like large pot stickers. Oh ho. Karjarlan Piraka? Or is that a jaw? Is that a J? Ah, that's the one. All right. Oh, it is a pierogi. Or they can also be pierogis. Ooh. Let's see here. Finnish pastries. Pasties. Huh. Or pierogis originating from the region of Karelia. Are eaten throughout Finland, as well as adjacent areas such as Estonia and Russia Karelia. Or Karelia. Oldest traditional pastries usually had a rye crust. But the North Karelian? I feel like I'm saying that wrong. That doesn't feel right. There we go. There will be a pronunciation guide here. Karjala? Oh, that's true. Yeah, he said he was going on vacation. He said that at the beginning of Control. Let's see here. Conditioned wheat to improve the quality of the crust. Usual fillings were barley. Ooh. Talcuna. Finely milled flour. Alright. In the 19th century, first potato, then buckwheat were introduced. Later, boiled rice and millet. Today, the most popular version is a thin rye crust with a filling of rice. Mashed potato and rice and carrot fillings are also commonly available. Butter, often mixed up with chopped up boiled egg butter, or manuavoy. Is that an O? Spread over the hot pasties before eating. Ooh. Egg butter sounds delicious. traditional specialty guaranteed status in Europe since 2003. Any producer not following the traditional recipe cannot call them Karjalan Piraka. And instead we'll have to call them Recipri... Oh my god. What's the double I? Recipiraka. There we go. Depending on the filling. Okay. Look at that beauty, though. Oh, I want to eat that. Oh, yeah. That has to have such a good mouthfeel. All the little ridges as you're, like, chomping through it. Aiden, if you've played through Alan Wake 2, is Control worth a playthrough? Yeah, absolutely. If you liked Alan Wake 2, you should play Control. They're different games. Control is an action RPG. But it's weird, and it's got the same, like, spirit. It's got the same soul. But yeah, if you liked Alan Wake 2, I'm confident you'll enjoy Control.
I need to get me one of them HEV suits.
Yondo, thanks for the cheer. And yes, don't we all?
Excuse me. Do you look up? Hush. Artie's in the middle of a show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
Stop playing and eat one now? I'm definitely going to try to eat them when I'm actually going to Finland soon. I wanted to see the Northern Lights. It's like a bucket list thing. So I'm planning a birthday trip to Finland to go up into the Lapland. I'm hoping that I can get those in that area. It's like one of the more Twin Peaksy moments. You just need to cut around to like 4 different shots of couples sitting and glowering at each other in booths. And the whole scene has to be like 15 minutes long for no reason. Not a whole lot of Finland is above the Arctic Circle, so you're gonna have to go real far north. Yeah, that's the thing. There's not a whole lot out where we're staying. There's like a ice hotel up there, and they have like rooms with domes so you can see the aurora at night. But yeah, there's pretty much nothing else out there. There's like maybe 1 or 2 restaurants in a city that's like a 20-minute drive away. So. The fucking post-it. Oh, Dr. Walrus. Thanks for the sub. Oh, that's 3 years. Thank you very much. Volunteer gardener. One person got a... Oh, I don't have the map for Watery. So yeah, I'm hoping to just have like coffee and hearty wholesome meals. I'm gonna get to ride on a dog sled and also a reindeer. Oh, it's young Ahti. Holy shit. Younger Ahti, I guess. Perhaps hinting at a league of janitors? Oh, a deer.
Such a shame.
An unpetted deer head. Do you need to play the first game to understand the second? No. Jibbelheimer. You'll be familiar with the concepts. And there's some, like Thomas Zane being referenced will resonate a bit. But they already do, like, they do all the setup that is pertinent to this game in this game. They also kind of changed some things shifted, so it's like even having played Alan Wake 1, not necessarily all of that setup is 100% applicable anymore. That's also kind of owing to the game's dreamlike nature and the shifting of its reality. They can kind of... Any retcons just get sort of waved away. Oh, I'm excited to try reindeer, sewer face. I'm going to eat every animal I can't eat in the United States. Well, maybe not all of them. So, Zane... Wait. Tom the Poet. Playing his own dark double in his films, the poet, writer, the diver, Thomas the Rhymer. So he was a diver in real life? Or is that just reality changing in reverse to match the fiction? Who knows? Could be anything. Alright, get a snowmobile? Yes. So there's also like... Yeah, I know I've booked that as well. There's like a snowmobile exploration thing you can just sign up for, where they give you a gassed up snowmobile and let you go get yourself killed. So that's what I plan to do. Any specific reason for Finland? It's the Aurora. It's well, primarily to see Aurora Borealis, but nature, like there's not a whole lot of intense snow around Cali, Southern California anyway.
Hello. Do you have a second?
So I get to be in just like
Long time and no see, Miss Anderson.
just a completely different reality from mine for a couple days, which is pretty fun.
Tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else.
Oh. Will we ever get a Max Payne 4? If Alan Wake 2 somehow makes a lot of money for Epic, and the remaster of Max Payne 1 and 2 sells really well, then yes, I think odds are pretty high. Remedy seems like they'd be down to do another one. But I think Rockstar owns that, or Take-Two? It was published by 3D Realms back in the day. I think they sold it to Rockstar at some point. But yeah, Rockstar is a weird publisher now. The problem is they don't have any reason to give any shits about Alan Wake. About Max Payne. Rockstar is in a weird spot. Who's publishing the Max Payne remakes? I'm not sure. I would guess Epic as well, but I could be wrong. I'd have to look that up. That might be them self-publishing. Remakes are pretty easy to flip, I think. Especially if it's digital only. So I don't know.
Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times.
Sauna.
Bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks. Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it.
Of course he does.
Many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
But yeah. Max Payne was one of those games where there was no chance it was going to generate the kind of revenue.
The flooding is even worse here.
That anyone...
Like underwatery.
Nice.
I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
It's like if you had a dev crew that could make a good Max Payne game, they could make anything else and it would sell for more. That was kind of the that was the chemistry back in the 2010s. Like, what a monumental waste of Rockstar's time making Max Payne 3 when they could have been making GTA Online that much sooner. I'm sure from a high-level business standpoint, that's how it feels. And that's why they make certain decisions. So it has to be this mix of, oh no, Stella's not a cat. To make games like this, you either need developers that are passionate about you need a group of developers that are passionate about the meaning of what they make, which is kind of rare once you get up into certain budgets. Like that's just kind of not allowed to happen. Or it's very difficult to make that coexist with pressure to make things sell more or make them more broadly enjoyable or understandable. What's interesting about this game is that it does make a lot of those concessions, but it hides them and masks them in very clever ways. So in terms of its story, I think it really helps you along by telling you the same plot beats like 4 or 5 times in a row. But it just it's pretty clever about making it come from different sources and come in different formats. So it's not quite as bad as like God of War Ragnarok, where the NPCs are just constantly chattering at you, keeping you up to date on everything. It feels a little more nuanced, and it's marginally interactive, that you have to dive into your mind place and do it, or connect things manually. Let's see. Do you think Epic expected to make money from this, or is this them buying goodwill? I think both.
I bet it wasn't Dock Worker.
I don't know about all that, but
I think it checked off enough boxes. I mean, it's buying goodwill, it's making money, it's driving people to use the Epic Game Store. I think for them, just driving up active users and active logins to the game store is also a goal, and one they're willing to spend money on. I mean, they're still giving away games for free all the time, so they're still clearly in a phase where they're willing to toss money into just getting usership of the game store up. So they have a lot of motivations, short and long term. Publishing the game seemed to align with a lot of those. Here's what I'm curious about: did it buy any goodwill? And I would mention this leading up to the game's release. It's like, Epic is publishing this. That's why it's on the Epic Game Store. And everyone was like, oh yeah. Almost no one associated the two. I guess Epic themselves haven't been really trumpeting that they're the ones pulling this game along, but yeah, I guess there was that Alan Wake event in Fortnite. That was probably the most like tied to Epic's things that it got. But that's also why you want Epic publishing your thing, so that they can put you in one of the biggest played games out there. Ironically, it doesn't even use Unreal Engine. I just thought about that. Huh. Like, what a showcase that would be. Epic doesn't even make their own showcase Unreal games. It's so bizarre. That used to be the thing. Is like, you would make the engine, and then you'd make the game showing the world what it could do. And then other developers would kind of like see that in action. I guess it's just Fortnite. I guess Fortnite does show the world what the Unreal Engine can do.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
I thought it was weird that, I mean, it may be a Valve situation where Epic just can't be bothered, but you would think there would be first-person shooter campaign fans inside of Epic that want to make Unreal 3. Just like a big, dumb flight of fantasy, you're on an alien, just like Avatar, but I guess like, honestly, like Immortals of Avium, which the sales of that game should demonstrate why this is straight up not a good idea. But still, I want to play a game that's like meant to show off all the sparkly effects in Unreal 5. How cool would that be? Like, I don't care. Just, if it's like 8 hours of cool explosions, people call it a tech demo. I don't give a shit. I want to pay money for it. Let me do it.
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied.
Did you like that game? I did. I still intend to go. I'm going to go back to it and play it.
The webpage. Great to see you back in Watery Saga. Everyone in town missed you. Super nice to see you.
So racing games used to be, but now they're actually kind of capped. They're kind of capped out.
This keeps happening.
They kind of hit photoreal on racing games. So now they got, I feel like to show off graphics, you gotta go after the hard targets like human skin. Transformations, like mesh transformations is a big deal. And now it's like lighting, reflections, ray tracing.
Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh? It's terrible what happened. We're all...
Or just make them fun again.
Well,
luckily there's been some progress in that regard.
Hoping to get
I still want my Rise Sons of Rome's, the Orders 1886's. I mean, I'm describing Spider-Man 2, to be honest, right now. In my I want this game, it's literally Spider-Man 2, and it's exactly right there on my PS5.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1.
With that.
MK1 was a delightful single player experience, I have to admit. Very, very fun.
I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality.
I'm kind of... I mean, this game is honestly scratching that itch real hard. I'm personally looking forward to Hellblade 2. It should kind of be that kind of game. Right? Maybe Metroid Prime 4? If it's on, like, next-gen Switch. I trust Retro's environment design and artists. I think UE5 hasn't worked out all the sparkly effects now. A heap of experimental tech like Quixel Megascans and Lumen that are evolving with the engine. I believe UE5 isn't just a next step engine, but a change in the way they work. And I think the next 5 or so years will see huge change in the way games look beyond ray tracing and DLSS tricks. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I do think there's a paradigm shift. We're just on the verge of a paradigm shift where like entire volumes of game assets, game scripts, game everything get sort of packaged up and shared, you know? And like I know that there's a ton of dev for hire studios out there already, but I feel like the nature of their work will become more agnostic. You'll be like a dev for hire and all you do is make like furniture meshes. That's what you do. You're the digital furniture mesh place. And when people want chairs, they come to you and you go through all of your Unreal library and you like license them 20 chairs. And they pay you and you get like a fraction of a cent every time somebody buys the game. Something like that. Just because the ubiquity of Unreal, I think, will make it will establish a pretty unified pipeline of asset creation and sharing. I don't know if that's going to make games better or worse. It'll make it easier to make more of them faster for less money. So the good thing is, I think, like things like the finals can still come out and get traction. So I don't know. The more that I see more games come out and the space get more crowded, yeah, there's a lot of games that deserve people's attention that don't get them. But the surprising games and the spontaneous games still manage to break through, and that's a very important and treasured thing. Baldur's Gate 3 still managed to delight people and surprise them, and it wasn't just like lost behind everything because it was too complicated or you had to read too much. Ooh. So anyway, what about titles like Celeste that seem so personal and urgent? Just more and more infrequent and marginal? No, those will still happen too, because they still are. As long as they're profitable, and they are. So it's fine. I think there's just going to be like more games made for less margin. But that's fine too. Depending.
So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial?
More people will be able to do more work.
Blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose.
I was just thinking about this today. So let me connect this without talking over these characters because they're awesome. I, as an individual, can stream to multiple services, talk to multiple people while playing a game that like I didn't make, but tools and technology enable me to do that. I'm doing the equivalent of like a whole production crew 20 years ago with like managing scene transitions, live producing, making my own assets with software that I downloaded. And I could learn how to do that. I didn't have to rely on somebody else to make whatever. So, well, I did actually, specifically in regards to some of the art assets. But the tools are available and I can do the work of several. So that's kind of the same thing with games. Fewer people will do the work of more and produce more games. So then it's just going to come down to artistry and craft, which is good. It's a good thing. I mean, that a game like Undertale can still capture people's attention. Just the dopiest, dinkiest looking indie game.
Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our...
Then again, Undertale's pretty old at this point. But.
Motorcycle club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for DFest.
So, your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Have I profiled every subject?
No.
Ilmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yako. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
So I'm curious about this. About how... Because yeah, Alan Wake 1 flirted with the idea a little bit that, like, people with souls ostensibly were getting written into the narrative, so did they have free will?
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Trailer park is a good place to look for a trailer. Keep it simple, Saga.
Oh my gosh.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set.
How do you feel about the collectibles and unlocks in the game?
I'd get them for you, but Yako and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you.
The document fragments are probably the most rewarding because they go right to gameplay upgrades.
This trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
I don't mind solving a puzzle for items I don't need, though. Hey, there we go.
Building bridges, burning bridges.
Because I like solving puzzles. I'll solve a puzzle just because it's there.
Nothing? What am I paying them for? Guess they're busy.
I celebrate
Finally pick up. We really need to get
attempts to make me slow down and just kind of look around the area more.
Yep.
To be more in a, like, I'm in this space versus I'm just trying to grind through these rooms to get to trinkets to pick up. But yeah, I agree, like, the game's combat is not difficult or interesting enough right now to make picking up items a game necessity, if that makes sense. Look at all the stuff I got. Oh, I should have put stuff in the shoebox. A charm. But I haven't run out of inventory space. I'm sure once I get more guns, maybe, but... Kind of like Alan Wake 1, the combat has been more about just the intensity of the encounter from, like, audio and visual cues, not necessarily the franticness of trying to hit the right button at the right time or make complicated gameplay decisions. Oh, geez. We got speedy boys. Someone's got the zoomies. I like the way that they put most of them behind one layer of like figuring something out, though. And the figuring out is not always obvious, which I appreciate. So there's at least one layer of abstraction in the environmental puzzles, and that makes them like way more interesting. What the hell? Great. Nope, that's not dodge. You down? You down. Oh, she takes out both shells if you only fire once. Oh! Okay. You have an invincibility window. Oh! Jesus. Okay.
More people turning into Taken.
Is the combat shallow?
Or both.
That's... I feel like it's a bit of a complicated word. I don't know yet. They're starting to throw more enemies at me at once, and that's gonna change things. But so far it has been, which is to say it's not been awfully... It hasn't been that difficult to figure out where to dodge or when to dodge. You have to dodge in sequence a couple times, but it's been very fair about it. Hey, OG, this was a bad idea. Thank you very much for the raid. The problem is, like, think about Resident Evil, and I mean maybe older school Resident Evil, before 4. I wouldn't call that combat deep. But it's interesting because it's part of a larger game that is a bit deeper. The, like, resource management aspect of the game. And they're connected, and that's part of it. The fact that they, like in old school, they would, like, randomize some zombie health, so it would just take an assload of bullets, and you could never really, like, predict what was going to happen. You always felt like you were about to run out of ammo. All that stuff combines to make the combat an important part of a greater whole. So I feel like that's kind of the case here. It's fulfilling the role it needs to in a survival horror game. But unlike, say, like Resident Evil 4 Remake, where there's a whole meta game around it, and so let me say it like this: in Alan Wake 2, there's pretty much an optimal way to play, which is to just not take damage and land all your shots. But in Resident Evil 4 Remake, there's different kinds of ammo. There's knife stamina. There's what you're trying to save up for, if there's a particular gun that's more effective in a particular situation. Haven't run into that yet, but it could be there. Maybe. But I think just running from point to point and managing your items is good enough.
Standing inside the trailer at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had...
It wasn't reading it. There we go.
I was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskalis had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across the path ahead, too fast to see. Saga drew her weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local. A man on the ridge above her. No, not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand.
Sentence fragments again.
He shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust!
Not edited, interestingly. But yeah, I haven't had to leave anything behind. I have plenty of items and I'm playing on hard. I might regret saying that.
one of those gold boxes.
Oh, a crossbow. Change it to the code. But see, that's a good setup. That sounds like a fun place. There's a crossbow in here. You have to find the code. That's a pretty good puzzle. Oh yeah, the remake had the red zombies that you had to burn. I do enjoy, I find it fascinating, the experiments that some games have done, some survival horror games have done. Because I don't think turning combat into Devil May Cry doesn't make for a better horror experience. Silent Hill 4 had the unkillable spirits. All you could do was pin them in place for a while. But then you know, only have so many of those swords. So you have to use them judiciously, or maybe collect them if you know you won't be coming back to an area. But that's still an active decision process, which is what makes gameplay interesting. Now here's the real twist. Not everybody wants an interesting game. And I think that's where Alan Wake 2 has made some decisions. Because Control had a little more thought process. It was a little more like arena shootery. You had more abilities available to you at any given time. So what you did, like jump, float, throw things, those were all individual, decisions you would make and then play them out.
Pick up those crochet dog sweaters at the Sunday market.
In Alan Wake, you can't jump, you run, you can dodge or shoot or heal. Flashlight, it's like a stun. So in any given moment, your like spread of gamer actions is pretty constrained. And I think that's because they wanted it to be an approachable, completable experience. But if you hit combat and it's like, okay, now you have rider power and it's on a cooldown and you can like blast a rider wave, or you can do a rider ground pound. Like, it does. First of all, it doesn't kind of fit, but also it starts to feel like a different game.
Crochet dog sweaters. You need to stop. What's that? Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop. I'm not sure I understand, Gil. There's no such thing as Davis family beef jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing. If you don't sell beef jerky, then somebody
Pat.
knows my lovely wife Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it. Wendy is dead, Pat.
You're a real son of a bitch, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend. Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit. No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this. She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop. Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters. Yeah. Pat Main signing off. I think we should take a break.
Wow.
Sunday market.
Ricktron 3000. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. Oof. All right, let me keep exploring up here, though. There's got to be something good around this radio tower, right? delicious painkillers. Num 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 num. Look at how evil that looks. Damn. That's like the perfect shade of this is wrong red. But it's alluring. Copium flavored beef jerky. Think Alan Wake could do with a bit more stuff in the combat though. Like the weak point stuff is so pointless you don't even use it at all. I'd have at least tried to make it something you would actively want us to hit, but since most enemies get down to 3 to 4 headshots, you can't really run out of ammo because the game's going to give you more. It's kind of whatever. Yeah. What I see in the combat is like pretty classic. These aren't like mechanics, but they're enough of mechanics to make people think they're mechanics. So I think the weak point thing is yeah, you're right. It's like it's a mechanical distraction, but honestly, I think it's more like they're going after the tactile critical hit feeling, which always feels pretty good to get like a skill shot, and then to link that to like the character's skin blowing off is extra awesome. So it makes the player feel accomplished, and then you also get to show your like Doom 3 caliber body deformation. Oh, my mic didn't cut out again, did it? Come on. Let me do that. It makes you really feel like Alan Wake. Oh, okay. They put the weak point on their back. I think you can shoot it through their tummies. I've done that a couple of times. Oh, okay. All right. Got me concerned. Oh, they took away all my batteries. Oh, wait. I think I had all my batteries as Alan. So maybe they didn't take my sweet batteries. I can't wait to go to Coffee World. I've been sipping on Law Dog's Private Reserve. You're running away from the crossbow. Okay, so I should already have the code for it. Alright, fine. I heard a ribbit. Yeah, there were numbers in the shooting range, weren't there? I'm not going the right way. I am going the right way. Shotgun in this absolutely rips. I mean, it blows giant holes in dudes. So yeah. It basically peels enemies like an orange. Oh, Robert Larson, thank you for the kind message. You know how nice people are being. Ah, is it the... Okay. This is the number of bolts and the number? That's awesome. So 527? Yes. If you aren't wearing the mask, this does not belong to you. Eat me. Blong, blong. Yeah, so speaking of the Dead Space remake, yeah, okay, now I'm gonna start eating up some inventory. I noticed since EA Play is included with Game Pass, that I could just download the remake on my Xbox and play it. And that's awesome. So yeah, if you have Game Pass, you can just download the Dead Space remake. That's a very cozy console game. Yeah. Nomad, you're right about that. Those epic achievements. The secret to unlimited dopamine. The cure to depression. Blonk, blonk! I hope that Tim Sweeney gave personal feedback about the achievement noise, and this was what he settled on. Years of painstaking iterations to get to blink blonk. And then he's like, it's perfect. And then he hikes up his sweatpants, sips his Diet Coke, and goes on to, I don't know, write another shader algorithm and make $1 billion. Man. Never seen a backpack that's so denim.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Hi, Hero. I think a few pieces of paper from my private fan fiction project got mixed into some of these stashes, but I don't know which ones. I posted some online and they're getting pretty good reviews, but I'd appreciate if you didn't read them. It's a privacy thing. Private fan fiction project. Oh my god. Are you reading my private fan fiction thoughts? My secret innermost desires and thoughts? Oh my god. You can't do that. People online like it, but you can't do that. Those are my private writings. Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed. Did you get to the part that everyone likes, though? I'm so embarrassed. Oh, that's awesome. I've always wanted to do a bumper boat. Ferret King. Yes, we need to... on that topic, someday I need to share the hit webcomic we worked on together. Don't Bash Ash! Thanks for the raid. I don't think I actually have any of that anymore. I think I lost any trace of that in a hard drive that exploded in, like, the mid-2000s. I forgot to do my shoutouts. My bad. So, OG, this was a bad idea. Here comes your shoutout. Only 15 minutes late. That's not who just raided me, but they raided me before, so don't be afraid to follow them. Also, Don't Bash Ash. Hello and thank you for the raid. How's everybody doing? I am playing Alan Wake 2 Indeed as well. Just got to Coffee World, which means I'm happy, because I'm on my second coffee as well. My right leg is vibrating. I am a caffeinated gamer.
Scratch stalked through the forest, a terrifying dark presence in the night, more sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud.
Oh, Madge Willie, if you're still around, the Nightingale fight's kicking your ass. I guess.
They were coming with him.
Remember to heal.
His army.
Use your shotgun.
His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head.
Like, don't be afraid to use your biggest guns and also your healing items. You might need to, like, bind your healing items to a quick slot and just make sure to use those if you get hit.
He wanted it to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there.
But yeah, Steph got...
Push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality.
Steph got stuck on the Nightingale fight for a little bit.
The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go.
Damn.
They launched themselves into the night with violent glee.
Yeah.
He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him. It called him on. Let the final Deer Fest commence.
Cool. Yeah. I think it's also the beginning of the game. I think it's the Nightingale fight is also tough because it's so intense. Attract the bullets fired near them? Let's do that.
Saga strained to pull the string of the crossbow back.
You're getting used to the game. It assaults you with some really intense visuals and audio. So I think you're mega frazzled. And then here's a big greased up naked guy trying to pummel you to death. It's kind of easy to get panicked and forget the buttons and like I said, forget healing. So just oh wow, she knows. What happens if you pet them all? I guess I'll have to find out. 100% Alan Wake, 100% Deer Pet Run. Have I done my Alan Wake impression? Maybe incidentally.
Hello? Anyone here? Nope.
Did they get out?
No time for that, though.
Did the Taken get them?
It's time to experience the wonders of Coffee World.
I'll need
Oh!
to trailer park myself.
Bum, 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 bum.
The key is kept in the gift shop safe.
I guess I can use a painkiller. I can't. That is 2 spaces. Well, maybe I can come back later and pick it up. This giant pie. A 2-seater. Nice. Oh. Okay. Detonates when shot, inflicting heavy damage. Is there like a... I wonder if time slows when you throw it so you can swap to a gun. It was a tuna-seater? Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna laugh at that one. That's a good one. Lock is jammed again. Put shit back when you use it. Oh, screwdriver.
Locked.
Okay.
Need something to jimmy it open with.
A jimmying screwdriver. It seems I'll finally get that here. Alright, we gotta take bets. Surely it's gonna pop, right? Yup. What? I heard it tink over here. Oh boy, that reload. Oh, it bounced. Cool! Game is good. Working reflections. Poppable balloons.
Another cold stash.
Only striped cups. Ah. 1, 4, 7. Yeah. Keep hitting tab. Well, praise God it doesn't take any time to enter the mine place, so that would be really annoying. We're sorry. No pooping here. Yeah, Coffee World might get some increased traffic. What the fuck? All the toilets are out of order. Get your shit together. I mean, yeah. You gotta make sure that you have industrial grade heavy flow toilets at Coffee World. This toilet can swallow 22 bowling balls. Very impressive. Just like all the big old coffee cups around. Why can't I be here? I deserve this. Ooh, do we go to the Espresso Express or the Percolator? Is that Mocha the Moose, I think? I'll go with the Espresso Express. Oh, somebody's been stumping out here.
When you ask, Merceda will speak.
Uh-huh. That's usually what happens when people ask. And he's got the donuts? Who can say no to donuts? Oh. Accurate physics. Wait, did the swings move? Good game. Game is good. Checks out. Yep. I need to be a video game inspector. And make sure that the mirrors in the restroom actually reflect That swings move. Flamingos always remind me of Max Payne. Oh. The Watari Well? Legends say this is the dwelling place of the evil water spirit, the Naki, who lures people to their watery graves. In the early days of Watari's history, this very well here was where Ilmari Huotari hid the bodies of his victims with the help of his brother, Jacopi Huotari. The hua, is it like a hua? 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 How much H is in that Huotari? I think it's more of a W. Anyway, it was only after Ilmari murdered his own brother that their gruesome acts came to light. But was it madness or the spirit of Naki possessing Ilmari that drove him to murder, like he himself believed? Is there more to this well than meets the eye? Yeah, if you can't run a lucky hit stand, then what's the point? Care to try a game of lucky hit? Wait, where's the Espresso Express? Did I get chumped? I mean, the well is fine and all. Oh. There's an underscore. That's interesting. What if that's on purpose? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me spin around here. Aha! It was right there. Look at that sign. This is everything I wanted. I'm finally where I belong. My mouse pad just ripped out some arm hair. I don't know how that happened. Aww.
No power. Must be a fuse box around here somewhere.
You think? I'm a big fan of Follow the Wire puzzles. Where the... It's like... What the... You can't do that. Ah. Aha.
The fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
Alright. You want a cup of Joe now? Yeah. That's somebody who's on my second. I can only recommend it. It's exactly the thing you should do.
Must be locked from the other side.
Jeez, there's just no way. No way over this shoulder height fence. I guess I'll have to come at it from the other side. I've been drinking light coffee and the bright acidity is so nice. Yeah, that's I like heavier flavors, but that is a refreshing summer drink doing a iced pour over. So essentially you do pour over brew, but onto ice. And depending on how much water you use, the ice melt dilutes the coffee already. But then you get that like kind of crisp, cold coffee flavor. And yeah, if you go a little heavy on the water, then you get a pretty watery coffee drink. A lighter flavor and a little pick-me-up. The Latte Lagoon? Nice. I love these little plush coffee cups. There's Mocha Moose. I don't know if the coffee cup has a Has a name? I hope so. Cupson?
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
Have a beautiful day.
Does he have to laugh like that? Have a beautiful day. Unnecessary. All right. That's just excessive. Ah. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it there. Snack bars are just 50 cents? Cookies are 50 cents. Load me up. I wonder if I can shoot it. Hold on. Oh.
What kind of exercise does coffee do? French presses.
He earned it. He earned it. All right, let's go check out the Latte Lagoon. I have a French press. I haven't used it in a long time. French press fucks me up. Despite being a coffee aficionado, somehow still French press, like, puts me into another reality. If I ever have, like, a work crunch or anything, that's what I'm doing. If there's ever, like, a hefty Inside Games day. I'm wondering, pretty soon we might experiment with trying to flip an episode in the same day. We've been kind of leaning down our production process, so the magic juice we had back in the day was that we had a writer in Central Time that could prepare a script a couple of hours early for the start of the workday in Pacific Time. Now we have that. It's Brian. It used to be me. So basically the idea is we settle on a topic the night before. Brian writes the script. I come in and I do a pass on it, and then we can record in the morning, get it to an editor. It used to be Matt Peak. Now it's Shooklin. Shooklin's become our Inside Game staple editor. And then we can get episodes up in the afternoon like we used to. Whoa! You can't hold it forever? That was cool. God, that reload is terrible. What the f- Oh yeah, I used the thingy. Yeah, we Peak did a run of Inside Games episodes. But he's got a full-time job and a family. Like, it's a bit different now, so. Guessing immediacy drives considerably more views. Somewhat. Yes. And that's kind of that's why the new style of game news has gotten more popular, where it's just one person kind of pulling up a list of tabs that they read through. Hell yeah, screwdriver time. Blong blong. That's super fast. It doesn't take any... Well, it takes very mild research, and it only takes a cursory understanding of the news story, whereas we do like more researched, connected, and analytical coverage. That takes a little more writing, but yeah. The fact that you can just, like, skim a couple of websites, hand all that footage to an editor, and then post a video, it's really, really tight turnaround. It doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't guarantee success, but it means that you're more likely to win the YouTube recommendation lottery. If you get slotted in as the video that people are choosing to watch about a particular topic, when other people come to watch videos about that topic, if you're in the related videos or you're the video that they start watching to kick off a bunch of related video watching, that's the juice. I'm gonna pick up the healing items. We still do pretty well, even though we're pretty slow, but we're scaling up. That was always kind of the point. We needed to find something that fit into our current work schedules. Also, I think it's just more fun. I kind of like being in a tight production flow. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, blew open her entire chest. Okay, alright. That's why the other guy was kind of weird to shoot at, because I hadn't shined him up yet. Oh, I forgot about this. Whoa! How is he not dead? Jeez. Okay, so you don't get iframes when you dodge. Fuck! Which means if they throw shit at you in a hallway... Alright. Alright. Ah, God. Always really far away, huh? Ah, damn it. Alright. Wow.
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
That was really annoying. Okay, so let's see here. If it switches to the gun, I definitely want it there. Okay, I'm figuring out a bit of a method here. I think. Yeah, double headshot. I got a double headshot stun on that one, and that seems like a really good way to shut those particular enemies down. Lock them in place for a little bit so you can get another headshot. But yeah, the way they bob around, they only give you a really tight window to actually land a clean shot on them after they're done blinking all over the place. Yeah, I mean, this mix of enemies is already making combat a lot more complicated. I might have to think a lot more tactical about it. Like, I use a flare to buy time to shoot the ranged guy, so then I can focus on the melee guy. That kind of thing. So then the order you do stuff in matters. As opposed to just shooting the enemies and not getting hit. Okay, is there anywhere I haven't explored? I guess I don't know what that is. Oh, Mocha the Moose. Let's learn! One morning during Coffee World's construction, a wounded moose was discovered taking shelter inside the Fresh Pot gift shop. Though limping from a leg injury, the wily moose proved too quick for wildlife rescue. After a long and unsuccessful chase, everyone stopped for a much-needed coffee break, brewing up some of the Coffee World's finest. Before the first cup was poured, the moose appeared, drawn by the delicious aroma. He allowed himself to be treated in exchange for a steaming mug of what is now known as Mocha's signature blend. Since then, Mocha the Moose has become a beloved fixture of Coffee World, welcoming guests from across the country, as well as personally taste testing each of our roasts to give them the Mocha seal of approval. Look at this cool moose. Mocha's around 6 years old. Did you know that a moose can live up to 25 years? Mocha weighs 820 pounds. Did you know moose are the largest species of deer in the world? Mocha loves to swim. Did you know that moose can dive up to 20 feet underwater? That I didn't know. That's terrifying. Mocha's favorite drink is coffee. Did you know that Mocha is the only known moose with a caffeine addiction? I didn't know that either. Also pretty clever of this story to explicitly reference the gift shop to jog my memory that I picked up a screwdriver, and that's what I need. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, did I read this?
A list of maintenance work.
No. Oh, okay. They're just telling you where the screwdriver is. Stuart!
A screwdriver. Huh.
But I've already solved the mystery of the missing screwdriver.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Okay, good.
Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
So let me see. If I do this and just jimmy it open.
Now where is that safe?
This game is just a Resident Evil style game. Yes. Yeah, the gameplay elements are very Resident Evil. There's some other parts where you're kind of exploring around and talking to people and putting clues together. That's not very Resident Evil-y, but gameplay-wise, yeah. Very, very similar. Hey Elmo, heads up. Got another angry voicemail from a parent about her kid poking himself in the eye with one of the souvenir Pucos, whose grand idea was to sell kids plastic knives in a coffee-themed amusement park anyway. Oh right, it was yours. Jeff, I need another moose favor. Mocha was doing just fine, even got a glowing vet report, and then bam! They say it was a heart attack. Oh no. I'm not blaming you. Maybe you just had a bad ticker. No tolerance for stimulants either. So coffee killed him? We're telling the kids that Mocha's taking a little vacation, but I could really use your help ASAP to maintain continuity. Or, yeah, continuity. Do you have any more in stock? Any more Mochas? Ooh, Fisher's Life magazine. Finally, the new issue's here. I need the light on in here so I can read these notes and stuff.
Locked. Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code?
Lookout Fixer Supplier. Okay. Who hurt you? Why are you so paranoid? This one's easy. Tracker Lookout Cleaner.
Coffee World staff.
Here we go. Yeah.
Hope they're not all monsters now.
Remember to bring your liability forms for Tuesday Bring Your Dog to Coffee World Day. Congratulations to Thomas for completing his first year at Coffee World. As usual, this work anniversary earns you a free packet of freshly ground coffee. The percolator is undergoing maintenance, but don't worry. We'll fix it as soon as possible.
The photos have stickers on them.
Yeah. With beans. So wait. Tracker Lookout Cleaner. I guess that's Lookout. This would be Tracker? Or Security Tracker. Or Security Lookout. Janitor's cleaner. That we know. I think it's lost and found his tracker. So 126 or 146. I'll try it. Hey, there we go.
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the Colt.
Oh dear.
Sorry, we're at a Bright Falls blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee world is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled. She smiled until her face hurt. Anna stopped walking, realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft. The darkness opened up to swallow her.
Anna fell in the well, huh? Those dang kids keep falling in the dang well.
Figured all this out already.
Why isn't it? Oh.
This goes here.
I want to.
That goes there.
I want to see it happening. Son of a bitch! Stop it! No! I wanted to see it all plop into place because I was curious what it was going to look like. All right, well, cool.
Doesn't look right.
Completely bamboozled. Okay, so like, okay, so you can't just play the game and the board will catch up to what you do, but sometimes you do have to go to the board. But I think they tell you when you have to go there for progress. Anyway, bathroom break. This coffee world is it's making some rumbles, some rumblings down underins, if you know what I mean. I'll be right back.
Introducing Battle Clash. 10 levels where monster machines get totally in your face. Battle Clash, it's more than a game, it's a breakthrough.
Have you been inside all day?
Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing.
Right. Apologies about that. I ate a lot of candy yesterday. So it's taking a beat or two to get the old doo-doo maker back on track. To get the turd factory up and running, if you know what I mean. Oh, whatever. Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm implying here? Are my subtle innuendos landing at all? Something fell over on my desk and I don't know what it was, but it sounded like something that would roll, if that makes sense. So now I'm paranoid. Whatever. I won't worry about it. In your endo? That's crass, all right? We don't need that. We don't need that shit around here. Pun unintended, because I would never. You just made me snap at you, and I didn't want to do that. Yeah, now let's get this shit show on the road. This is a classy stream. Yeah, kids could be watching. And there you are with your potty mouth, suggesting the most just absurd ideas. Please. We are Alan Wake gamers. That means we're intelligent. We can understand certain concepts like meta and autofiction. Yes. That's a nice burg. I think that only costs like $2. I can't remember. It's just a muffin though. That's dangerous. Although most muffins have little skirts, but that one looks like it's been de-skirted already. That's right. Is Alan Wake the Rick and Morty of gaming? Oh god, what an insufferable. What an insufferable, shitty thing to say out loud. But now I might have to. That's sick. Definitely like the charged headshot. That feels good. If you saw that YouTube video, would you tap on it and hate watch it? Or would you roll your eyes and ignore it? Because if you'd watch it, now it's a YouTube video I have to make. Now I have to do it. Although, hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I've got it. Here's how I can bite the same... I can like eat from the same bowl here. So I do it, and then I have like a smarmy thumbnail, but it's like self-aware. And maybe the video is actually about clickbait on YouTube, but nobody gives a shit about that. It's been talked about by other content creators much more naturally and constructively than I think I would. But I should do it anyway. Why not? Maybe it'll become something else by the time it's done. I have to trust in the creative process. It's the dark place speaking through me. I just happen to profit from this. Okay, I need to go to the workshop. But there's also all this... Oh, yeah. I'm explicitly going to go to the trailer park after this, so I might as well just go to the lighthouse. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, I guess there's just room noise in the game. Because I was getting like a hiss. Like kind of a buzz. No, there it is. Anyway, I was going to fiddle with some volume levels, but whatever. I won't worry about it. Yes, there we go. You have to go so meta that others have to do videos comparing your video to Alan Wake and Rick and Morty. I think... Theory! I have a theory. So I think there's becoming... Now that we're sort of on the tail end of a whole era of kind of like smart and stories with complicated premises, I would say. More complicated than the past. I ranted about it earlier on stream. Let's just assume that we remember all that. Otherwise, I'll have to retread it, and that's a lot of talking. Anyway, all right, movies that are smart and clever. This game is like very smart and clever, very self-aware. I think that maybe it's because there's a generation that like is more into the headspace of storytelling rather than the heart and soul of it, if that makes sense. Reared more on structure and form than on art, feeling, and poetry. Yeah, there's kind of a buzz there. I don't know what it is. Anyway. So yeah, maybe there's a generation that was raised on technology and appreciates things with complicated structures more than just the freewheeling basic motion of a thing, the humanity of it. Millennials killed storytelling. There. Millennials turned storytelling into a machine. Is this working? Would anyone click on this? Oh shit. Lunchbox. A style over storytelling. Okay, yeah. I would think more... I was making the point that it's more form than style, but I agree. I think often style is inserted instead of proper storytelling. Honestly, people will hate me for this. They'll say I'm wrong. I'm warning you now. I think Across the Spider-Verse, very much a style over like proper form kind of movie. It's like they hired too many people, but they had to like put in everything everyone made. So it became the most maximalist movie I think I've ever seen. I'm just running in circles here. They'll hate me. But I've bravely endured this winter before and I can do so again.
That green light is supposed to be red. Which light? This one here. Donna's grandson wrote down instructions for me, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put them. You sure you're not on the air? Yeah, green means off, red means on. Or was it? No, that's right. I need a red light here.
That doesn't make it a bad movie.
Just mashing all these buttons? Oh, raspberries. That's... Which button did you press? This one right here. Nope, that wasn't it. I'm gonna call...
Yeah, Gargle Blast. I've thought about this a lot, and I think it goes back to The Matrix.
Capio? Sorry, I missed...
That was one of the first movies that I can remember where it was a massive pop culture fantasy that also relied on a philosophical twist. A framing device for the whole narrative that gave it a mystique in another world that you felt like you could escape to. Kind of Tallich, thanks for the sub. Oh yeah. Solid Snake's a horn dog for sure. That was cooler back then. That was cooler in 98. I don't know if he flirts with people in Metal Gear 2. That's kind of what I'm excited to... One of the things I'm excited to see is characterization. But yeah, Gargle Blast. Definitely in a meta obsession right now. I think it speaks to a generational desire to want to intellectualize everything. Feelings, thoughts, the world around us. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I feel like the last time that movies were sappily sincere was in the like late or the early 90s. The early and mid 90s, there were a lot of like very heartfelt expressions. And then like movies got really absurdist and cynical after 9/11 basically. That I kind of get the emotional flow of that. Gotta get in there. That's also a good point, Aesop. You can now 100% find your people to analyze almost any piece of media. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. If you overload your movie with density, then you give all of your secondary markets plenty to chew on. More social media legs. I'm curious how much that influences the process too. I think there's just a desire to
cutters.
Surprise and delight, I guess. I need bolt cutters. I haven't picked up anything new recently. So I could profile them about the safe, but I've already opened the safe. The contrarian in me wants to see how far I can get, but then I understand that it's actually pretty cool.
To open the safe.
Look at me, thinking myself out of a good thing.
Zuma. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Jaakko. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
People love puzzles. Well, I've discovered an important clue. Mind Palace. Get out. I have to go to my Mind Palace. All right. Well, trailer park, I guess. Door item bolt cutters. I feel... Oh, they're on the float. Are they? Not getting a lot of bolt cutter action here. Oh yeah. Watari butchered his victim with his puko knife. That's right, they sell the plastic ones in the gift shop. Haunting laughter echoed up from the well. Yeah, the lighting's kind of dicked up. It kind of looks inverted, like the shadows are on the wrong side and each square is illuminating incorrectly. A positive one is a negative one somewhere. Yeah, I love those juzzles, huh? What if you could do a puzzle and jump around a little bit? Alright, I'm driving myself slightly insane. Oh, I can open this now. Have there been any Mind Palace bits including Ahti? No. Like, has he shown up in the Mind Palace? Or been there as a present individual? Not that I'm aware of. Alright. What's in the well now? There's gotta be something spooky down there, right? It was a spooky sound. Okay. I thought I had to get into the Knight's Workshop. I'm trying to remember what was in there because I can't remember now. I needed my key to go to the trailer, so I'll just go there. Maybe I'll find the bolt cutters there for some reason. Oh yeah, I needed a fuse to fix the ride. I don't know why I need to fix the ride though. Oh, the fuse was in the workshop. Okay. Bolt cutter to get the fuse to fix the ride, so I can be on the ride and have a good time, have a fun good time. That's the goal. Is to get on a ride and go wee. That's what we do it for. Well, golly, the bolt gun sure does take up a lot of space. Okay.
Mayor Setter is not afraid of the rough questions.
Like, who's been killing all those cats? Oh, he is more than willing to answer that question. That sounds like an old god of Asgard if I've ever heard one. Alright, should I explore first? And the answer is yes. Hate how things stack in low quantities just to make you get the space upgrades. Yeah. I guess. I feel like I prefer that to the tension-destroying moment of opening your inventory and having a stack of 99 health kits. But yeah, that can feel pretty arbitrary. Doing some cold weather breathing. Makes it feel frostier. Ooh, my first water revisit. I'm staying near the Lighthouse Trailer Park at a nice little spot just off the road. It's very quiet here during the day. At night, not so much. I've never been too nervous and can sleep through an earthquake, but here, I don't know. Something just feels off. The animals act weird. They're restless at night, making weird noises and running away. And I could swear I hear someone moving around, circling. I'm gonna give it one more night and then move on. It's an Arthur Morgan sketch quality right there. So, if you flashlight them, they're gonna see you. So I guess I can try to hit them with a bolt. Okay. All right. Hey, welcome back, Nate. That's cool. There's kind of like some encounter mechanics. Whoa, whoa, whoa! His head twirled! I've never seen that. Jesus. Awesome. Back away from that. I mean, it's not RE4 Remake, but man, the combat system can get up to some stuff. There could be some stuff there. That was a pretty fun encounter. Yeah, the zoomy enemies are taxing. I feel like a lot of people are probably gonna... Oh, more figures. Awesome. A lot of people are probably gonna think that they're like too annoying. We'll see. They burst around quite a bit. Yeah, he's been to Coffee World for sure. This guy Mocha's. What the heck?
Another rhyme.
I guess these are all for the keychains, huh? An old watcher of the sea before his demise cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. So he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak. And in doing that wrong, lost his soul's song. He's just gonna start getting esoteric. An old watcher of the sea. I guess Elder. Elder's watching the sea. Played a trick on the ocean deep. That would be like trickster on the ocean. Watcher with his eyeballs. Heyo! Hello, Bruno Fuentes. Did it not? Usually there's a bird that gives you something, but maybe that's somewhere else now. Okay. Yeah, Barry would like Coffee World. Whew. Where's my trinket? Give me my goodie, you bird. You turkey. How dare? Did I miss? What's going on here? Maybe it's around here? Oh, there were footprints? Okay. Let me go back and find them. Ooh. Hold on a minute. Check in on Steph, see how she's doing. See. Yeah, trying to coordinate. Steph's had a pretty rough day. She's had a bit of a head cold. So, trying to see if maybe I can make some tasty food for her, but she can be a little particular, so I got to check and make sure it's something she wants to have. I think these are footsteps. Yeah, okay.
Take the boxes.
Order out. I might. Yeah, it's kind of her call. Did I hit? People get colds in California? Kinda. Can get the sniffles. It happens. Is this the world's first no-hit max difficulty speedrun? Yeah. Yes. Yes. As long as you don't question that ever again. And we all just accept it. Yes, it is. So thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that and watching. History's being made here live as I kind of fumble around in an area. And go back and forth a couple times. It's setting up the frames. That's all. Just a little frame setup. Lunchbox time.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
It's interesting that they're all in different handwriting. But then, almost at the same time, but not quite, another hand grabbed my other wrist. It was my childhood friend's estranged twin brother, a rugged ex-soldier who'd helped me fight back the zombie horde, with his chiseled jaw and smoldering eyes and worn leather jacket. My heart fluttered like a small bird against its cage. Ignore him, babe. You know I'm who you want. The sensitive friend I had cared for all my life, or the intense warrior I had known for one harrowing day. How was I ever going to choose? Zombies were easier than this. Yeah, is this written by Rose? It seems like it, yeah. Rose's Alan Wake fanfic. It's gotten good reviews online. It's a privacy thing. These are the splitter splatters I'm done with? I'm supposed to... Man, this is a long trail. Where the... Where's my trinket? I was lied to. I can't believe someone on the internet would lie. This is the last drop that I can see. Oh, wait. Are you a drop? Not really. Keep going to coastline. Damn it. What do you mean coast? You mean here? Okay, fine. Can't believe the internet would lie. Okay, there's more glorp. I just can't believe it. What a betrayal. Disgusting. Horrific and terrible. Oh, it's nice. I'll take it. Yeah. Who's ready to cancel Remedy? It's time to take them down a peg. People are a little too happy with Remedy all of a sudden. That's interesting. How suspicious. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, you didn't like the Burly Brawl? Is this an insult? What am I seeing? What betrayal is this? Yeah, the Rain Dragon Ball fight was in Revolutions. A movie I've still only ever seen once. I've seen Reloaded like 10 times. I'm almost kind of okay with everything ending at Reloaded. That was the only part of Reloaded you didn't like. The CGI is pretty squishy, pretty blobby by today's standards, but for me, just the choreography of it and the imagination of the fight sequence works for me. I like the attempts to merge like kung fu fights with actual flight. There's some of that stuff in like wuxia films, but that kind of took it to another ridiculous level. Yeah, Hugo Weaving is actually a really good blob man. Some people are just made to be CGI blob men. Oh wait, a VIP or banned from Ned Lobster. Let's wait until after we meet these gentlemen.
Or take a bath. Ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, brother.
That's right. The moonshine they make from the water from the lake.
Don't look like cultists.
So they're kind of connected to the paraphysical world.
That's not helping. I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it. We're too old.
His eyes are so dilated. Oh my god.
I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Stop the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here? How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin. And this is your long-lost Murfar, Thor. Sarasota. He is your grandfather, and I am the old.
Little Swedish lore joke for you. So good.
I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
I'm glad you finally got your proper Swedish representation, Captain.
We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting place, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Nursing home.
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, goddammit. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that. Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse-inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match mine? So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, kiddo.
This dude's got a cool jacket.
It looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No thanks.
Eh?
Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet. You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottle. Even more so with just one eye.
I ain't dark enough for that yet.
Okay.
I love it.
Never mind.
Do you think we missed Audie's show?
Yeah. It was like a little panic check of the map. Take a lap over here and then I'll check out the trailer. I'm trying to keep an eye on my messages too. Might be winding the stream down. I'm not sure. Oh, Jesus. That was hefty. Not sure. Let's see here. 1 second. This is Tor and Odin's place. There's weights all around. Dear Mom, as I promised, I'm writing to you now that we've settled in. We're doing great and busy as ever. The big city. Jim's working hard and landed a promotion. We're going to celebrate going to a hot new restaurant that Connie recommended. Laura's doing well in school. She'll have her pick of any college with the grades she's been getting. So proud of my little girl. I've been busy making our apartment into a home, training staff, and shopping for furniture. Who knew finding a decent chaise lounge would be so hard? We didn't get the VIP or ban. Wow, shocking. Shocking and unexpected. Congratulations, Ned Lobster. You are now a VIP of the stream. Oh, God is good. Yes. God is in his heaven and all is well. Let's see. Yeah. There's no reason to finish that letter now. We got the best ending we could hope for. Congratulations. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You know what? I think that's maybe the one boundary that's been held, is that websites have not found ways to hit you with ads that immediately start playing sound. The fuck? Oh.
Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're topping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade clothes. Clothes created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club, winners of last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team, and you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your Scenaria. Our floats will
Nailed it.
Any special occasion. Why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
Hey, stop you.
Last year, flows were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And that was the people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will...
How did these brothers do everything? Oh, hyper punch.
Order yours today.
Biff. I'm worried that the brothers are supernatural as well. And they're probably... I'm worried. I'm worried they're going to be part of the cult. I'm going to say it right now. I'm worried. I'm worried. But that's okay. I'll be fine. I'll be safe. It's alright. I won't cry. I will not cry. Even if people think I will. I won't. Oh.
That's a good deer.
They're just hustling, I guess. No one else in this city is a hustler, though. I guess that's a good way to make them unique. Oh, drawer rootin'. You know I love a good drawer root.
Gotta head back to the bus soon, brother. The Rusky is itching to leave us behind every chance he gets. We got time.
Yeah, I've been in the two. Huh, there's a container. Hold on. Where was that? In the other one. They're on that Dark World cult grind set. That's the problem. Wait, does this swing? Alright. The game is of superior quality. That is confirmed. Alright. Missed a container in here? Yeah. Oh, is it that? There's no way it's just that, is it? No. No, really? It was just the drawer? Okay. Alright. Can you swing on the swings? I don't think so. I am an FBI agent. I'm not so whimsical that I'll just swing on swings. But yeah, you can boop them. This isn't... This is mine. Okay. Apparently I like scented candles. And barbecue beef potato chips. The plot chickens.
Book from Elmo. Are we close in the story? That might explain some of his behavior. Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality?
Our deepest condolences for your loss. The Bureau knows it's an incredibly hard time for you. I personally can assure you we are committed to your well-being and will allow this time needed for your recovery from this tragedy. The FBI is here for you. We'll be ready to welcome you back to work as soon as you're ready. We could really use that insightful mind of yours, so we hope we see you back in our ranks soon. Well, that's nice. That's supportive. I feel like, yeah, losing a daughter and then becoming a driven FBI agent, that's very hack novel-y. I just want my daughter back. That's what makes Silence of the Lambs Clarice a badass. Is she's just awesome. She's just fucking good at her job.
Addressed to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality.
Oh, that is...
Not just people's memories.
That is some raunchy pizza. That's Max Payne-esque. Yeah, absolutely. What a tragic figure. Name one character who suffered more than Max Payne. It's in his name! He wins by default. Ah, shit.
Everything here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room.
So the narrative is like starting to overtake reality, which means her daughter's at risk.
Bon. Logan used to love her music. The Nordic Tales book Mom gave to Logan when she was little. Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute.
Junior federal agent? That is cute. Holy cow. Oh my god, a little drawing of her mom with 2 guns. Oh, that's so cute though. Oh my god. Bang bang. How proud would you feel if your child drew you like that?
My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree.
Yeah, that's the clicker from Alan Wake 1.
In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carnival Nights. That's the motorcycle club the Costello brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are.
I love that camera pitch. That camera twirl is like synonymous with you have to play now. I first remember it hitting really hard in Metal Gear Solid 4. But yeah, it's always like a really slick way to transition from cutscene to gameplay.
Thornton too? God damn it. And now they're all taken?
Loaf and Pale, you were asking about the general tone of the game. As I think you can tell already, yes, it's much more intense, much more dark. But they're pulling it off really well. I think True Detective Season 1 was a reference, a thematic reference that some of the developers at Remedy talked about. I think you can see that too.
Headline about Logan wasn't real.
The intersection between True Detective and Twin Peaks.
Get it? Fix this.
Damn. Now I want a pastrami sandwich. Not a huge fan of the mental attacks. Yeah, the jump scares.
This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists. This is where they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it.
More Mocha Moose standees. That's a bit much sometimes. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that it doesn't. I'm sure that it's been like, well, I hope it's been tested to not cause epileptic fits or whatever. But this game is certainly not flaunting its subtlety. Saturday sauna night. Look inside the smiley coffee cup. Okay. I've got to look inside the smiley coffee cup. The sausage and the mustard to the sauna session. Oh no. Charlie and I still haven't received our paychecks from last month's Coffee World promo work. Also, Charlene wanted me to tell you that her suit still smells weird. Sorry. Charlie and Charlene. So there's Yako and Ilmo Koskela, and then there's Charlie and Charlene Koskela. They were the ones dancing in the outfits, I think, out front, right? Stop taking the OOP out of the assembly hall. Wait. Object of power? Why is Yako using an OOP acronym? Is Yako part of the FBC? That could work. That's cool. I've seen some of you place our stashes in the open. Please don't do that, you rascals. Well, he's also organizing the stash locations. And the Colt is the one leaving those around, so... Uh-oh. When in doubt, throttle out. Okay, well, time to find a smiling coffee cup. But I did find a dear friend to pet, so that's... This trip is already working out.
Poor thing.
Look inside. Are there multiple? Oh. Okay. Okay. Just tuck that away.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree, a forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. The last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Bright Falls' fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
Cool. Well, now we know why that dude was yelling about pastrami. Maybe they get fixated on the last things they were thinking about before they were taken.
Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open.
Maybe there is.
This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters?
Ah, Perkele. Look at all that coffee. Damn. I'm gonna get me some of that Bright Falls blend. Chase it with a guzzle of corn. Hey, there's that fuse.
I can use this to get the Espresso Express working.
Which I need to do for reasons. Let's see here. Mark the map like you asked. It's all the stashes by our last count. Oh.
This is the cult's process. Their ritual. The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. This will be handy. That's it.
Light switch you found washed up at the lake is not junk. It's fucking important. Trust me on this. From now on, whenever we catch a target, we're going to cut out its heart, stick this thing inside, and flick it. I know it sounds weird to me, but just trust me. It'll be like a ritual. This is going to work.
The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed.
Ah. Not trying to play the blame game, but we cannot let random tourists walk right into one of our rituals. We were stopped before we got to use the clicker. Hell, the lights weren't even set up yet. It's unacceptable. So let's look at the learnings. 1, we need to be faster with our setups. 2, we need to be 100% positive someone is on lookout duty. 3, communication, communication, communication. Developers. Slip-ups like this are why we have FBI agents snooping around, which is not great. I'm only being harsh about this because I know we can do better.
The cult is
so constructive.
well-organized. People aren't following orders.
Read to whoever's been sabotaging Lake House equipment. Stop it. If you're looking for ways to help the cult, this is not it. Unless bringing the feds down on us is what you consider helpful, in which case you could fuck right off. Stay away from the FBC, and if you see them poking around again, report it to the Grand Master. Ooh. Another ritual for taken. Surround the target, subdue them, restrain them, carve out their heart, recite the words, put the clicker into their chest, flick the switch twice to make sure it works. Remember floodlights. We need to see what we're doing. Always work in pairs. I guess the floodlights prevent the taken from
There's a basement.
wandering up. Oh, it's going to get spooky down there.
This is one weird cult.
We're the cult of the tree. Let's see here. Make the woods scary again.
Rose. She's that waitress from the diner.
Rose? Oh, they're following Rose, huh? Huh. Spills a cup of coffee, stares at coffee puddle and seems suddenly delighted, begins talking animatedly to the puddle. There's definitely, like, Alice saw Alan through water. So I guess you can communicate to people in the dark place through the puddle? Or through reflections? Or you can see the dark place through reflections? Ati said also he sees that through when he's mopping the floor, through reflections on the floor. Macaroni and cheese. Watches TV while eating. Goes to bed, reads Sudden Stop. Nice. You were right. These sneaky fuckers are watching us. Our level of organization is fine. They don't know what the fuck they are talking about. Oh, okay. Observation report. Intermittent surveillance of the paracriminal group known as the Cult of the Tree shows that their operations is limited to a small area of Washington State. Group is reported to be made up of dedicated individuals equipped only with common tools. Overall level of organization is low. Overall comprehension of bleh is low. Okay, so it's like an FBC report. Oh, it is. Yeah, Federal Bureau of Control. Category Orange risk status. Further inquiry should be made as to the exact details and sources of their knowledge regarding paranatural elements. Investigation unit recommends the Cult of the Tree be kept under permanent surveillance with preparations made for the group's arrest and seizure of assets. See file 8521-1027 for a full report and recommended action. Summary and full report to be made to Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont at the Cauldron Lake Research Site. I guess there's two of them, as both operate in a shaded area or shared area. Addendum: recommended action downgraded to continued intermittent surveillance. No arrest due to prioritization of resources. All right. Okay. I'm kind of curious what's down in the basement. It's 7 o'clock. Let's see here. I'll just keep going for now. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna have to probably take a break to
creepy basement.
Cook dinner and tuck Steph into a couch nap. So we'll see.
Shit.
Oh.
Freeze!
What the fuck? What? Oh, it fired when I switched back to it. I was trying to, like, retain the bolt. Well, whatever.
That's the clicker.
And this means they want me to have it, right?
No! They took it!
They're playing with me. I was so close.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think the jump scare is actually when Scratch is editing the story. He's scratching out reality. So
there was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker.
yeah, that one got me a little bit. I did a little jump.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her.
Yes, Scratch is back, but he hasn't been personified yet. He's just a force
Logan drowned.
that changes things.
Crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost.
Now, Misprint Gaming, I think you're doing it right. Watching on YouTube, chatting on Twitch.
But the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another.
You get the prime video quality.
The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her.
A monster, you say? I got some profiling to do.
Atakan is upstairs. This was a trap.
Oh. Looks real nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually going to dial it in a bit over the coming days. I already have an idea of how to like... There's one piece of hardware I can buy that'll basically tick off every box. And I should be able to put even more bitrate towards YouTube once I have another card. So, provided my motherboard can hold it, we'll see. I haven't gone upstairs yet.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton.
Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them.
Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like you.
Oh, hey, Steph.
The thrill of domination. Not one tree. A forest. The word. A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader.
Somebody...
Somebody, I guess one of the trick-or-treaters lost a ring on our doorstep.
I might try to put a notice on next door.
Yeah.
See if maybe somebody...
And there were a lot of kids rolling through that night, though. Gosh, and they wouldn't know where they dropped it either, so that's a tough bet. All right, everyone. Steph's made it home. Oh, Jay for show. Gold! Thanks for the sub. I mean, it's not, it doesn't seem like it's a family heirloom or anything. Something that, but it could mean something to a kid, you know? So we'll do our part in trying to restore magic to the world. And on that note, I'm going to take a dinner break, which is a reheating lasagna break. So lasagna time. That doesn't make any sense. There we go. That's the one. The pizza time music. All right. Food break. I'm going to take a food break. I should be back later, but I may not. We'll see what happens. Because I wanted to... There's like a project I need to wrap up with Bruce, too. So anyway, one thing's for sure, I'll be in touch eventually. And it'll probably be after I've had a little square of lasagna. So you know I'm going to be in a good mood. Thanks for watching so far. And I'll be back in, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. Once I know, I'll put a timer on screen. So see you later. Thanks for watching.
I'm quitting the company and starting my own. And by the way, I feel great.
Steve, you're a great guy with great skills. You're going to do great. What the hell? I'm coming with you.
You think that's good? Good, watch that. Not in this nightclub. You need more practice. Oh.
Mech Warrior. 60 tons of power under my seat. Mech Warrior is not for people who can't stand the heat. Virtual reality.
You can still tell me about Santo. Santo.
I'll tell you exactly what. It's like a restored version.
Steph bought a Santo movie. A restored Santo movie. Santo is a... Hold on. Yes. Santo is a luchador that fights monsters. Protects the country. Santo versus Las Mujeres Vampiro. Santo protects the children. That's what's... Ooh, contra la femme vampire. La venganza de las mujeres vampiro.
Santo versus Dr. Death.
Dr. Death. Oh shit.
Santo versus Dr. Death.
El Doctor Muerte. El Doctor Muerte. Look at him chopping that dude's hand.
I like the description of it.
That is a big man. Like a satin hat. Santo.
This is the description of it. But yeah, this is, first of all, that's the box art.
Oh yeah, this one.
Santo versus Dr. Death is part of our Vinegar Syndrome market, blah, 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 blah. Famed Mexican wrestler and secret agent, Santo, the Silver Mask, is back in action. This time, Santo is sent to Madrid, not only for a big wrestling event, but also to investigate an international case involving counterfeit art. Because that's what wrestlers do in their part-time, is they solve art crimes. Art crimes. International art crimes. Santo is partnered with an Interpol agent named Paul, aka Agent 9004, and the two are quickly greeted by a number of trigger-happy assassins sent to keep them from uncovering the truth behind the art forgeries. However, the case becomes even more complicated when Santo and Paul learn that beautiful models have been going missing and that it all may be linked to an art restorationist named Dr. Mann. That's with 2 N's. Santo and Paul are sent to assist seductive Special Agent Susan, who is sent undercover as a model to infiltrate Dr. Mann's castle. The three soon uncover Dr. Mann's elaborate plot to use the models as test subjects in a macabre experiment to perfect his art restoration process.
I see.
Santo versus Dr. Death has been hailed by many, including Santo himself, as not only one of the best Santo films, but one of the best of the lucha libre genre that was popular during the 60s and 70s. One of the few Mexican-Spanish co-productions in the Santo filmography, this entry benefits not only from a slicker production, but also tightly choreographed fight scenes led by director Rafael Romero Merchant. Santana Kills Them All. That was one of his previous films. Gave his film a more Eurocentric vibe than many of the other offerings in the Santo series. So yes, this is a restoration of the 35mm print of this Santo movie.
I see. All right.
So it's winding its way to us right now.
Santo.
Can you already feel the Santo power?
Sort of. One of my streams went down. Them's the breaks, though. Yeah, I don't know. No. Do you think that's gonna fix it? No, it says it's receiving. Who knows? Who can say? It's a crazy topsy-turvy world. I mean, it looks up to me. The only problem is the stupid bot broke, so it won't update the title anymore. Asshole, so I have to do it on my own. This is not why I got into computers. I did this so they would do the work for me. Wait a minute. It's too small. Text too tiny. Stop it. Oh my god. There. Okay. Right. There's somebody big upstairs and I gotta go fight him. That's where I'm at. How's the game? Game is good. I think I already read these, yeah. Where's the big boy? I got somebody to, I gotta fight somebody. Where's Stompy Man? Maybe in here? How was lasagna? Also quite good. Although it took a little too long to reheat. Just my preference. Would have liked to eat it faster. The fact that I'm still... Could have microwaved it, I guess. I was already bought into the toaster oven, though. Steph thinks I can hear her.
Okay. Now where's that parade route?
I fully appreciate that lasagna is a tricky reheat, right? I could have, well, okay, truth be told, yes, we do have a low wattage microwave. So actually, I had the perfect instrument in hand to properly reheat that Sagna, but I chose the slower one. Everything worked out for the best, I think. I believe that. I believe that. I have to believe that. Yeah, that table destruction was pretty great. I'm almost a little bummed that the fight's already over, because it would have been awesome to smash through a lot more stuff. Fried chicken? Yeah, you kind of need an air fryer to even get close.
Is this the parade float the page mentioned?
I guess the best you could hope for is to actually just refry it. But it's never quite the same.
Around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete.
Ilmo stood in front of the parade float. Turned
Oh, Sam Hendry. Thank you for the raid.
Imagine the murderer's arm.
I'm sorry I missed that. Hello, everyone.
Stab, stab, and then
Now, here's the trick, though. Here's the problem. Don't Bash Ash raided me 3 hours ago, and I forgot to shout them out. So I'm going to do that now.
this year's awards.
But after that,
The overlap formed
Sam Hendry, I will shout you out.
the ritual to
It's a pay it forward kind of thing, but except it's more like pay it backward.
the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
But that still feels good, doesn't it? Oh wow, this is all rewritten. Huh. They made a float out of the dude killing people?
This is one disturbing parade float. I don't hear any haunting laughter.
Haunting laughter. I need a Puko knife.
Not sure what Puko means, but it looks like the knife is missing. How come one of them is wearing a mask and the other isn't?
Oh, thank you, Sam. All right. You convinced me. I gotta shout you out now. Well, let me? Ooh, I gotta wait another minute. Okay. There's no chance I'll forget. There's no chance. It's actually impossible.
Stabbing again and again.
Oh, how to enter. No? Oh, that's entirely different than what I thought I was looking at.
Oh. Don't need to go over all this again.
Okay, so it's interesting that even though it fills it all out, it like still does it pretty intentionally one at a time. Are you a JPEG Mafia fan? I very much enjoyed what I've heard of JPEG Mafia.
That's not right.
I don't know that I've listened to enough to consider myself a fan, though. Okay, so I got to get
From the parade float.
Got to get the tape deck from behind that thing. Got to get the knife from the gift shop. Maybe I get something from the ride to make it go. To make it move, I guess. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Excited to solve some spooky puzzles. Ah, I didn't forget. Shout out. Baron, you know what? I tried listening to Scaring the Hose, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. In the way that like Across the Spider-Verse is... It's like so much form and stuff over elegance and expression. That's how I felt about that album. I don't know. It's like hyperpop and hip hop mixed together, kind of, and I can appreciate that. And maybe if I listened to it a lot more, something would click, because sometimes that happens. But yeah, initial takeaways was that it just wasn't like, it just had no bop, like none. It was over concerned with being some kind of like immaculately like hyper dense, immaculately constructed, I don't know, audio acoustic experiment? I don't know what it has to say, and I don't know that I care to hear it out to try to figure that out. I get that musicians might get bored of just making like beats, but I am not tired of listening to them. I'm not so like, I guess I'm not so overfed on music that I need something. I don't need the like blue cheese, marbled blue cheese of music. It's kind of what it was like to me. But then again, I only listened to like part of it and I was like, not my thing. What hides behind the smile? A rainbow? Oh. So I don't know. Maybe wait, that's the tape deck, I think. Maybe? So there's a smiling coffee pot under a rainbow, I guess, that I need to look for. Or an arch. Saw them on tour live, loved the album, but I get why it's not for everyone. Yeah. There's some music, like, I like prog. Oh. But that's like whiter. I'll just be honest. And even then, when prog gets a little, prog can lose the plot sometimes too. Forgot where I was headed. Let's see. Yeah, I need to go to the percolator, I think. That was the broken one? Or no, wait, it was the express, yeah.
That must be the circuit board I need for the float. How do I get down there?
I don't know. Was that an Xbox achievement? Better. It was an Epic Game Store Sween Chivo. Yeah, you're probably like really impressed. You've just sampled the finest in audio-visual feedback. You've never felt more accomplished in your life, I bet. Every time you get an Epic Game Store achievement, Tim Sweeney smiles. He's like he just got the taste of his favorite candy in his mouth. Which, by the way, is sour gummy worms. Think, Saga, think. What are they driving at here? Why did I turn this? Oh wait, there's a button to turn it on. That's right. Somewhere. Right? You get a button. Oh, it's under the thing. Every time I hear that sound, I jump in the air, clack my heels together, and yell, Yahoo! Oh, I see. Did it work? Nope, can't crawl over that. Heavens to Betsy. Alright. Gotta go through the spooky tunnels. Feels good to have my gaming exploits acknowledged. Uh-oh. That's weird.
Shit. Good thing no one was writing that.
Maybe I can go turn it off. Just try not to die. Good God, that's terrifying. No. No. Well, I guess I gotta go the long way around then. Let it whack you? Oh, fine. Alright. Knocked me over. Yeah, Tim Sweeney is single! Jeez. Skin just completely shredded off. So awesome. Okay. Well, that's one collectible down. That's cool. Yeah, the gift shop. Need my knife. Yeah, the blood looks weird. It looks a little off. It's like too orange. It's not like deep red, it's like bright, vivid poison red.
I guess a toy knife will do.
I'm really into the color grading of this game in general. Because even the forests aren't happy, bright green, vibrant forests. They're kind of sickly, pale, infected forest. It's great. Like this green. It doesn't look repulsive, but it's also like it's just a little muted, it's a little brown, it's a little drab. It's definitely not just like bright greens and vivid lush vegetation. It looks good. Like the density is on point. And the color choice is very intentional and so good. Yeah, the sunsets are really good. I've ranted about this in general, but more and more just the general artistry and specifically the use of color in games has gotten so much better. It's been noticeable. I'm not even like an art guy. I don't know color theory really. But even I can kind of tell. There's more intentionality, and it's like it's artistry that also serves a purpose. Because when you have really good color binding to your design, then it can also cross over to gameplay. The oldest, well, maybe not oldest ever, but a very common example of that is the white paints on ledges. You can do things like that just through color balance, and you don't need white paint. You can just have splashes draw the player's eye. You know, there's like that. There's the yellow over here. There's bursts that can stand out, but still, like, the style covers up the fact that they're also logistical gameplay markers. Okay, yeah, the tape deck was up there, pretty sure. There's the arch. There's an arch, but is there a coffee man around here? There's this guy. Is there anything behind him? There's this guy.
Thank God.
Nice. Oh, another raid from What a Show. Hello, What a Show. Can we get a quotable response? What, you mean like sitcom style? That raid's got it made! You just have to keep saying it. You just have to keep saying it. The more people laugh after it, the more people will laugh after it. Yeah, it loops in on itself. It's a thing. Shoot, what else did I need? Mind place. My mind place. Let's see here. Got the... Oh, I need a mask. Where the heck can you get a mask? Where the heck? Also, I need to find the... Oh, hitting him with the Riddick? Yeah, we can bust out some Riddick. Who doesn't like a little Riddick? So it turns out there's an AI that's pre-trained to Richard B. Riddick on the internet. And then, oh, there's salt. I'm gonna give that a little toss.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
You can't escape me!
Alright, I missed. I didn't mean to hit that this time. I did mean to hit that. Alright, here we go. Riddick.
Every morning I wake up and open palm slam and listen to the slap. It's chronicles of Riddick and Red, and in there I start doing the moves alongside with the main character. Riddick, I do every move and I do every move hard, making whistling sounds when I slammed in some negro bastards, or even when I mess up technique. Now many can't say they escaped the Galax's most dangerous prison. I can, I see it and I see it. I told every day to people in my college class, and all they do is prove people in college class can still be amateur jackers.
It feels good to listen to, right? Alright, get this. A phone number you can call and have Riddick mumble things to you. I think I'm onto something here. An app. I forgot what century it was for a second. It's an app, alright? What the fuck, bro? Hey! Hey! Shit! That was cool. Okay, so I guess the app already exists. It's just the website. You could just go there on your phone. But what it needs is a curator. Me. Someone who understands the soul of Riddick. You know how Disney has that thing where there's like an actor pretending to be Crush from Little Finding Nemo or whatever, and they are basically like behind a live computer-generated animatronic thing? You know what I'm talking about. It could be, that could be me, but Riddick. Like there's a Universal ride or whatever where it's like Riddick's Wild Ride. You know Riddick's always up to something. There's a good thud whenever you kill people. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think Riddick would be proud. I think so. Yeah, see, Sneaky Lumpia, you know what I'm talking about. Now again, imagine that that's Richard B. Riddick, and he like mumbles out there and he's like, hey, I need your help. Help me escape prison again. And you're like, wow. You know? Just think about it. I think it'll click if you think about it enough. So I need to find... I don't know if this is going to be, like, pretty far away, though. What hides behind the smile? It doesn't really describe a visual right here. There's these things that kind of look like the arches, but I don't think I've seen A coffee man under an arch. Yet. Also need to find a mask. I don't even know where to get one of those. Wait a minute. It's kind of coming back to me. I did see a mask somewhere, I think. Well, you're doing color theory homework right now, huh? Teach me how to make YouTube thumbnails that always look good. Please. What's the secret? I have some websites that I use to sort of generate color palettes. That's my cheat for now. Red arrow is the secret? I should do more red arrows. Red arrows are free. No one's stopping me from using them. You don't have to copyright them. You don't have to pay anybody. Despite what Adobe would want. Man, somebody at Adobe's like, motherfucker! Why aren't we making all these idiot kids pay for this red arrow? This is our arrow! Put a pretty ducky in your thumbnail. Yes, but what color? How will I know? Should the duck also be red? Honestly, when it comes to YouTube thumbnails, I'm a little annoyed that we've invented so many colors. Can't we just take some of them back, narrow it down a smidge? So all the coffee men are in the, like, gift, or in the arcade area. I want to say gift shop, but that's not what it is. I've never been over here. Do we really need teal? Well, I'm alright with teal. I can hang with teal, that's okay. We like teal. But yeah, another uglier color we could just probably get rid of, right? Alright, let me go over here. This is where all the coffee boys were. Maybe one of them has a 3-digit code on the back. Might as well check out the Latte Lagoon while I'm over here. Hey, James Fisto. Hello. I don't remember there being really anything down here. Puce. Isn't that like purplish? Or am I just thinking that because it starts with P? P. Can't mess with this one? I guess there was combat here before. Oh man, that music. It's not purplish. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. Maybe in the shop? Can't remember where I saw a mask. But it would probably be in a place where all the cultists hang out, right? Surely somebody forgot their mask.
Secret truth.
Whew. Take a load off. What's that all about? The fuck? Oh, shit. That kind of messed with my eyes. I think that's a glitch? Yeah. It's not purple-ish, aka it is kinda purple. What? So, how would you categorize then the difference between purple-ish and kinda purple? If you were to do that, how would you do that? All right, this stash is thoroughly vexing me. I guess there's only items in there. Progression and unlocks only come from lunchboxes. So I don't need to murder myself trying to get that stuff. Hello, Mr. Losey. Yeah, no mask. Oh, I need the mask to use the knife, I guess. And to put in the tape. The mask is the first one. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Reality's coming undone. Here we go. There's a mask right here. Right here. Right here. Pick it up off the... Just pick it up off the wall. Just take it. Just reach out with your hands and grab it. Son of a bitch. There's one right there, too! A propane tank? My inventory full? It's just too far to pick up. Okay. This game's awfully haunted all of a sudden. Well, oh, that's cute. Oh, it's the broken ride, the broken car from the Espresso Express. Do you have a coat on the back? No. Yeah, I mean, there's a container here. There's an investigation there, so maybe I gotta go back. Maybe that's where a mask was. There's no such thing as purple, only violet. 6 out of 10 times he would correct people for saying purple. The other 4 he was saying purple himself. I feel like the actual role of... I'm assuming that's college. Or, like, associate school, something. The primary role of education past high school is to just further prepare you for the bullshit of an actual job. They need to wean you off the structure. And even the implication that all this work forms some kind of holistic, greater good. You gotta pare your understanding down to the fact that your professor's asking you for a thing, and you just have to give it to them. It's not like a It's not like a, you need to solve the problem. No, no, no. You need to give them what they want to see. That's your role. Oh, more water now? Shit. Oh, wait. Nope, I miscounted. Nike Life, you're gonna have to upgrade your chats from like a 5-year-old status. Put some years on them. Let's get those chats some chest hair, huh? What did you miss? Not much. I've been just kind of running around trying to find a mask, and I've hit a map. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe it's at the other end. It's just so easy. Here, we'll try that. I'll warn you, I'm not in a mood to play with my food right now. Otherwise I might bat you around a bit before banning you, but now we'll just do that. But in 10 minutes, if you want to rejoin the family, you can. Oh.
This card has Mom's handwriting.
Did I really need that? Maybe I needed that. Maybe I didn't. Darn it. Okay. There might have been. Maybe there's something on the float I didn't check. Oh yeah, the one drawer I didn't open. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can go back to the float and check. Maybe I haven't mind palaced properly. Always a concern. Always a consideration. I do appreciate that the environments you explore are now getting a little more complicated. It's more possible to not know exactly what to do or exactly where to go, which I'm very appreciative of. Oh yeah, I did fight something scary. I killed another darkness-possessed person whose name I'm blanking on. It was one of the asshole cops. Yeah, that's just like, it's just something I can interact with. I don't think there's anything else to click on. All right, let's take it to the board. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, cult symbol inspired by FBC logo? I didn't really put that together. That's interesting. The FBC logo is circles, though. It's like a crest. Enthusiastic sociopaths.
No.
Ah, hey Hunter. Want to say hello and catch some quick gameplay. Don't want anything spoiled for me. I understand that. I'm not super far. So hopefully that won't be too much of an issue. No, but What? Why was that? Okay, whatever. Oh, I guess that's because he didn't become a monster because the ritual was interrupted. Okay, fine. Yeah, Mulligan, I think, was the dude that he was nightmarified. Alright, well. Oh, jeez.
No, that is not going on the board.
I like that. So many clues. Oh. Mom never talked about family. Yeah, this game is very, very different from the first one. Okay, well, I've done all the profiling and I've done all the caseboard stuff, so I'm out of luck there. That is straight up the masks that are in the... whatever. I have to find the right one. All right. Well, everything was in the park. It seems like too well thought out. So I guess I'll just keep running through the park and see what I can see. It's like it's too the stage design is too good. Oh geez.
Brothers parade float.
Oh geez, okay.
Only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed.
Isn't that funny?
What it says.
Okay.
Shop. Easy. Espresso Express. Got it. Fair trade fun zone.
Okay, so maybe after I do all these, I can use my mind powers.
Is missing a soundtrack?
I got it. I got it.
Should the characters be moving?
Uh-huh. Does she have a knife?
The float killer used a knife.
There should be a knife. Okay,
What the float is missing.
all right. So that's some pretty classic like adventure game stuff. You can be 4 steps ahead, but if you didn't do the connecting step back, the game doesn't know where you are, and you got to do its dance a little bit. It's like being in college. You got to give the professor what they want to see.
The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the Musco mask is. The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know. Where is the mask?
Oh, this is her actually interrogating creatures. No, haven't talked to the Koskala brothers since finding their connection to the cult, which is a bummer. I don't want to believe it.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well in Coffee World.
So I won't.
I saw something.
I pretend I do not see it.
Golden Lake. The well here in Coffee World.
Mm-hmm.
I know the moose skull will be there.
Do you?
Now I need to bring the mask to the float. The moose skull goes here, obviously. There's your knife. Some creepy laughing for atmosphere.
Ah.
A little something to get those arms moving. Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes.
Jesus Christ. These visuals are so good. Ugh.
What the hell? Where am I?
So sick. It's so neat how with the way modern engines work, and especially modern RTX, you get those couple of frames before all the magic happens, before the AI kicks in, before the frame or the ray generation, the ray averaging, really, I guess is what it is. It's like seeing a couple of frames of a cut before all the post-process and effects and like background have been added in. We're just not gonna grab that then, huh? It's right there. Just not gonna take it. All right. What do I know, huh? Just a guy out here trying to get some documents, some manuscript pages. What do I know? Oh, that's right. There's not going to be a map for this section, probably. We're in Spooky Town now. Man, just this constant droning. It's so good. As soon as I talked about the constant droning, it ceased being constant. Someone's mad about their sandwich. Just reload all my shit. Gotta numb the pain. Yeah, Orpheus. Playing through Alan Wake 1 was fun. I enjoyed it. But I also have a lot more time than most to play old games and stuff like that. Ah, so Hunter, I've been watching my partner Stephanie play it on an Xbox Series X, and it's good. It looks really good. It's like 30 FPS. So it doesn't have that PC butter.
Logan! I'm here! Logan!
Yeah, James Fisto, I'm sure the bitrate can't really keep up with... I'm using a faster encoder, too, to send to YouTube because the bitrate's so high, but... Oh, what a thrill. Oh.
I can still stop this. I
But I'm gonna dial it in. I think I can juice the bitrate to the YouTube stream a bit more. I was trying to balance it with running a separate instance of that encoder to record locally, but I don't think I can do that.
I saw him this way in the other overlook.
Huh? All right, Lint Lickers. Did I miss something? Did you say something? Well, whatever. Have a good day, Lint Lickers. How's Steph liking it? Oh, she loves it.
Just like before.
She's having a good time. Can I read this yet? No. Dun 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 dun. Ba wow wow wow. Loops are great because you can make less game content. I have yet to hear anyone say they aren't having a fun old time with this game. It's the intersection of a couple things, yeah. I think it's very cleverly designed to be widely enjoyed. I think there's a lot of there's a lot of cleverly hidden assists in this game to not only keep you up to date with what's going on in the story, but make sure you can keep rolling forward. And then its environment and its atmosphere are top notch. So it's slowly cracking the code of how to get most people through pretty intense experiences. Compare something like this to Prey, 2017's Prey, which is way more mechanically complicated, intimidatingly so, but still about as I would say, well, this game probably goes a little bit harder.
This is a nightmare.
Tricked.
I can't get through that. I need to look for another way through.
I hear Ati. He'll protect me. Comparing live stream platforms is very interesting, especially with Twitch's compression and bitrate. Yeah, it's really just the bitrate. Twitch sets the bitrate, and then you decide what kind of compression you want to send it. Some are blockier and fuzzier.
Well, don't just stand there. Do something.
I'm not even standing. Raptor Jesus, thank you for the cheer. I am already streaming this in 1440p. So, welcome. On Twitch. Or, sorry, on YouTube anyway. Yeah, Rick, I agree. Prey doesn't have the early game hook. I feel like the flight at the beginning is like a good overture, but once they dump you in the game, I feel like it does need like a big hooking cinematic event, like a good hallway for you to run down. Oh yeah, Hunter. Well, this game's pretty clever in how much it reiterates its own plot back to you. Oh, this is past Ati. Yeah, the reveal breaking out is kind of the big cinematic beat, but then they start layering on some pretty heady gameplay topics. I think it's like in Prey, once they kind of dump you into the space station and you have to start really looking at the map a lot to figure out where to go. And then it's like you're also kind of kicked out into this station with a lot of choice about where to go. And then also there's all these hidden enemies lurking around. I think it's the combination of all of that is really intimidating for people. Do I need to backtrack? I mean, yeah, end of the road. I'm not really getting the weak points to spawn that much. Which is a bit of a bummer. I do like exploding them. How do you deal with the divot in your hair from wearing headphones so often while gaming? Headphone hair? Gamer hair? I don't often wear headphones, so that's kind of how. But I suppose on the days where I do, I just kind of like ruffle, run my hands through it until it doesn't feel like there's a divot there anymore. But yeah, just wear a helmet. You could wear like a scarf, like you're a '60s socialite on the back of a scooter. Oh, Kenny. That's okay. I celebrate cross-contamination here. Oh! Oh, they... Awesome! They have an FMV now. I wonder if he could see me. I hope that's why he was smiling. But yeah, I built a PC specifically to be good at the kind of encoding that sends a decent image quality under Twitch's very restrictive bitrate. So I've configured my encoder around the limits of Twitch's bitrate, but Mike, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. Not too much longer here. I probably want to finish this overlap sequence. Always laughing.
Going down.
Oh, thank you, Urban Fervor. I think honestly, it probably doesn't matter to most people. A streamer's demeanor and energy is paramount, of course. But I just want games to look as good as they can. I'm a huge fan of games that put a lot of effort into their visuals. I mean, that sounds so dumb, but it's like it's not just like I like explosions that look pretty.
What does that mean?
When a game's art is good, I want to reproduce that as effectively as possible. Yeah, and also explosions that look pretty. Speaking of, I'm gonna get back to Call of Duty pretty soon here. I guess Sigil 2 is coming out soon? Ghost Runner 2 came out? God damn! We're gonna be backlogging for months.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue.
We're just up to Call of Duty 2, which is the 4th Call of Duty.
Woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess and get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner.
Me. Me.
I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned.
Is Call of Duty 3 the last console-exclusive COD? I think so, yes. Yes. And I'm gonna play that on the Wii through Dolphin with a Wii remote. Well, time to mosey on out of here. Hey, it's a lucky horseshoe. You got to spin that and start the ball clicker and then squeak a squeak toy. Hey, sauna. Yeah, I have the sickest Wii emulator setup you've ever seen. I use a Wii U gamepad for my sensor bar, and then I use a Wii remote that I Bluetooth into my PC and then play Wii games on Dolphin. at massive resolution and incredible FPS. Yeah, I'm going to play the World at War game as well. That's the last console game that will be painful to play, because PS2 emulators have, like, you can't frame skip, I guess. It can't, like, you don't just get magic FPS. It has to run at a locked engine, basically, or at a locked frame rate most of the time. Whereas for some reason Dolphin can scale a lot better. Maybe PS2 emulator can scale, but maybe I just have to turn frame skip on. Yeah, it'll be interesting playing World at War. That's the last painful one. Call of Duty 3 is going to be a good time because of motion controls. That's right, Bill. 8K Call of Duty 3 gameplay. Jesus. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Woo. Yeah, we're sure about that. Oh, he keeps crawling out. Fuck! What? Oh. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, World at War Final Fronts. I forgot about that one. That's like a PS2 exclusive version of World at War? Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm out of flashlight. So I don't get to do anything until I get batteries?
The deputies will just keep coming back unless I destroy those pieces of darkness.
There we go, okay.
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Oh, okay. PS2 COD in 2008? Ugh. Alright. Blong blong! Ooh.
Saga Anderson, listen.
Did I put that on the list?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but
Ah!
Has it now? It's the key to escape.
Recipient user. Well, Faded X Malice.
You're already out. So is Scratch.
Okay. That only counted as one alert. Thank you for the gift bomb. I'm sorry that didn't work properly. But at least the alert caught this time, so I understand. I get one notification.
You know it's working. You just need to keep going.
I think there's a way to dig in and
In the horror story,
queue up multiple... Oh, hold on.
I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out.
Faded Malice, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. I'm sorry.
Are these visions coming from the past?
Recipient user is the stand-in for The Brit, I'm Bored, The Fresh Towel, I Love Muffins, and King Brew Monkey.
I have the clicker.
Some of those names
Stop this nightmare.
I actually remember, so that's good. Got some chatters, got some subs. Recipient user most of all. All right. Damn, this game rules. I feel like I'm talking over a lot of it, but I'm really enjoying it. Bong bong! No, Faded, you didn't at all. In fact, I'm glad you did that because you actually gave me more information. I'm slowly fixing my notifications and alerts, and you've helped me understand. Basically, I need somebody to do the action that makes it happen, and then I can learn what works and doesn't work. I can test it, but that's not the same. Hey, Anthony, what's up? Yeah, that boss fight is great. I'm kind of looking forward to more intense combat encounters. They're scaling up a bit. So. Yeah. And they established good stakes, you know? Putting her daughter in danger, but without, like, her having to get kidnapped or taken by the cult, or, like, it's a... I was saying this game accidentally tripped into being the most fashionable thing in 2023, which is like a self-reflective, self-aware deconstruction of meta-narratives. And then, yeah, the adventure and survival horror stuff. It's a really good mix. I'm into the adventure layer of the game, having to find items and using them in the right spot to solve puzzles. I mean, I even got stuck for a while because I had done steps ahead of what they wanted me to do, which is the most adventure game thing ever. In a weird way, I'm kind of nostalgic that it went that way. When am I streaming next? Tomorrow. Yeah. I stream most days. Usually a safe window to assume I'll be streaming is like between 2 and 7 p.m. Pacific. All the LA streamers hitting that window. On days like this where I don't have a lot of other work tasks going on, I can just kind of go all day. And tomorrow should be a day like that. Unless I end up driving to a Best Buy to get an Intel Arc card. Yeah. The card system of the clues is actually really smart. It leans into people liking cards, for one. It makes people feel smart for attaching things. And then if you do it in advance and all the cards just automatically fly onto the wall, you feel like a 5,000 IQ mystery master. So they're kind of winning all around. It's something that rewards every player for what they do. And I think most fundamentally, it's like the triple check to make sure that the player is up to date on the story. I don't think I've seen a game effectively bring its players through a complicated series of concepts and narrative like this. And I think that's why people like it so much, is people that would normally flake out of a game like this are actually coming along. Yes, I want that encode, exactly. So, now that you can multi-stream, I'm actually streaming to YouTube right now. The way I did it before is I had X264 going to Twitch, and then I had NVANC recording my local thing, and that was it. Now I have X264 going to Twitch, NVANC going to YouTube Live, and I don't have enough overhead for a third encoder, because you can't pause a live stream encoder. You can only pause a recording encoder. These are limitations I'm learning about with OBS. So if I get a third hardware encoder in my machine, technically second. Or if I had an Intel CPU, that would work too, but I didn't. I went AMD. Anyway, yeah. I want to get a dedicated encoder to either send to YouTube or encode locally. QuickSync and NVANC... Well, no, I think NVANC got better. I think they updated NVANC to be better than QuickSync. So QuickSync might be my local recording, since I can just dump it right into that. It's whatever can get dumped onto a local SSD. Cool. Game saved.
Could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
NVANC's awesome. I mean, I got a GTX 1060 to put in my stream PC specifically just to get the encoder. I looked up what the lowest end GTX you could get that had NVANC was, and that was it. I don't know if Twitch supports AV1. I don't know. Does any hardware support hardware encoding of AV1? Otherwise, that's like a largely pointless. They're a largely pointless thing. I feel like eventually there must be an expansion card you can get. Oh, Arc will do AV1? Oh shit. Well, okay. Damn, I didn't know that. Well, there you go. Well, that's way better than NVENC then. Okay. Well, I haven't done this Google search yet. No one uses it. I mean, YouTube does. So I could actually send AV1 to YouTube and then record local with NVENC. Anything is possible. The sky's the limit. I have alerts running on my local machine, and they work most of the time. And then I can, all latest gen cards support AV1 encode. I don't want a latest card. I want the cheapest, shittiest card. I mean, okay, this is all revolving around the fact that I have a PCIe slot open in my PC, which I may not, because I got a micro ITX or mini ITX. Whatever. This is all shop talk. Yeah, it's fine. I just the tech behind streaming is fun. I like it as much as I like, you know, it's like cartooning and shit. Yeah, tech streams. Oh man, if you ever want a fun time, try building a PC on stream. I was not prepared for the level of blistering backseating that I was opening myself up to. And it got even worse because when I was setting it up, I couldn't find the RAID driver to install Windows, and that just uncorked a whole level of helpful, but sometimes slightly aggravating commentary. All right, thanks for watching the stream, everyone. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed the stream today. My tech issues are finally mellowing out a little bit, which is nice. No fires, which is good. Ah, okay, yeah, you're ahead of the game then. That was a new experience for me. The next era of WebM encoding. I use WebMs a lot on the stream because they're transparent and they're pretty low overhead. So all of my transitions are WebMs. It's awesome. Right, yeah, static cloth. You have to be grounded. Oh my god. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I don't quite know when. It depends, yeah, like I said, what technical wizardry I get up to. But potentially the stream will be looking cleaner than ever in the future. So please look forward to that. More Call of Duty in the future, more Alan Wake. I need to get some boomer shooters in here. Badly. I'm shriveling. I need a boom shoot. So I'll try to get that worked out. I guess Call of Duty counts. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Got attack, go for the thrills, get the cash, paying back. Yo, you got the skills. Plan ahead, use your head, think and be wise. Your thumb's not alone, you gotta strategize. Visuals, colors popping, sound in the brain. You live Mech Warrior, it's a mean fighting game.
Mech Warrior.